intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's you.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. Bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 service. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Ryan checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check. My mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old Lyin ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicle shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Why
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person.
I know it. Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
shit.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing on this fine Wednesday? On this absolute fine Wednesday, happy hump day. Y'all having a good Wednesday, a good happy hump day? These streets have been crazy. Crazy. I just seen Trevor Lee was over on JLR's panel. We're going to chit chat about that too. And then I seen he went over somewhere else too. So, I mean, it's good that he's, out chit chatting a little bit, because I know that he said that he was being blackmailed and stuff. So, I don't know why. I'm not sure what the deal is with that and what's still going on, but we'll listen to some of it. Because last night, we talked about it last night. So we spoke about the account being taken over by Tony. Well, then Magnolia made a post. I guess she reached out to one of the family members, I'm guessing, and they told her, here, I'll go pull her tweet up real quick. They told her that he was fired. And so that's why he took the group over. So last night I showed some screenshots of where Tony had taken over a TikTok, and it was Caleb Harris, the group of Caleb Harris. So we showed the messages. First of all, we showed the account. It was Caleb Harris. It was an account for Caleb Harris, who's missing. with 10.5K viewers or something like that. It's not subscribers, but whatever, however you say it. And anyhow, so basically he took over this group and changed it to his name, Tony Mathis. So now it looks like he has a big ass following on here instead of Caleb Harris. And now the people who were using this as updates to get updates about Caleb Harris no longer have that to use to get updates, because it now has really shitty things on there about other YouTubers. Right now, I think it just has stuff on there about JLR, but I'm sure there's going to be more shit. So you mean to tell me, so look, Tony is, he's supposedly a PR for Seth Rogers, but just in the short time that you have been a PR for Seth Rogers, you have lied, you have put out misinformation, you have put out blatant lies about the case of Sebastian Rogers. You have deliberately talked shit about people and deliberately doxed people out, one of those being me, which it's the same photos that are circulating. They've always been circulating. It's the same ones that everybody shows. Everybody's seen my mugshots from 14, 15 years ago. No one gives a fuck. I know what I look like. I know what I did. Your opinion of me 15 years ago doesn't mean shit. Okay, I'm just going to put that out there. My opinion of what you did 10 years ago doesn't mean shit. Because nobody, I mean, I didn't know you 10 years ago. You didn't know me 10 years ago. You have no fucking control over what I did 10 years ago. 5 years ago. Doesn't even matter. Fucking could have been fucking, 5 years ago, we'll say, for instance. But you can't sit and talk shit about somebody having a criminal record, Tony, when you have a criminal record and you've been arrested for writing hot checks. And being arrested for writing hot checks. Now, I could be just as petty and put your criminal record up because I have it posted right here. So, I mean, I could put it up. We could look through all your stuff and all your mugshots and stuff. But, I mean, I'm not going to dox you out like that. You've already been doxed out anyways. And you have now a Reddit thread on your ass. So, they're not going to, that's, once you get a Reddit thread, it's over with. They don't mess around. With that being said, Magnolia wrote a post, and here I'm gonna read it off real quick. Okay, so it says, Magnolia, here's what happened. The family of Caleb Harris fired TikTok Tony. They're horrified by his sick behavior online and want nothing to do with him. So naturally, TikTok Tony hijacked the Caleb Harris TikTok page, deleted everything, and changed it to his own name to rant about JLR. The end. And that is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Also, you showed your green screen. Hey, girl, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm not going to stay long. I just wanted to let you know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good, baby. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I don't know if they went through last night, but I just resent those links.
Yes, I did get them. I did get them finally.
Okay.
Yes, my email was being kind of messing around with me. Wouldn't download it for me, so I finally got them, though.
Okay, because I sent you the links because I think I sent them wrong. So I had resent them to me this morning, and I was like, "Let me try again."
Oh no, I got them. It's okay. I just couldn't get the link to open, but I did get it finally.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. That's all. I just wanted to check.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I'll probably go over that later because I wanted to go over this now while this is going on. Where did you watch JLR's live this morning?
I did watch it. I did watch it this morning. Yeah.
Now, see, I missed some of it. I got to listen to a little bit of it, but we're about to go over some of it because I want to listen to it.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to jump down because I got some things I got to do, but I just wanted to double check and make sure you got what you wanted.
Thank you. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you.
You're
so
welcome.
much.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, so then we have the, you know, the whole TikTok tip, Tony, the tip line. And oh my gosh, you guys, that Facebook group, they are tearing him up. They are tearing him up in there. They are they are giving it to him hard. It's pretty damn bad, the things that they're saying. Like it's pretty damn bad. But oh, and it looks like you've got Savage blocked too. Tony, why you do that? Here, we'll put these up too, and we'll get Trevor Lee's messages so we can put those up as well. Wow. So you messed up one case already, allegedly, and now you're trying to mess up another one. I heard JLR say something about calling his job, that they called his job or something along those lines. I didn't hear everything they said, so we'll have to listen again when we play it. We'll have to listen to it. But you called the FBI about your peens, about the peen screen, the peen slip that you had with the green screen, wasting police resources. You're disgusting. 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 All right, let's get this started real quick while I pull these up. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Electro, thank you for the $1.99 super sticker. Love, I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the Hive. And let me see here. GM Lovely, member for 6 months. Hello, Queen. Hello, everybody. Hello, Love. I hope you're having a great day. Happy hump day, Love. Let's see here. So, you guys, so we showed these messages last night, the screenshots last night of TikTok Tony taking over the Caleb Harris account. So then Magnolia made a post and JLR went over it as well this morning. So we know for a fact that he did take this account over, because it does say 10.8 and it was 10.8K, and it was where Caleb Harris's group was, because there's comments still from Caleb Harris's group. So we know that was Caleb Harris's group from his case, from him missing. It's now in Tony's name, as if he is the one who worked, hard to get these TikTok followers and, you know what I'm saying, build this page up and stuff, and it's not even his. He basically stole it when he got fired, allegedly. So, seems pretty sus to me, but let's listen to Trevor Lee on JLR real quick. Let's listen to what he's got to say, because he is going to talk to us about it.
You know this familiar face, this young man from Tennessee. Come on in, everyone. Come on in. We have Trev time. Trev time. How are you?
I'm good, Jonathan. Thanks for having me on. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Continuing covering cases just like you are doing on a daily basis on YouTube and Twitter, and you're all over social media advocating for the missing kids out there. What's going on, Trev time?
Just unfortunately a lot of drama in the Sebastian Rogers case. I know you've been covering it close. We've had, lots of stuff going on, especially with PR guy Tony. Just, it's been such a mess.
It has, and the reason why I brought you on is, I saw some tweets that you made this morning. You put out some tweets about some conversations that you had with Tony Mathis, the PR guy that was working with Seth, and you're not happy. I can tell you that you know, there's a lot of things that transpire.
So these messages that are back and forth, I'll put them up on the screen and we can read through them. That way you guys can see them for yourselves. Give me a sec. I'll put them up.
Fired in the last 24 hours that have been seriously egregious in reference to Tony Mathis's behavior and just his handling of not only the Sebastian case, but it seems like now the Caleb Harris case, because he was a PR person for the Caleb Harris family. But what is going on? Like I know that you've been there since the beginning looking for Sebastian, and I'm just going to put his image up there. Are you there?
Yes.
Your face kind of went away. See if you can come back. I don't know where your face is. You kind of dropped off as soon as I put Sebastian's face up there. You dropped. He's going to come back on in a second, folks. And when he comes back on, basically he's going to talk about his experience with Tony, because we have a lot to share. Apparently, Tony Mathis, and we're talking about the PR guy for Seth Rogers. Apparently, Tony Mathis has been fired by the family of Caleb Harris. And he has hijacked the Caleb Harris's TikTok page, which is, I mean, I'm just shocked to the core. Here he comes. He's coming back. He's coming back. He'll be right in right now. Here he is. Where's your photo? Oh, there it is. There's you. There you are. How are you? Nice to see you again. But like, where did Trev time go?
I got a phone call and it kicked me off.
Kicked you off. Okay. So, as I was saying, you've been on the Sebastian Rogers case from the beginning. You volunteered your time, blood, sweat, and tears. You worked closely and personal with some of the PIs at the beginning stages, you know, the PIs that Seth had before he let go or they got out of Dodge. Can you share a little bit, because, you know, everyone knows about that thing when you and Seth went off on you, and, you know, when he was with Tony at the high school, that Live on Smiley and stuff like that. Can you share with everyone your interactions and encounters with Tony Mathis and explain a little bit about Tony Mathis and what really went on and what's going on here?
Absolutely. So I had come on at the very beginning of the case and just tried to help keep Sebastian's name out there through social.
So Trevor is actually one of the very first ones who got involved with Sebastian's case. He is one of the main ones who pushed Sebastian's case to get coverage and asked JLR to help. He hooked JLR and Seth up and was JLR was recording Seth searching, if you guys recall. Clue was there as well. That's when he pulled the shoulder stunt, you know, that whole thing. So here's some of the messages here. Let's see. Let's get back to the beginning here. Where's here? Let's put this up here first. Here's what happened. The family of Caleb Harris fired TikTok Tony. They're horrified by his sick behavior and online and want nothing to do with him. So naturally, TikTok Tony hijacked the Caleb Harris TikTok page, deleted everything, and changed it to his own name to rant about JLR. So there's that. And I wanted to get to the bottom, like I wanted to get to the beginning of the messages between these guys. And I know this is not where they start. This is not where it's, this is possibly where it starts. Yes, this is the very first text messages that messages that were sent between the two of them. So here. Tony Mathis, I write this to you in your official capacity as Seth Rogers spokesperson. Let this please serve as my written notice that my efforts to find Sebastian will not cease. Many have said you guys plan to serve me with a cease and desist and possibly a suit to follow. I will not be scared into being silenced, nor will I be silenced by a clear abuse of the civil system. So again, let this serve as an official notice that I will continue my efforts towards the safe return and recovery of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And the response to this at the bottom here, where you'll see the bottom here, the bottom box says, I'm not under contract. Send your bullshit to him and quit being a trouble-causing, whiny little bitch. You continue to be scared to be scared to take the drama to him. You are pathetic. So the next one here is as follows. So it says, you are pathetic. So the blue box here says, children name call when they don't have a point to make, but I digress. I didn't do anything to you, and this misdirected anger is weird. I can't help that people don't think you're a good PR guy. I was simply sharing with you that I have no plans to cease and desist. You have been the person speaking about these matters and these letters, so I contacted you. Sebastian deserves a lot better than this, a lot better than your games. I agree. And then there's this here. You're a very disgruntled little crybaby. Boo-hoo. I didn't have enough value to keep from getting fired by a grieving father. You see, he knew you, unlike me, and thought you brought no value, which is, I'm sure that's probably not true. It says here, let's see. You proved his point by stirring up high school girl drama on social media after you were booted. You are a child yourself trying to use another child for a platform gain. Sad little guy you are. So these are what Trevor Lee was talking about when he was saying he was receiving messages. This is what they were. And as far as the Facebook group, this is where he took over the name and changed it right here. It says Tony Mathis. We'll have to crop it down a little bit, so we'll work on that.
Social media. Eventually, I became in contact with Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, and we had communicated a lot just about the case. I tried to be there for him as, hopefully for an advocate for the case, try to advocate for Sebastian and for the family. I mean, for Seth, he had needed, he's in a situation where his son's missing, had so much going on in a terrible position. And I went out there and just tried to help as I could, put up flyers, searches, things of that nature. And eventually he brought on Tony Mathis as his PR spokesperson. So at that point, he had told me about him and that he had come on, and around that time, they had let go of their PI. They had already let go of one PI. They let go of their second PI who had been working for free. And I had simply just disagreed with that decision. And from that point on, Tony had seemed to have it out for me after that opinion I had.
You used the name, or you used the term blackmail. What is this blackmailing about? You said something you have said out there that you feel like he's been blackmailing you in a sense.
You heard him say he fired one PI and he was getting ready to fire the other one that was doing work for free. Where it was said earlier that we'll stop. We'll save that for later here.
Yeah, so it had come to a point where I had basically been through somebody else. He didn't contact me directly. I had somebody else contact someone to tell me to basically send me a message that I need to stop talking about him and Seth publicly, or they were going to come after me.
Did you get a cease and desist?
Not yet. Tony has told people behind the scenes that I'm supposed to be getting one, but I have not received one.
If you receive one, what's your thoughts on that?
It's worth the paper that was printed on. There's no legal standing for this. We have the right, with First Amendment right, to talk about whatever we want, and that includes this case. But we also have, the right to follow what law enforcement says, and that's telling us to disseminate the information of Sebastian Rogers, his missing information, his poster, where to submit tips through TBI. All that information, local, state, and federal law enforcement has asked us to do.
Absolutely, I concur with you on that. So basically, is from when Tony got put on, or Seth got Tony, you just kind of stepped back and you just got away from the. You feel it's like chaos or wrong decision making. Like, is that the reason why you stepped away, because of Tony's involvement?
Basically, it just a lot of drama had come up, and when that moment with Seth, when he had come on that panel, which I had no idea was even happening, when he had come up and just started yelling at me, he made it clear, and they both made it clear to me that night privately that I wasn't wanted on the case as far as helping them, but I had once Sebastian went missing, I made a promise that I'm going to keep on this until he's found. So I couldn't walk away from helping Sebastian, but I did walk away from the adults in the case.
Got you. So stepping aside and you continuing to do things independently, which you are. I see you all the time posting stuff about Sebastian and Summer Wells. Summer Wells anniversary is coming up this weekend, Saturday. Unfortunately, it's that case is very sad. You were there since the beginning also in that case. Now, stepping back and doing your own thing and bringing awareness to Sebastian, What have you been seeing on the Sebastian Rogers case since you stepped back? Like being, you know, in the behind the scenes and seeing what's being out there and everything like that. What's your thoughts on how this case is going?
It's sad because, I mean, of course, you know, he still hasn't been found, and every day that passes, we're getting further and further from when he went missing. I think a lot of people have lost track of what matters here, and that's, of course, Sebastian. But unfortunately, the stuff going on with the drama does play in. It shouldn't have to, but it does when you've got people directly inserting and trying to, you know, pull away from Sebastian's attention using his name. You know, it's if you use your personal whatever, but you're using accounts like Tony using an account called Sebastian's Army to perpetrate this, you know, the drama and the accusations. And I mean, I know he went after you while you were in the hospital using that account to talk about you and YouTube and things that don't have anything to do with Sebastian, but using his name.
Yeah, and you know, misinformation. People don't forget them. You know, to me, like him was, you know, they were, I believe, putting out purposely misinformation to incite the masses or try to gain followers by making these false hopes and stuff like that. When I say misinformation, we're talking about the Amber Alert. I don't know if you heard about this recording that he was saying that was an Amber Alert. It was not an Amber Alert about you know, Sebastian being abducted by an unknown person in an unknown vehicle. The supposed surveillance of Sebastian on the 26th, the Sebastian writing to or communicating with Katie's mom the night before, things like that.
Right.
Those are just some of the examples I know of. I don't know if you know any other examples of any other misinformation or anything like that they put out there.
Yeah, I mean that's direct misinformation, and they've been.
Well, yeah, they keep putting misinformation out there, and I don't even know why the fuck they keep doing it. Tony did that like 4 or 5 times. Hey, girl, I see you back here. Give me 1 second. Let me put this up real fast. What's up? What up?
Just thought I'd join you for a minute, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine, baby. I just thought you were busy. Yeah.
No, I finished what I was doing. I was like, I heard you, and I was like, oh, I should go up there with her for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. That's fine. So I'm
Okay.
I'm actually just cooking a dip right now. While I'm making this, I'm making Puerto Rican sausage dip. So I'm just playing this while I'm so.
Okay, yeah, do your thing. So I'll just listen, and then if you want me to comment, I'll comment. I just don't want to talk over.
Yeah, that's fine. Like
Okay,
I said,
cool.
I keep an open panel. I think is the link pinned? Is it pinned up there?
Yeah, it's pinned up there.
Okay, all right. I just was gonna say, usually I keep an open panel. I keep the link pinned for anybody that wants to come up or whatever, you know. So you're
Yeah, I
welcome.
just have ADHD, so it's gonna help me curb my enthusiasm. So it's like homework for me.
Oh, sweet. All right, cool. Here we go.
But they've also come at people false too with this whole lawsuit or cease and desist situation, acting like these people have not had Sebastian's best interest and have not tried to help in the case. I mean, they basically presented it as these people are just, you know, attacking, and we're not. We have our opinions and we share those, but at the same time, we're pushing Sebastian's name out there, and that should be what matters.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, for me, it's like the cease and desist is kind of like, are you insane by sending people cease and desist? Some of the creators or some of the people that have been boots on the ground, you know, and are posting and stuff, responding based off the behaviors of what they've been putting out, whether it's Seth, Tony, Chris, or Katie. And you know, they're you know, responding, and they're you know, whenever these people say things, we're analyzing what they say, and then they apparently Tony and Seth, or I don't know if this is Tony's doing or just Seth's doing, or they're both doing, but they don't like it.
No, it makes no sense. I mean, we all, as people who post, creators and such, are not going to agree with everybody's opinion. You know, there are creators out here who I don't agree with, but I respect their advocacy work. One of the 6 people who got a cease and desist was Illuminati, as people well know, and she's on YouTube. And she and I have not always agreed on this case, but she's put in the work for Sebastian. And so to go after people who are putting in the work for Sebastian, regardless of their opinion, is nonsense. And it's kind of a shot in the side of the case. You're trying to get people to stop disseminating information about a missing child, especially this far into it, when people are starting to take their eyes off of it. At the very beginning, everybody was looking. When you get this far in, I mean, you know, you've covered a lot of cases. People start to back away and they move on to something else because the case has not moved forward at all. So you want to keep everybody talking about it. Why push people away?
Exactly. And it's just like you and I, some things we don't agree on in reference to this case, but we're all, at the end of the day, it's about Sebastian. You know, all the creators might not agree with different creators on certain things, but it's all about Sebastian. It really is. And I think, you know, putting Sebastian out there continuously is important. You know, it keeps his name, it prevents the case from going cold. And for them to, I don't know where they're getting this idea that they can, you know, silence people or maybe a form of blackmail, or you have to agree with their narrative. If you're not team them, therefore you're going to get a cease and desist, or you're in here, like they say, for the wrong intentions. That's the kind of the justification, as Tony has been saying about the cease and desist. You're in it for the wrong intentions. I just think that's horrible, and it just sets a bad precedent, and it's egregious, and it's a failure to Sebastian.
Yeah, and it's gonna push people away, like you said. It sets a bad precedent. In future cases, are people going to be more hesitant to show up and try to help? Are they going to be more hesitant to share information because they feel if God forbid their opinion disagrees with someone, that they're going to be faced with legal action?
Yeah. Now, you put out some tweets today. Talk about the tweets that you put out in reference to Tony. You had communications with Tony?
Yes, so Tony had, again, been telling people more recently that I was going to be served with cease and desist, possibly lawsuit. I mean, my name kept coming up as he was talking to people, and I told him, it's not, basically my point to him was, I'm not following that. If you do decide to serve me with any of that stuff, it's worth the paper it sits on, like I said earlier, because one, it's not legal, and two, we're in here for Sebastian, and I'm not going to be silent about a missing child because of Tony or Seth or anyone. And that's what I told him, and he just immediately went to calling names and, just attacking. It was very immature on his behalf.
Those words that he used, and I'm gonna once we finish this conversation, I'm gonna share what you shared on Twitter with those words. I got to edit out some of the words because he used some very, very foul language. But I mean, it's similar. It seems like a similar language of what Seth was saying to you when you guys got when he went at you on Smiley's channel,
Girl, did you watch when he went off on? When Seth went off on him on Smiley's channel, did you see all that? It was bad. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but yeah, it was pretty fucking bad. And he made an absolute fool of himself. Absolute fool of himself. So...
kind of like belittling you and saying egregious things to him. I don't get it, because we know the whole space here, the whole true crime community on YouTube that covers these cases. You're very well liked. You've been around. Everyone knows your heart, your passion. You're young. You have a bright future. You advocate for these missing kids and you use your platform. You're well liked. So for them to do this to you, where these guys that are really outsiders, like Tony has no experience whatsoever in the true crime community. He's just a crane salesman that gets paid to go around the country to sell crane work or whatever through his company, and goes at hotels and uses Sebastian's image and goes on TikTok on these lives, and the lives can't be saved. And he just doesn't really talk about anything about what he's doing to find Sebastian, but just talk about problems, drama, and division and creates. That's what it seems like to me.
Absolutely. If you tune in at all when they're on there, they're talking about other people. They're talking about YouTube creators, TikTok creators, things that just don't matter. And like I said, they're doing it under Sebastian's name. Last night, Tony was live with some people, and they were sharing some criminal history of a YouTube creator. But it's all under the guise of Sebastian Rogers' name, and that's not fair to him. If you're going to be using his name, use it to put it out there. Use it to put up flyers, to share his name on social media. TikTok can be a great platform to reach a lot of people very fast. But it can also be, in the way they're using it, they're pushing people away. They're tearing away what actually matters here, and that's Sebastian. The opinions at the end of the day come second. If you have Sebastian at the forefront, then it doesn't matter if your opinions align with everybody else's.
Well said, Trev. Time. Anything else going on? Anything else you want to share?
And it's true. He was sharing mine. He was sharing JLR's. He was, you know what I mean? All under the guise of Sebastian's name. So now you're doxing people. Okay, so now, which, like I said, I've been doxed before, but what if it's somebody that hasn't been doxed before? What if it's somebody that, you know what I'm saying, has never had their information out there before, and he goes on and starts doxing them and shit? Then what?
Yeah, exactly. And then him taking over that account too. Him taking over that account.
Under the guise
you got all those people that are watching. Yeah, exactly.
Caleb Harris.
Yeah.
You're doing it under, you know what I'm saying, under their fucking names, which is bullshit.
Yep. And yeah, and I think that he's been behind the whole thing. Like, kind of, he got Seth to do all the, Seth has his own issues, you know what I mean, regardless, but that's neither here nor there. But I think he was the one that started this ball rolling.
But when he came on, I'll tell you what, he made things way, way worse.
Yeah, because he wanted to get everybody that was doing anything positive to the case, and he wanted all the attention on him. I don't know what his plan is or what his itinerary is, but that's not good. Nothing good. It's ridiculous. And poor Trev, you know what I mean? He was like the one that, he caught it all right in the beginning. Pushed everybody away. It's terrible. He's going to get himself caught up. He'll dig his own hole.
Look, and everybody knows I can't fucking stand Dolly's ass, but look, he was so goddamn funny, girl. I laughed so fucking hard when he was talking about Tony and the and his fucking worm across the screen. Holy
I
shit!
didn't catch it.
That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, it was so goddamn funny. It was so fucking.
I didn't catch it. I guess he was laughing. Like they said, his laugh is contagious, from what I understand.
Well, like I said, I can't fucking stand Dolly, but I mean, his commentary on that back was funny as hell. But here we go.
I mean, just keep up with what matters. That's Sebastian. This stuff has to be addressed, but it always comes second because Sebastian comes first, and he needs to be found.
So the cease and desist doesn't scare you at all. If you get one, you're going to continue to search and talk about Sebastian.
100%.
Me too. I've started, people behind the scenes saying I'm going to get one too. So I'm prepared, and I'll act accordingly. How I feel fit. But I just think it's wrong. I don't know who's guiding them. I don't, and Tony, and it seems like in the communications that you had with him, it seems like he's trying to throw it on Seth. Like, this is Seth. I have nothing to do with it.
Right. Correct. But then he goes on and speaks about the cease and desist. That's why I went to him. He's his representative, but he also is the one that's been talking about the cease and desist all the time on TikTok Live. So that's who I went to because he discusses them. He can't, if he never talked about them, he could say it's all Seth, but they definitely have both spoken about them. He has spoken about it plenty. He brings you up all the time. He has brought me up. He's brought up other creators that he wants to serve. That's just how it is.
Yeah, and matter of fact, I'm going to, as soon as we're done talking, I'm going to share a clip of him specifically saying 4 more people are going to get him. Yeah. That's what he's saying. So for him to say to you, I have nothing to do with cease and desist, that's between you and Seth. It's either now after the fact he's distanced himself, or there could be something going on behind the scenes in the last 48 hours where possibly maybe Tony and Seth aren't working together anymore, or they both they're going different directions. It's a possibility.
I think that'd be a good move by Seth. I mean, I don't know. I think everybody has things they're good and bad at. This is not Tony's field. I'm sorry, but this is not his avenue. We've seen it in this case. We've heard about stuff in the Caleb Harris case, him possibly trying to get into other cases. It's not his field, and it hasn't gone well in this case, and I don't foresee it going well in any case that he goes into.
He's just to me, he's not liked. He's not a likable guy. He seems very arrogant, belligerent. I mean, reckless with his words, the profanity. I mean, just think about it. Like, I know there's people out there you don't like, and there's people out there I don't like, but I wouldn't publicly wish somebody harm. And I'm saying an example of me, if they're in the hospital, if they died, if they're sick, you don't wish someone sick just because you don't like them for whatever reason. I don't even know why he wouldn't like me. All we're doing, is just talking about the case of Sebastian and calling out the discrepancies and the misinformation and calling it out as it is. But you don't wish anyone harm. And then the Wienergate incident, it's just, it's unbelievable. It's like,
he said Wienergate. I fucking
I know. Every time he says that, you can't help but laugh because he's so serious about it.
Right.
He's dead serious about that Wienergate. Like yeah. It's not a joke.
Look, he cracks me up because he came up with that, so he's fucking using it.
He's taking it to town, yeah. Did you hear that he wants to interview the Sandy Hook families? And I don't think the intention is to talk about what had happened. I think it's about JLR.
I don't know.
I think that's what he's going to try to do.
Yeah. Tony does? Is that what he said?
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony says he wants to go talk to the people from Sandy Hook.
Leave those people alone, you fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
One thing
and you're smiling, you laughing, you agree. It's just like, unbelievable, and I want Seth. I've shared my thoughts towards Seth. I don't believe Seth is involved as far as being there kidnapping or murdering Sebastian. I say that almost every single feed, but I do think the family dynamics is important now that we know a little bit things. That's my opinion. You might feel differently, but I don't want harm done to Seth. I hope Seth can rebound here and make some better choices, because I think the path that he's on is sabotaging Sebastian.
I agree. And I don't think he's involved in what happened that day. But I also agree that, when we see his behavior, it's worth talking about, because that's the behavior of a person who is the parent of this child. This child lived with Seth. He lived with Chris. He lived with Katie. So their behaviors and the things they say matter, because that's what Sebastian was around. That's the environment that he was brought up around.
Yeah, exactly. So, I think if Seth came out personally and said he was going to fire Tony, or they're fired, which it's a possibility right now. I can tell you that the family of Caleb Harris has let go Tony, and I'm gonna, after we're done speaking, I'm gonna share with the audience why that is. But I think if they did distance themselves, or Tony backed away, or Seth finally said, "Hey, no, I don't want you on. You're hurting my case more than helping." I think most people would clap. and support that decision. I think that Seth actually could probably redeem himself a little bit, you know, because, you know, at the same time, you know, we're not in Seth's shoes, you know, can't imagine what a parent is going through when their child's missing, whether they feel responsible, they're going to make some reckless decisions. And I think he's not personally in his right state of mind right now and is just desperate and just acting, you know, irrational by some of the things that we've been hearing for about the last month. But I've seen it since United Cajun Navy, but that's a whole other story here.
Yeah, and
but
I think that's what makes it even worse about Tony is he found someone in a very vulnerable state, because any parent with a missing child is going to be in a vulnerable state, and then you take advantage of that. You know, he comes in and inserts himself and then pushes for all these different things to happen. And I'm not saying Seth's not culpable in any of this and in some of the drama and the actions, but at the same time, he put himself around someone who is very vulnerable, and he knew he was, because he knows how these fathers and these parents in these situations are, because he first knew Randy Harris. He knows how parents get vulnerable and how emotional they are in these cases. And he came into this one and did all of this mess. I mean, that picture you've got was when he held the phone up and helped record Seth yell at me. He was part of that. And he sat and videoed it.
Yep. And and the things Seth was saying to you was similar to the language that Tony was saying to you in those texts, in the back and forth correspondence. There's the exact same language wise. If you listen to Tony and Seth speak on different platforms in the last month, they kind of emulate each other's style and the way they present things and stuff like that. So they're definitely getting in each other's ear and playing off each other. The question is, are they still working together? Because, you know, he went on the other night, Tony went on the other night when it was Wienergate, you know, talking on TikTok, while Seth was on a different platform around the same time, talking to another person for about 45 minutes on YouTube. So, you know, how he could be a PR for him, you know, where a guy is constantly working his job at a crane company, traveling around. He's not even in Tennessee. So what benefit can he do to this case?
Well, he's shown he's only done a detriment, in my opinion.
I think Seth has taken a billion steps backwards, my personal opinion. Yeah. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you stopping by just to share a little bit. I'm going to share your text and everything like that, and we'll continue to talk.
Of course, I appreciate you on JLR.
Keep your head up. We love you on JLR Investigates, and the true crime community appreciate your work.
Well, I appreciate it. Let's get Sebastian home.
Thanks. See ya. All right, folks. That was Trev time. He said he'd come on in a minute because he put some tweets out. I don't want to share this course.
Hold up, wasn't he?
This is where he shares the messages that we just shared, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
The same screenshots or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same ones that Tony was, sending to Trev time or whatever.
The ones you just read?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. What was I was going to tell you something? And I just forgot what it was. Dang. It was good too.
You'll remember.
Yeah, I will. I'm eating some taquitos, so I'm keeping it on mute because I don't want to munch in your ear. It's just disgusting how things can turn so, you know what I mean, the other direction. So fast.
But,
and,
it's really shitty that he takes, that he took over and took their account, you know what I'm saying? And now he's in their account with their kid that's attached to their child's name to dox people. And the other kid, you know what I'm saying, he's got his penis on the fucking, whether it was a green screen fail or not. Either way, your fucking penis is attached to this kid's fucking, not like his dad hasn't embarrassed him enough with the shit he said about him.
Yeah, then let's add that to it. Yeah, that's us. Yeah. It's just ridiculous. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And I wonder what, because I think Caleb Harris's dad, I think he's above him in rank, like with the position wise. So I wonder what'll happen in that situation.
Either way, I hope he fucking doesn't get stuck dealing with that bullshit. Dealing with him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
But it's funny how he comes, he dips in and he dips out,
Here we go. Let's finish this.
Correspondence, folks. I'm going to share this correspondence that he had. I'm going to get these tweets together on my platform here, because I think this is important to know here in reference to how Tony operates, because I'm going to share something else. There's something else I need to share too about Tony. And we're going to talk about Tony, because I titled this video, Tony Mathis Fired. Tony Mathis fired. And it looks like, folks, that we see, here's the thing about it is, me and Magnolia, we know someone very close to the search of Caleb Harris. And Caleb Harris's family, they're good people. They're a Christian family. They're trying to find their young man their son who went vanished. Corpus Christi, this is a good Christian family. This is a good Christian family. And this is a family that's trying their best to find Caleb. Now, this is Randy Harris. This is the father of Caleb. And Randy Harris, coincidentally, works with Tony Mathis. He works with Tony Mathis, and they work together. So some people are saying that Tony is Randy's boss. I'm not necessarily sure on that, but Tony knows him. And I guess Randy was in a vulnerable state, and Tony, and this is where I don't understand where Tony feels like he has the experience to help or whatnot. But then Tony kind of said, oh, let me help you. I'll be your PR guy, whatever like that. Now, one thing I find interesting about Tony Mathis is, before Caleb Harris went missing, Tony Mathis was putting some stuff on his own Facebook about going up to the Moscow, Idaho home of Brian Colt, where the murders happened at 1122 King Road, talking about drone footage and stuff like that. So I think he's kind of has his, hands in some of this big true crime stories itself. And then maybe Tony saw this as an opportunity to get to Randy and say, hey, Randy, let me help you find your son. So, they gave a couple interviews, I guess, to media outlets, but Tony made his feelings shown when it came to the Caleb Harris case immediately. And one of the media companies actually called out Tony Mathis because Tony has some sort of, and I'm going to take Seth off this because this is dealing with the Caleb Harris. Tony being the PR guy, spokesman for the Harris company. Now, they went on a few YouTube channels and talked about this case, but I think Tony had a vision on how he was going to handle the Caleb Harris case. And his vision, and I want to share this newspaper article because this is weird. This is just weird because Tony's vision on the Caleb's case is similar to what I feel like he was trying to do with Seth Rogers and try to, get Seth Rogers to talk to the national media and shun everybody else, which is very, very strange because you would think you would want all eyes and as many eyes and ears on Caleb Harris. But this is what this article came out. And this is coming from, and this is about Tony. Now, this is Tony. We're talking about Tony here, right? And it says missing 1 month. So 1 month. Caleb Harris was missing for 1 month. Caleb Harris family focuses on national media GoFundMe. And it says, spokesman Tony Mathis said speaking with local news has diminished the value of the case in their eyes. Now think about that, folks. And then it says here, however, 3 News will continue to cover case developments. So Tony was saying that the case of Caleb Harris, local news has diminished the value of that case. What in the world does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? And it says the family of Caleb Harris announced Tuesday that they'll be shifting its focus to national media and fundraising as the search for missing college student nears its 1 month mark. Caleb's father, Randy Harris, appeared on YouTube with Justin Shepard, which is Justin from Justin on TikTok, a true crime podcaster known by social media handle Justin on TikTok. And Randy Harris introduced his co-worker, Tony Mathis, who Harris named as a new family spokesman. He asked me to get more involved in helping him with some of the interviews, especially trying to get more of a national exposure instead of a local exposure. We got a lot of B and C teams, guys, to start, and it kind of diminished the value of the case, especially with what was going on with Riley Strain and some of these other things. Riley got Brian Etten, News Nation, and Good Morning America, and some of these guys very early. We were doing interviews with a lot of local guys. So my point is, Tony, I feel like, my opinion, based on the direction of where Caleb Harris's case is going, has sabotaged. I personally believe that Tony Mathis has sabotaged the Caleb Harris case. And I personally believe that Randy Harris was put in a very precarious situation because Tony and him work together. And, this is what I'm told. Like I said, me and Magnolia know someone that has worked and shared, worked with the search of Caleb Harris and shared a lot of things about this guy right here, about what went on behind the scenes with the Caleb Harris case. We are in the know. And I think, Randy Harris was put in this position here, it seems like, where he wanted to fire him a long time ago, but couldn't because that's his co-worker. So he's put in a situation. But we all know how Caleb Harris' case has gone. It has gone nowhere. And I can tell you, folks, just a few days before Harris family brought him on board, Randy Harris's father emailed us. And he wanted to talk. Because we shared the case. And we felt that JLR Investigates, maybe Randy Harris's father saw one of our videos and said, hey, maybe I'll come on to their channel and share what's going on. Share some insight about Caleb, help. And our platform could help make a difference. We have a pretty big platform, right? We got ghosted by Randy Harris' father. Now, I'm not mad about that at all. But we were told it was because of this guy telling Randy Harris, don't speak to JLR. Don't speak to JLR. Don't go on JLR investigate. Don't go on any of these YouTubers' channels anymore unless I specifically approve, express written approval to go on their channels. You have to go through me. I feel really, really bad about Caleb Harris's father because they generally want to find Caleb. And I feel like they've been stranglehold and held hostage by Tony. But, folks, there might be some light at the end of the tunnel. And that's why I titled this video, Tony Mathis Fired. Because my sources have told me that the family of Caleb Harris, this family right here, Caleb Harris, due to the egregious behavior of Tony Mathis handling the Sebastian case, and we're talking about Tony Mathis as far as Wienergate, Tony Mathis using the platform to spew hate, profanity of Tony Mathis, lots of profanity of Tony Mathis, misinformation. You just put Tony Mathis in YouTube search and you'll see nothing but TikTok Tony and his shenanigans and his craziness. I'm told Randy Harris has had enough and told Tony Mathis, you're fired. We don't want you to represent Caleb Harris case anymore. We are told that. Now, is that 100% fact? I'm going to say no. However, we were told that because something transpired in the last 24 hours to kind of validate what we're saying. Again, we know someone that is part of the searching of Caleb Harris. We talk. We got inside information as far as handling things and the people involved with, his particular case. Hopefully, this young man can be found. Magnolia made this tweet out. She put this tweet out right here. And she put this tweet out early this morning, 9:59 a.m. Here's what happened. The family of Caleb Harris fired TikTok Tony. They're horrified by his sick behavior online and want nothing to do with him. So naturally, TikTok Tony hijacked the Caleb Harris TikTok page, deleted everything, and changed it to his own name to rant about JLR. So there was a it was at Find Caleb Harris. It was a TikTok account. It had over 10,000 followers, folks. And it had...
It's the same one. We showed all this information last night. We showed all of this last night. Yeah. So he must, like I said, either he was watching or Magnolia was watching. One of them had to have been watching and went and got the same information.
Yeah.
Because this is everything. Yeah. Everything he's saying we showed last night. But either way, obviously
he's a fraud. He's just a fraud. He's a full blown fraud. That's all he is. He's a fraud, and hopefully he's going to get himself caught up. I don't wish any bad on anybody, but you know what I mean, legally wise, because you can't just keep stepping into these cases and taking advantage of, vulnerable situations and just think that you could just mosey along and just continue doing it,
Right.
It's insane. So if he gets enough, he doesn't seem very smart, like when it comes down to like you want to take over that thing, and then he's talking about whoever on the Facebook, so he's putting everything out there on the internet. He's going to dig his own hole, and hopefully it's sooner than later, he gets stopped somehow, because if he I don't think that it's wise for him to want to go talk to those Sandy Hook families either, and I don't think his intentions obviously are not going to be positive thing.
I know his docs was being dropped in the chat over there.
That's crazy. Oh, that's sad. It's just disappointing.
Yeah, that Meg, I said the same thing. I believe that too.
Somebody was saying,
"What? And it's going to backfire." Let's go pitch 10. I promise you that it's going to backfire.
Yeah, most definitely. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's what I said. I was like, you can't sit here and threaten cease and desist and lawsuits and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and try to dox me. Well, not even try. You dox me and then show my fucking old ass mugshots that we've already shown, that have been shown for the last 2 fucking years. Like, you don't, you know what I'm saying? Here's one of them right here.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of this shit.
He's not uncovering anything that's already been shown already. That's what JLR said. Like, did you see JLR? He got his box of books that he wrote. The book. I guess he wrote a book.
The PJ made. PJ made this one for me.
Oh, okay.
This has got all of them on it.
Yeah. So it's not. Yeah. And then what's his name? JLR, he got his box of books because I guess he wrote a book about everything that he did and everything.
Yeah, he did.
His little bike. He's I got books, bro. You just need to buy a book. He goes, save yourself some time. He says, save yourself some time. Trying to dig.
Defamation. Just go ahead and read the book, and
Yeah.
go spout off anything you want to spout off, but at least make sure it's true.
Yeah, exactly. He's man, this makes me want to be part of some kind of legal something, you know what I mean, to stop people like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, so you have a fucking green peen slip. You have a slip on the green peen with the green screen with your peen, and we all fucking laugh and giggle, and then you get mad and dox me because you're fucking got your feelings hurt.
Because you did it to yourself. Yeah, you did it to yourself. Nobody did it.
You go off and you steal or whatever I don't know if you stole it or took it, however took over the TikTok for Caleb Harris's case.
Yep.
So you could talk shit about JLR and try to dox him like everybody doesn't know who he is already and everything about him.
Maybe he doesn't understand the world of TikTok either, because I don't really go on TikTok too much, but I know it's a younger generation.
Let me tell you this, though.
Good luck, buddy.
Delta. I'm gonna need you to clean your motherfucking house.
Yeah.
'Cause look, that motherfucking dirty dog. You accidentally had a cam slip, and let me tell you something. Good Lord, my God, me oh my.
Yeah, that's it.
You need to clean, baby. You need to clean that house.
But the younger generation in TikTok, they'll hang him out to dry. So good luck.
Yeah.
Thinks he's gonna be slick like that. And the younger generation, they're on it like white on rice. He won't be able to get away with it too long if they figure out what's going on.
That's why I said your little paperwork will be added to the lawsuit, that you're gonna send me.
Yeah, that's it.
JLR said he's going to turn it in for harassment.
Yeah, Holly Dolly said Wienergate 2024. She said.
Man, let me tell you, it's been
it's crazy how one person can wreak so much havoc.
Yes,
and just because
a lot of it has came because of him. There wasn't this much crazy stuff before Tony got involved.
Yeah,
when it was just Chloe and.
It's like Heather. he starts buzzing in people's ears, and he started doing that stuff on TikTok. And like I said, that whole TikTok initially was supposed to manifest or start a search group
for Sebastian. Actually, is what he was running for Sebastian's army. Then he took the other one over, Caleb's case, and took it over and put his name on it. So now he's got one.
Yeah, well, they were supposed to start a search party for the Sebastian one. Yeah, it's crazy. This guy right here. I better not ever catch my kids doing some shady stuff like that, because I told my daughter, I said, I'll call you out in a heartbeat. I said, don't ever be doing no shady stuff like this, like this, or like any other, just sideways stuff, like trying to lie to people or, do people dirty like that, like in a trickster kind of way like that, because it's not right. You shouldn't,
it's not
nobody
right.
should do that to anybody.
No.
And I said, I'll snitch you out in a heartbeat. I told her. So she's like always been, she's kind of kept on her P's and Q's, but. And then taking advantage of vulnerable people. It's like even scammers that try to scam you, like on the Facebook, they have all these fake Facebook groups trying to get your information and stuff. And they do it in groups that, like, if you're looking for help, and then they try to, send you messages and trying to like scam you, trying to like, oh, I'll give you money if you do this or do that. But it's all the groups where you're in need, where you're vulnerable.
All right, ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Lots of videos on this TikTok account centered around finding Caleb Harris. Interviews with his parents, images of Caleb Harris, all that good stuff, right? It was a TikTok account specifically for Caleb Harris. But guess what, folks? Last night, Tony Mathis, who apparently had access to this Caleb Harris account, completely hijacked the account, switched it into his name, and deleted every video of Caleb Harris. And I'll show you. Case in point. This is a TikTok account here. This is a one where it was find Caleb Harris, TikTok, Justin a TikTok. It's talking about the Caleb Harris case. If you click on it, we're going to click on it right here. Look what pops up. Tony Mathis. Tony Mathis 918. He literally stole Caleb Harris's, a page dedicated to finding Caleb Harris. And he changed it. Look what he changed it to. True crime and exposing of criminal content creators exploiting families.
Hey, Roro.
Hey.
What's up, lovey love? Yeah, isn't this bullshit?
Yeah, it
We
is.
showed this last night where he stole the fucking Facebook group and changed it to his name. Or the TikTok group, I'm sorry.
And I'm glad that JR corrected his verbiage. He didn't hijack the thing. He stole it. And you stole, and he not only took the name, but he deleted everything about Caleb in that group.
Yeah.
When you can steal from a missing person, you'll do anything in my book. Why would you not, skim off a GoFundMe? Why would you not do all the other things?
Yeah.
And as far as Wienergate, I look, from a mother, I'll just talk, you teach your children like how accidents happen, you screw up, you own up to it, and you move on. And that's what made this a million times worse. If he would have said, oh my God, y'all, I screwed up, but he didn't. So he can't stand in anything but drama. And he's like a teenage girl. Seriously.
Yep.
But he stole from a missing person and their family. And not just the page, all the information that was in that page that family had access to, that maybe down the road could have been useful, that they could have pulled from. We don't know what was in there.
Yeah, there could have been some information that could have led to more information towards their son. Yeah.
Right. But he deleted it. It's like he deleted Caleb, is the way I look at it.
10,000 people, that's a lot of people that there could be some valuable information that could have been in there.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's sad to me, So, I don't care about Wienergate. It's funny. Okay, ha, ha, ha. You can't stand on nothing. But this right here, if this doesn't kind of punch you in the gut, Seth, and make you really see, he'll do this to you, man. Just letting you know. He stole from Caleb Harris. He stole Caleb Harris's story, and he stole any kind of power with that group that they had over what hurt feelings, because they didn't like how he was handling your case. Wow.
Yeah, that says a lot about you. Yeah.
Yep.
That he's selfish. Selfish, 100% selfish.
Well, to me, when you steal stuff, that's you're a thief. You're a thief.
You're a thief and you're selfish. Yeah.
Right.
But don't have any qualms about, like you said, deleting all the information that could have been some valuable information that could have led to more information towards towards their son. And even with Sebastian, took all that attention and made it about him and his shenanigans.
Yeah. Why did you have to delete everything? Why did you have to steal the page? Why couldn't you just make another page? Why? Oh, because it had 10,900 people in it, and you're lazy. Tell me you're not lazy while being lazy.
Yeah. And then to be talking about, and then to just go from a positive or hope for the family, he's talking all the negative and talking trash.
Yeah. Very glad Queen's got a little bit more ethics than you do there, Dick I'm just saying,
Yeah.
she ain't putting your record up. She ain't putting your mugshot up. But it's out there. Oh, and look,
But count your blessings, buddy.
Hey, he's you look, it's already happened. Reddit ready, baby. Reddit ready. But I tell you what, you ain't seen nothing till you see Kiwi Farms, baby. They're gonna be on it too. Once Reddit's got it, Kiwi's gonna be on it. And then don't cry. Do not cry. But you stole from a missing person. You stole their story. You deleted Caleb. You deleted Caleb. That's it. That's the way I feel about it. You didn't just delete posts. You deleted Caleb. You deleted his page and you deleted all the information that, who knows, it could have helped. But you deleted it. You're a piece of shit, man.
I concur. 100%.
But I'm going to shut up. So I'll listen to the rest of this. I hadn't heard the rest of it. So whenever you want to play it, Queen, just tell me to shut up. But y'all think about that. He deleted Caleb. If that right there, not just stole the page, but deleted a missing person that he cared so much about. That he's friends with the family. Friends with the family, man. Tell me you're not a tragedy pimp. You getting something, baby. That's all right. It'll come out. The truth always comes to light. And karma's the sweetest the longer you let it ripen.
Yep. He'll get what's coming to him because, the world doesn't like mean and ugly. God doesn't like mean and ugly either. Whatever you believe in, it doesn't like mean and ugly. And he'll get it.
Next time next time stuff just starts just popping off just like out of nobody's control. Let's say you walk outside and get struck by lightning. I'm just saying.
That's it.
Yeah, Laura.
Better watch
that's right. It's like Caleb didn't matter. And because he got his feelings hurt because they said, we don't want you being our PR rep anymore. And instead of saying, man, I understand that. I hope you find your son. If I can do anything in the future. Instead of being a man, you have to be a titty baby and cry and steal from that family and delete.
Well, and you know why else I think he did it? Because his name, the Sebastian's Army, he did that, green screen mess up. So he doesn't want his, you know what I mean? He's not going to use that one unless,
Right. I think there's a lot more than just the slip, because I always wondered, like, what does Caleb's family think about all this? They have to be sitting back watching this, And
I'm sure.
I hope more like true.
I would be mortified, wouldn't you guys? If this was your family, wouldn't you guys be mortified? Yeah. I sure as hell would be.
I'd be driving to Oklahoma.
All right, I'm gonna play the rest of this real quick here. Let's see what else he's got to say, and then we'll shut it off.
Okay.
And of course, TikTok Tony, based off what we've been reporting about him and calling out his wildness handling Sebastian case, he started making posts about me. There is nothing on the Caleb Harris TikTok account, but now stuff about me. How awful and egregious is that? That seems like a disgruntled employee taking his revenge out by, hey, you're fired. Oh, yeah? I'm fired? Well, I'm going to take over the account for your son. That is as low as you can get. And I cannot imagine, folks, what the family of Caleb Harris is going through. Because I heard Tony Mathis is in some big trouble, not only with Randy and them, because Randy seems like he's been embarrassed by Tony's behavior. But there's people posted in the groups. Think about this, folks. Tony Mathis, he literally, and we call it Wienergate, he literally got caught. Apparently. He's denying it, but a lot of people think it's the truth. He literally got caught on TikTok Live with an image of Sebastian, with an image of a little boy missing, and his private parts go across this image. And he got caught exposing himself, kind of like a Jeffrey Toobin, Anthony Weiner type of behavior. And I'm told that people were disgusted by that. And there's a lot of people in the Facebook groups that actually contacted Tony Mathis's job and his boss and everything like that, because Tony Mathis, in the course of doing this, was working for his company, Craneworks. And he was at a hotel in Minnesota. And he's using, while he's working at his job and he's supposed to represent his job and everything like that, while he's getting paid, and the job site, the job, Craneworks, or whatever he works for, pays for him to travel around to be a representative of Craneworks to sell cranes or crane activity or whatever. But he's using TikTok while he's supposed to be working or at the company's expense and exposing himself to females on TikTok. So people in the groups have been contacting, letting his boss know and everything like that. Now, I'm not for that. I'm just sharing what other people are doing. I'm not part of cancel culture. I don't believe anyone should be fired. I don't believe anyone's livelihood should be taken away, right? I'm not a cancel culture type of guy, right? But they are doing it. There's people out there because they're disgusted.
All right. I gotta stop this. You liar. You're a little lawyer, JLR.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to stop it.
He says, I'm not about it.
Look, now, I'll let you reign off for a little while because you know what I'm saying? You're doing all right here. We're on the right side of things, but you ain't perfect and you've done some really shady shit too.
Yeah.
He's like, I ain't for that. That. But Don Wells would say differently.
And I don't think he was purposely exposing himself. I think it was a cam slip in front of a green screen, and he didn't stand on it and say, I screwed up, y'all. I'm sorry. I should have, just own it. I mean, so it's not like he was, fiddling something, he wasn't pulling a Mercado or nothing, come on now. So, yeah, I kind of don't, it was screwed up and he couldn't stand on it. And it is what it is. He was peeing. He got, his green screen screwed up, got too close to the camera, and that's it. But I don't think that it was, intentional or he was doing any lewd. Now, do I want to see it again? No, I don't think so. I think I've seen much of that helmet, but so I think like comparing the people is a little bit much. Just a little bit. Is it gross? Yeah, it's completely gross.
Yeah, I think he thought the green screen was gonna shut off.
Yeah.
And while you know what I mean, like he thought it was shut off or whatever, and he went to the restroom not realizing that it was there.
Yeah.
I don't think he deliberately did that.
Right. I don't either.
With his picture there and all that, no.
Right.
I think it was an accident.
Yeah. But then God,
like honestly speaking, I really do.
I think God touched that little green screen, especially at that sentence saying, I'm professional. That was a God thing right there. So, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, just own it and laugh it off. Exactly. I mean, I've had a cam slip. Y'all never find it, but I've had one. Wasn't of a boob or nothing, but you know. I mean, it is what it is, And if anybody saw it, I'd be like, yeah, I rolled out of bed. Okay.
Right.
What do y'all look like rolled out of bed?
Somebody said you get what you put out. Yeah, you get what you put out.
And I don't think he called the FBI and had him and Seth on an hour-long phone call with the FBI. If they did, those guys were muted and laughing their asses off.
Right.
Seriously. But, a lot of people call the FBI over hurt feelings on YouTube.
Well, yeah, but you can't sit here and say you're going to call, you called the FBI, you're doing this, you're doing that, and then turn around and start doxing us.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I
Like
do.
They've got some pretty funny memes.
Your legal and your friendly advice from somebody who didn't do very well on hers. So,
yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
All right.
Let's keep it moving.
And they're sick. And it might even, I don't know who's doing it, but there's people in the groups. Go in the groups. You can see it for yourself. But Tony can't cry foul from that because Tony himself has been orchestrating these cease and desist going out to creators, like myself possibly, but others have received cease and desist. But when Tony's sending out cease and desist or organizing it through Seth or whatever, I think Tony has his hands on it. He's actually said it himself. I'll play a clip. He said it just like Trev Time just said. He said himself, Tony, that he's sent out cease and desist. He said it. Said out of his own lips. Cease and desist.
Comes down to intentions. And nobody with good intentions got a cease and desist letter. And the next 4 or 5 people that are going to get them don't have good intentions either. It comes down to intentions. And nobody with good intentions got a cease and desist letter. And the next 4 or 5 people that are going to get them don't have good intentions either.
Okay, so he's clearly involved with the cease and desist. He's saying 4 other people are going to get him. He's involved. But when you're sending cease and desist out to YouTube creators, remember, YouTube creators, some of them are in the YouTube partnership program. They make a living talking about cases, or their content is their career. So when Tony is talking about sending cease and desist because they hurt because his feelings were hurt, you are literally trying to destroy the livelihoods of people, trying to feed people on their end, put food on their table. You're destroying creators that are making a living. Now, he might not like how they do it, but hey, there's a lot of things out there you don't like. There's tons of content out there I don't like. So be it. But he's telling people and sending cease and desist to shut people out or try to take away from their livelihoods. So I think people feel obligated to do the same thing to him. And that's hit for Fat Tat. And I'm not into that. I'm not saying those content creators sent stuff to Tony's jobs and everything like that. I'm just telling you, people, that's where people are saying, how dare Tony tell people they can't talk about the case? Shame on Tony. Shame on Tony. And that's how people are saying these things. Again, I just don't want nobody ruining my livelihood and trying to destroy my livelihood because I'll fight back. That's why I said if I receive.
Yeah, he's not going to lay down and take it. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Seth isn't going to have money to start suing people. He ain't going to have money to sue one person, let alone sue a bunch of people. So, I'm not sure I would let Tony or anybody else talk you into doing something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Tony will leave and then you'll be sitting there with all these lawsuits and legal bills. That's what's going to happen. He'll dip,
Yep.
And he'll delete everything on Sebastian's page and he'll delete Sebastian just like he did Caleb. It's kind of like, it's like, if he cheats with you, he'll cheat on you.
Well, I don't think Seth would let that happen, honestly. I don't think he would let it happen. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he would, but I doubt it.
But I mean, I don't think that Caleb's parents. I don't. Maybe they just said take it. I don't know, but But now JLR, I'm gonna have to call out a little something now. Okay, I'm gonna have to call out a little something. He went to St. Jude over Chris Proudfoot's job. St. Jude had to hire more security. Okay, so. Let's not be a hypocrite. I'm just calling it the way it is. So, I mean, I'm glad you're not going after his job. I don't think anybody's livelihood should be gone after, and that includes Chris Proudfoot and Katie's. And Seth.
Chris, Katie's,
Seth,
JLR's, anybody else's. No livelihood. I mean, I don't agree.
None. Nobody. So
with the calling the jobs, I don't agree with the calling people's works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. That's not something. You know what I'm saying? It's just really not our business. It's not our place. And I know that sometimes feelings get hurt and things get, you know what I mean? Like, things happen and conversations get heated and things get said and retaliation, like, oh, you called my job, I'm going to call your job too. I've been in that situation before where I've said, somebody came and told me, oh, she said she's going to call your job. And I said, well, fuck her, I'll call her job too. Just saying it out of fucking anger and out of, being upset because I was told my job was going to be called, so basically in return, we've seen it. We've been around. We know it's just not something that's good to do to anybody on this platform. You know what I mean? It's not fun to have it done to you. And it's not fun to do it to anybody else.
Right. And
I don't agree with that kind of shit.
Say, you didn't call that person's job either, Queen.
No,
you
I
popped
didn't,
off
but
out
still,
of
I
anger.
was,
Exactly.
I mean, like,
Out of,
I know how upset and angry you could be to say things, like to retaliate, to say things where
Right.
you want to retaliate, but
Right.
no, I never did, and I wouldn't.
Right.
But I was upset and angry when I was told she called mine. So I was like, "Oh fuck her, I'll call hers too." Which like I said, I didn't. But it's still, I can understand why the reaction, being upset.
Right. Well, it's a reactionary reaction. It's like, well, what are you gonna say? Say, oh, well, good. Yay. I mean, of course. But you don't go to St. Jude. You don't physically go there. Just
Right.
saying. So I just want to make that little, because just
Yeah, there's been a whole lot of shit going on. This case got out of hand really fast. It's like Summerwell's on steroids for real. Like this case got out of hand very, very quickly. But then again, it always seems like when the parents get involved and the parents, you know what I'm saying, one of the parents or two of the parents see like they'll pick sides or they'll go with sides, then all of a sudden, bam, it's like the war of YouTube has started. You know what I'm saying? And it's like pick a parent and go for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
People get and these kids get lost in translation.
Right, it's not a side. It's Sebastian. He is the only side. Sebastian should be the only one.
Exactly.
On my tablet just to see if there's any updates on Caleb Harris and stuff. I'm just looking.
I haven't seen anything. I look too. Yeah.
I'm just looking.
Yeah.
But those memes, man, they're taking him to town with those memes.
Oh,
they got some funny things over there.
That Facebook group, man, they're going hard.
They have one with him, like with the FBI, like if he have his face on like a person, and he's like he's talking to the FBI guy, and he's like, "What do you mean that you guys can't do anything?"
I'll go get a few and load them up so they can see
go
them.
get some, Queen.
Because they are fucking hilarious, man. They are really going to town on Tony's ass with these memes. They are on him. They are on his ass.
And you know what? People would not be on his ass if he would have just stood on it and said, "I made a mistake. I had a green ping slip," and just stood on it and owned it. But when you can't own stuff, that's when you're shady to me.
Well, I mean, but everybody's past, you can't judge everybody by their past, but you can judge by their present and their actions, and your actions are
by
real
what
shady.
I saw on that screen. Yep. I can judge what's real small by that screen. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh,
like I said,
as I said, it's a small subject. It's a very small subject.
It's a very tiny. It's a very tiny. Very tiny platform. Yeah,
it's a little topic. Yeah, it's a small topic.
Little topic. There you go. It's a little topic. Yep.
This guy. Just when you think you've seen it all, and then something else, and it's just like, man, when does this? It just doesn't stop. Because there's always going to be people that are good-hearted, that have good intentions, and there's going to be people that that have the selfish, ill intentions, and it's just, I don't like it. I think I'm a reincarnated hippie. I think, because I'm like, I wish everybody could just get along and just stop.
Yeah, just have some peace. If everybody would work together and not try to solve a crime, nobody's going to solve a crime. We don't have the resources to solve a crime. We don't have the training, the intelligence, all the things to solve a crime. But, you can do good things. Good things can come out of this platform. They can. But when there's just shit being thrown,
and you got somebody just trying to shut it all down. Yeah, and you got people trying to shut it all down. And he was putting out a lot of misinformation too, because he had that fake Amber Alert.
Yeah.
That sounded like it was a weather. You know what it sounds like when your phone goes off. It goes rant.
Yep.
And that's what it sounded like. It was a fake Amber Alert.
Yeah, and it was like, give us your location, your telephone number, your name, your address for your reward after you check your area. Come on now. But he peddled that like it was real, and that's where it becomes dangerous,
And I think what happened too was because he said something about Caleb Harris's phone being reactivated. But see, I think the police, they had to clear it up in their article, and they said that
Right.
it was the forensic team that reactivated it. He didn't
Right.
get it reactivated, but the way that he pushed it out there was to make it seem like he had this hot tip
And
on
did
where he
they
could be.
want the police didn't put that out? He put that out, so
Yeah,
they
and
had
they
to
didn't. I don't think they
respond.
wanted that out.
Right. And see, and then you wonder why police don't talk to you because you can't be trusted. I mean, there's that. See, it's messing with an investigation,
Mm-hmm.
but you deleted him, so there's that. It shows your care level. You deleted
Yeah.
Caleb Harris. I will hashtag that all day.
Yep, and it's like he's gonna have people following him. He thinks his social media. He must not realize how in depth what the social media could do to you. He must not have that much experience because he keeps this. Yeah, people are gonna be following him. There's gonna be people that are be dedicated on following him wherever he goes, whatever he does.
Oh,
And
Reddit
exposing
ready,
him.
baby. I don't know if you know anything about Reddit, but honey, I hope you Reddit ready. That's all I got to say, baby. Because Reddit, honey, look, Reddit ain't nothing
Yeah.
like TikTok. It ain't nothing like YouTube. They gonna tickle that butthole. What they gonna do? They gonna crawl down your throat, and you gonna feel your butthole tickle, and you gonna do that little side of the road jiggle, like your friend, and you gonna feel Reddit. You will feel it. You will feel Reddit. And
Oh,
then
you're
there's
so funny.
Kiwi Farms is right around the corner, honey. It's just a different
Yeah.
road,
Yep. Yeah, they're
But
gonna have their way with him. He
yeah,
thinks he
they
knows.
are. They are. And all he had to do was just stand on it. He just that and it wasn't that big of a deal. It's like you had a cam slip. Okay, was it the worst possible cam slip? Yeah. There's been other creators and subs that have had cam slips that were horrible. And they were like, yeah, I
Right.
screwed up. But they were like, yeah, people just stuff happens. I mean, you just, but to say, it wasn't me and this creator, edited the video, which has been proven a lie, and then you called the FBI with Seth on the phone for an hour, it's just too much.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his actions that have, yeah, Reddit and Kiwi, they do have all the deets. Oh, look, they'll know they'll have his grandchildren's DNA by the time all this is over.
Yeah.
His future great grandchildren, they'll know, their
Yeah,
DNA
that's
by
it.
the time, Good Lord. And you know what I'm going to be doing? Eating popcorn. Sure am. Going to be watching it. Yep.
Watching it all transpire.
Yep.
Yep.
And he don't have to worry about blocking Rowena Sudpucker, because, baby, I would never, ever go to your channel or whatever you call it over there on TikTok. I go check out, recipes and,
Well, I
that kind of
got little faux accounts, not here on YouTube, but like in TikTok and stuff, because I'd go over there and I'd ask the hard questions when he was doing his thing. I'd go over there and I'd throw some questions in there, but I would make it. I wouldn't be totally sour because they block you right away, So I'd be like,
Right.
no disrespect, and I would ask the hard questions, and then he was answering my questions for a minute, and then I just was being a little bit more cautious because I didn't want to get blocked, So I was
Right.
just picking and choosing when I was throwing those questions out there.
Right.
And yeah, he with that, because I was like, I don't know what I had asked him some pretty hard questions, and he answered right away. And then, but all those people were acting oblivious at TikTok, acting like, oh, he doesn't do nothing and he's doing this, and it's like, do you guys come out of that TikTok world? Like, you guys need to come out and come to the other side of the road, because and do some research. But I don't think they want to know.
It's like I said yesterday, I was getting my roots done at my hairdresser's, and she had heard about it, and she don't even follow true crime on TikTok. I mean, now look, Reddit, I love me some Reddit, honey. I love Reddit. Oh, I'm nosy. Ooh, I'm so nosy. I love me some Reddit. But,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I like watching not this kind of drama. You know what I mean? I like because it's not my drama. I'll watch it all day long. I won't get engaged with it, but not when it comes to missing children. And when like things like this that's like you cross the line, and you're just, you're not in my zone. I'm not even trying to entertain it, kind of thing. But anything else, like all the just ridiculous, BS that people whine about or cry about, these grown adults just they fight and bicker about whatever, and
Yeah.
it's entertaining to watch them.
Well, my favorite thing is busting out a liar, whether it be on YouTube or in my real life. Man, I love it. I just love it, and just catching people up in a lie. I just love it. I watch it all day. I just love it. Yeah, it is the new Jerry Springer show. It is. It is.
Crazy.
Caleb
Yeah, they
Harris,
got.
baby. I'm sorry, wishful thinking. My accent sucks. Caleb Harris, not Parrish. I'm sorry. It's Caleb Harris. Sorry.
You got the swang in your voice. The tang. Little
Wish I could
tang.
get, if anybody
Little
wants it, they
twang.
can have it. I always said if I had enough money, I'd be like one of those actresses that goes and takes, accent lessons or, and get rid of this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Infamous Truth Teller. I'm sorry. Infamous Truth Teller's up here.
So I have some of these screenshots, but I also just went and found that somebody had sent me these, and it says that it's from 1 hour ago. This is how Caleb Harris group feels about TikTok Tony Mathis. So I'm gonna pop these up and show you guys because they're not fucking happy at all.
Oh,
like
good.
They are not happy about him stealing that group.
Good.
It says, imagine hiring an advisor, and they're even worse at decisions than you are. Somebody said in the chat.
Yeah. She'll post them up here in a second. And
I just put it on mute.
Out. Yeah, I'm glad they're speaking out. I mean, this is his family, his friends. I mean, these are like his real life people that were in there, and he deleted him. Oh, God. Oh.
They had two different vigils for Caleb. They had one where the parents live, and then one where he was living. And they did it at the same time, to where they were praying at the same time, because they thought that the power of the prayer, from both ends would be, put the more positive energy to try to bring him home.
Yeah.
So here's the first one, and it says, I'll be honest, I'm really disappointed in this. If Randy no longer wanted a TikTok for helping to find Caleb, Tony should have deleted the account and used his personal TikTok account. Instead, he rebranded it so he retained the 10.8K audience for his content creator vendetta. That isn't the very honorable. Who's exploiting who? I agree with that.
I do too.
100%.
Maybe the family gave it to him. We don't know, but it just don't look good.
So the
that his family. I honestly don't.
Really bad. Somebody's clicking real bad. There's clicking on and off, and I don't like that noise. Like it's really annoying. I don't know who it is or what it is, but it's bad. So this one here says Yuri Sar or something, and it says, let's see here, content creator vendetta. You are spot on with those words. Tony is simply jealous he has not been able to make money out of this situation. A source, please feel free to identify yourself if you wish, not mentioning your name myself, as you are also a member of this group and might want to remain anonymous. Just mentioned to me, Tony just 1 week ago approached another family of a missing person, and they had the common sense of declining his offer of PR services. So this really reminds me of like the cold call and shit that Jimmy Con used to do. Yep. Jimmy Con would go find a family of a missing person and exploit them at their very most weakest moment. And he would try to jump on the bandwagon and say, I'll help you find your kid. I'll help you find your kid. Give me $5,000 and I'll help you find your kid. All you have to do is give me this $5,000 and I'll do whatever I can do. Yes, he used to do that kind of shit. There's people out here that do this kind of shit. Mm-hmm. They will exploit people at their very most horrible moment of their life You know, they're going through the most horriblest thing they can go through with their baby being their child gone.
Yep.
They'll pretty much damn near make a deal with the fucking devil at that point. They don't give a fuck. They just want their kid home. They just want to find their baby. And people like this take a fucking advantage, straight up. We've seen it happen before. We've watched it happen with Candace Cooley. We've watched it happen with Ashley, with her son.
Yep.
Yeah.
We watched it happen with the Dylan Rounds and Candace Cooley. We watched all that.
Yep. Yep. What they did to Candace was
What they did to Candace was fucking horrible. Now here's another one. Here's another one right here. It says he already tried to become the PR in the Idaho 4 case a while back and was unsuccessful. People ignored him. So he's been around since Idaho 4, and they said that he was trying to I guess he was trying to get on the case as a PR person or a PI on the Idaho 4 case, and he couldn't get involved in it. So he finally found a case that he could get involved in.
Oh, he's a snake.
It says right here, yeah, he already tried to become, okay, so people ignored him. He has been trying to get into the true crime industry as he sees it for years. And when Caleb went missing, he finally saw his ideal scenario for him to get the fame and money he craves, an unethical vulture. And this one says, I'm so happy Randy took control back. TM was disruptive. Tony Mathis was disruptive to searching for Caleb and then clawed under the Sebastian Rogers case and has made a total mess of things. He lost credibility, but to take that TikTok page and basically steal it or the followers from the Harris family is outrageous.
And I hope all these people go and unsub. I hope everybody goes and unsubs from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's
I got somebody knocking at the door. I'm gonna jump down, but thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for
Okay,
hanging out.
take care.
See you later, love.
Bye, Verena.
Bye. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, so this is this is some bullshit right here.
And I hope that the Harris family has good people that surround them now, that can do good things to help them. That have integrity. But it would, and you wonder why people don't, but it's like, Chris and Katie, it's like, well, Tony got his feelings hurt because they didn't want to work with him. When you get that gut feeling about people, listen to that gut feeling, listen to it. Got his feelings hurt, and then what happens next? The gloves are coming off. And that's fine if he wants to go after it. If he wants to battle YouTube creators, I mean, I'm not one, but I mean, anyway, I think it's better than going after Chris and Katie. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I mean, the heat seems to be off them for a little bit. And momming it up, I see what you're saying. Well, he was good friends with Randy, wasn't he? Why would he pick Tony without any experience? Well, see, sometimes a friendship, it's easier to tell a stranger no thank you than a friend that you trust no thank you. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's easier to tell a stranger no than it is a friend. So that might be part of it. And a coworker. I hope that the Harris family's got good people. I'm going back and reading chat. Let's see. Yeah, trust your gut. It's like I know that we've all followed creators where it's like you kind of did that, and just trust your gut. Doesn't mean leave certain people, but kind of sit back and sometimes when you sit back and you watch, you learn a lot more than when you're in chat. I do. Yeah, I don't think blaming Randy is the answer at all. I would trust a friend, a coworker, if they said, "Hey, this is what I'll do for you. And you also have to think, Randy, Caleb's parents, you're at your most vulnerable time. You will do anything to get help, anything, and these vultures know that, and that's what's sad. That's why it's called tragedy pimping, and it doesn't have to be for $1. It can be to build your true crime. And I like how she put that in that thing, his true crime profession, or however she put it. I can't remember. But, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. And I hope that a reputable creator, true crime, a reputable true crime creator will get into Caleb's case and put out factual information, and not exploit it. FU, I love the name. I just said it. Oh, I love that name. Queen, he removed his photo off the channel. Tony removed Caleb's. Yeah, he took over the whole channel.
Yeah, he put his face on the channel. That's what he did. He put his face on it.
Yeah. I mean, he deleted Caleb. I mean, he's not going to have his face, his story, information, nothing. But he's got his subs, He stole it.
Oh, I guess somebody was threatening Magnolia this morning, too, on her,
Oh, my God. Play with Magnolia. Oh, honey. She's so pretty.
Yeah, she really is. I was trying to grab a couple of these memes because they are, oh my God, they are cracking me up.
I know. Dana, that's what I think too. I think the family, if they want to, that's up to them. If they want to start another page, but also get ethical people in there running it for them and not letting the bullshit in, But JLR didn't deserve getting doxxed. Queen didn't deserve getting doxxed over hurt feelings. Just no. Nobody deserves a dox, period. But especially just hurt feelings. That's disgusting. But okay. I'm glad Queen. This is why I sit here with Queen, because she has more ethics than him, because she didn't lay it all out. Did I want her to at first? Yeah, but then you have to, that's one of those reactionary reactions. You have to sit there and think a minute, Yeah, pineapple, DQ's pineapple. That's one thing I haven't looked into is his GoFundMe account. I've heard things, but I haven't seen any receipts of it, so I'm not gonna say it. What I've seen and heard in chats. But I haven't. I don't know. I don't know about that. So I'd like to see the receipts of it. You just saw it. Can you send Queen the link? Can somebody put Queen's email address in chat? I forget what it is. It's Queen B OG. I don't know if it's 088 or I can't remember. I don't want to give you the wrong email address.
Yeah, it's Queen B og888@gmail.com.
Okay. She just said that DQ's Pineapple just said that she just looked at Tony's GoFundMe.
Oh, Tony's got a GoFundMe of his own?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I don't know.
I didn't know he had one of his own.
I didn't either. I knew Caleb had one, but I didn't know he had one. I mean, I've heard rumor of it, but like I said, I can't speak on it because I've never seen the receipt of it.
They have him in with a bunch of peanuts that says "Welcome to the circus." Anyone? 500 per bag.
Are they little jelly bean size? That's what I want to know. Are they little jelly bean size? Like those little nerds, you know?
Oh my gosh, this is too funny. You guys, this is too funny.
You got to put these up. Okay, it's for the Harris family, but he is the beneficiary of it. Wow. I have questions. Okay, Queen DQ said that she sent the link. If you want to look at the GoFundMe stuff.
Okay.
She said she sent it to your email. Okay, so the family had a GoFundMe, and Tony started up another with his name hooked to it. See, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, let me scam. Let me get in here and scam a little bit with this.
Yeah.
Or was he in charge of it first, and then they took over? Or I mean, how did it work?
I don't know. I'm thinking what people are saying. There's two. Apparently, there's one for the family that he's the beneficiary of, and then there's another one for him. But I've never seen the receipts. Is my audio breaking up?
No, it's good.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna come in and bring some of these in from the StreamYard side. So
Okay.
give me 1 second. I'll be right.
I'll reach out.
I'll be right here.
All right, I'll reach out. Administrator and beneficiary. So interesting. The one is in Caleb's, but the one in Caleb's are in both of Caleb's parents' names. Okay. There's several. Y'all, this might. Yeah. Oh, I'm not Genevieve. I'm not co-signing anybody. I just think Magnolia's pretty. Plus, I'm a redhead. Well, strawberry blonde. There's that. Yeah, it does, and it looks very con-manish, doesn't it? Explorer. Oh, JLR shows it. Okay. Well, Cooter Canoe, thank you so much. Y'all's names kill me. Y'all have no idea how many times I'm in chat and I'll just go up and read and I just crack up.
Here's one of these that says, "Hey man, which one did you say was the best? Bumble, Tinder, Zeus, or was it eHarmony?" Here's this one. Okay, so this is like a video, but it says, "Don't want no short, shriveled, itty bitty, teeny weeny."
Yep.
And it's him going back and forth with it, but I couldn't. It's a video, but
yeah.
Here's this one too. This one says he's actually involving the FBI into his clown show.
Yep.
Here's
People are so
another
funny.
one. I know, they're fucking funny. These memes are hilarious. I had to go in there and get a couple. I gotta delete these to keep going.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna delete some more of these and then come back in real quick. Hold on.
Tallywhacker pics. That's hilarious. What? It reminds me of the Jesus that peeks around the corner. You know what? Tallywhacker pics. I'm gonna tell you what. Cheese's reaction will go down in YouTube history. That was hilarious. Cheese's reaction was gold. Absolute gold. Yeah, she's going to get some more. You can only grab like so many and, download them and pop them up. She's going to get. Oh, honey, can y'all imagine what Hills would have done with this? Girl, I miss her so much. Friday nights ain't the same no more. Sorry, Popo's after me. If y'all hear that. Oh, Cheese's reaction's hilarious. Chronicles of the Oblivious. Kodo, she has it on her channel, and it is hysterical. Because Voices told her, she said, you got to blow it up and look real close. So I guess she was on her phone. She blew it up, and she had her eye right up, and then it popped out, and she screamed. She thought she was muted. It was so funny. I think these are from the, Barb, I think these are from the Facebook group. Kim, Tony needs his diploma from Pecker Tech. Oh, see, lady, I'm seeing all these different numbers. So, Lady Tech says, wow, I seen 2 GoFundMes. One with 70K and the other with Tony is 25K. What's really going on? Well, if he deleted Caleb, then I think he should give back that money. If he has it. Oh, what Nelson? Prismo's picks. Remember Nelson the Noodle? Well, I'm just saying. Might be Nelson. Nelson 2.0. I know. Every morning I started with heels. Every single
Well,
morning.
looky there. Cooter Canoe gifted 5 memberships. Go ahead, girls. Poor guy.
I love these names. I love them.
I know, they crack me up too. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. A lot of people will come in the comment sections and say thank you.
Yeah.
Also, I have 2 days left on my legal fundraiser thing, my legal fund PayPal thing or whatever. So I appreciate those that have donated because a lot of them have come in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, y'all.
Much appreciated. And if you can't give, being here, that's
Just hitting the thumbs up and hanging
Yep.
out's good enough for me, you know?
Yep.
All right, here's this little bad boy too. This is a Circus Peanuts where he's like $500 a bag.
Oh my god.
This one. So you're saying you think that's my wiener? And after seeing all those stupid memes of me, there's nothing at all you can do to stop these people?
I want to know, is he going to have to go into the FBI local office and do a lineup? I mean, is he going to have to, is that the next step, Is he going to have to do I guess not a lineup because other people wouldn't be there, but like a step up, like is he going to have to assume the position and recreate the crime, Oh my God.
This looks like Delta's house.
Let me see. Oh shit, bitch! Please,
bitch!
You had the
I
screen
swear to
up.
God, this is exactly what it looked like on that cam slip last night.
You had the screen up, Delta. You're welcome. She had the screen up.
Yes,
You're welcome.
you are very welcome.
You're welcome, Delta.
But we've seen what it looked like.
But that's the, if y'all don't know, Delta is Tony's panelist that's a defense attorney. Listen to his words and tell me what you think. Just saying. Just saying. I hate you had the screen up. I mean, I really do, because I sure do want to see it. And just cam slipping galore over there, ain't they? Just cam slipping galore. What's this one? I wish.
I wish, and it says, "Don't waste your wishes, bro."
The little weenie dog. Little weenie dog.
They are fucking reading his ass off today. Look, they ain't playing. They are over there telling him about himself with his. He ain't never gonna live this one down.
Look, Tony, look, this is what's gonna happen, baby. You're gonna be out doing your real life job, and you're gonna have to stop and get some gas at like a Circle K, go get you an icy, and you're gonna walk in and just know that everybody in there, they probably done seen y'all little thing. They're gonna be like, "Ooh, I know him. Don't I know you?" The next time he gets asked, "Don't I know you?" It might be from church or somewhere. He'll be so paranoid. He'll be like, "Oh my God. Oh my God." Where are these coming from? Are these from the Facebook group or are these from TikTok? Where are these coming from?
These are coming from the Facebook group.
Okay. People were asking in chat.
Yes, the Facebook group. The Facebook group is where I was getting it from. What, baby?
Is there a bun emoji? We need to. Oh, there's not. Dadgummit. We need a bun emoji to go with the hot dog. Just saying.
Look, we're gonna have to play our pineapple icicle trees video. This is our girl.
Ask me about my wiener.
Contacting the FBI, wasting resources. Now they want to contact FBI over Wienergate, over the trying to find out about his wiener being put on TikTok, or someone spreading around memes of TikTok Tony that TikTok Tony doesn't like now. So now they want to waste FBI's time, and they're contacting the FBI, wasting resources now. So
all of these videos that have been shared, we're collecting the memes, the screenshots, everything. And we're turning those over not only to Delta and his team, but we're turning those over to the FBI.
One moment while I transfer you to the next available representative. Your call will now be recorded.
Thank you for calling the FBI. May I be first on that?
Throw your hands up if you with it. Drop it.
I love her. She's so funny. I love the
I know, she did such a good job on that too.
I like the weenie when he kind of puts his head in his hand like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I've been exposed. I've been exposed.
I've been exposed.
I'm exposed.
Hold on, there's another one on here too that she's got a couple of these videos on. Oh, the ET one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Because that one was fucking funny, man. That one with this is a good one. This is a good one. All right, here we go.
You know, I can stay professional. And
oh, there it is right there. See it?
In the white, there, it just went away. So, like, there. So, whatever is going on, it's the green. You saw part of the shadow before. I've been watching. There, yep, see how it comes in there? What is that person?
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute.
I'm pretty sure the majority of people, if you want them out here,
the way it popped out. Sorry, be
is it?
I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard.
It looks like a naked bowl of wrap.
Crazy.
maybe he has a pet mouse or something and it ran across the street.
Yeah, I gotta put myself on mute. Excuse me.
He has a naked Weezy. He has a naked rat that's freaking.
Maybe. I mean,
I would say hung like a horse, but that's a lie.
well, I mean,
It's looking like a buck gerbil, dude.
Looking like a small little worm.
Crazy.
could be a mouse, you know, I don't know. I mean, it could be his thumb.
I'm sorry for laughing into the phone like that. Voice has totally set me up because she's like, look at close, look at it when he's walking around and stuff. So I zoomed it in and I've got my eyes like right close to my phone, and all of a sudden it popped out like and I busted a gut right by the phone. I'm sorry if I blew out anybody's headphones.
It could be a snail. Could be like a giant snail.
Look,
I'm blaming Voice.
Oh, thumb or a bean.
It's not even the right color for eggplant, and it's oddly, suspiciously flesh toned. Okay, listen, it looks like studs on a belt buckle. Oh my God, is that a belt buckle?
Might be.
That.
Is that a belt buckle?
It's in a goddamn bathroom.
Oh my God, when he says I can stay
I can stay professional and I can stay above board for a while, and after a while,
Whoops. After a while, it goes back in your pants, Mr. Professional bitch. Mr. Professional and above board. Oh shit! Was you above the toilet seat, baby?
That cracks me up. That just cracks me up.
I know, that's a good ass video, ain't it? It's a good fucking
hilarious.
video.
And the little people's expressions, like the guy at the end, like with his hands like praying, and he looks up like, Lord help it. Lord help it. Oh Lord. That is too funny. Oh, Hazel, he's commented. Yeah, baby, he's commented on it. He said that another creator, won't say who he's, accusing, that they dubbed that in, which we proved yesterday that's a lie, and he called the FBI on his own team. So there's that. Yeah, the unprofessional that's what floored me. See, that's what I think is the God moment. It's like, of all words, I stayed professional. Boom. I was like, see, God said, no, bitch. You're doing some nasty stuff. Hung like a button. Oh my God. Above board and below the standard. Well, there is a toilet called American Standard, so there's that. Maybe he's above that, above American Standard.
Says we're gonna look. We gotta watch this again too. This is a J for Justice. This is her video, but it's like the Seth says about the cease and desist from Tony.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna watch this one too because it's good too.
Okay, I hadn't seen this one.
Want to help, you can do so by handing out flyers and keeping Sebastian. Seth says if you want to help, you can do so by handing out flyers and keeping Sebastian's name visible.
That a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney.
You can't just run around sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist. Cease and desist.
Sending out cease and desist, huh?
Cease and desist letter.
Cease and desist.
Cease and desist.
Notice to cease and desist.
Cease and desist orders.
Cease and desist. 50 cease and desist letters. Cease and desist.
What can people do to help with Sebastian?
Cease and desist.
Let's dive into that. What can we do as a community to continue to support and push to fight to find Sebastian? Because I feel like the drama's gotten too crazy and we need to get refocused.
So this drama is not helping find my son.
This while you're here, Did you hear that video that I played?
Hold on. No, I haven't, but hold on. Let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead. Keep going. You're good.
Need people to join the Facebook page. There'll be it's not a link, but there should be a post up there so I can find out where people are so I can send them
cease and desist letters,
flyers. And I need people's addresses. You can either give them to me or not. Doesn't matter. I'll send
notice to cease and desist
stacks of flyers to people.
Yeah.
Just so they can hand them out. I mean, I know that there's places that'll give it free, but I can get all the flyers people want and I'll mail them to y'all. If I come across somebody and I think they're a decent person,
I don't even know where to begin. I can tell you that a bunch of YouTubers and others involved in helping look for Sebastian received a letter from an attorney. It was a cease and desist order.
Or they can help me further my goal, which is to find my son. Why am I getting penalized from people because I'm trying to find my son? Can't people put their petty differences aside?
50 cease and desist letters were sent out.
And realize that there's a 15-year-old kid out that's lost, missing.
Yeah.
Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. Found it strange that a creator got a cease and desist, and then a couple days later, a bunch of creators did too. Did she send a copy to all of them? I wouldn't know. I'm Bullhorn Betty. I'm not.
Fake that.
I don't know what goes on and it goes on the ins and outs of there. Like I found out just like everybody else when you started seeing the thumbnails show up on YouTube. It's like, well, I understand. People are getting up to their freaking eyeballs with the bullying on these platforms. You don't control somebody. You don't control their behavior. You don't control what they wear, what they say, how they spend their money, how they talk. If you don't like it, let's talk. So shame on you, J is for justice. Maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long. That's what I would say to you. Just to say, buzz off. Buzz off. It's your problem. It's not the effing world's. Cry a river, build a bridge, get the F over it. So shame on you, J is for justice. Maybe get something out of your mouth that's been in there way too long.
Oh, what does that mean? Oh, she just took a shot at JLR. That's what that is. If anybody is misunderstanding, anybody know what that little low blow was? Get JLR's blank out of your blank. What are you jealous of Jay's relationship with JLR because he broke your heart and chose Magnolia? What a low blow. Is that why you're suddenly calling out Jay? Is that why you're suddenly white knighting with Tony and Seth Rogers to seek revenge and go against JLR? We called it. We knew it. It's exactly why she's doing it.
This nonsense that people can just treat people like shit and have no accountability for their actions is horseshit. They have dogged that man and ran his name slack through the mud over hurt feelings. Every last one of them cocksuckers should be sued out their ass for inflicting intentionally additional distresses on that man.
Listen to how stupid she sounds.
Telling you that him being fired from his job and being able to take money away from these despicable people is perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine with me. I'm not losing any sleep over it. This was what I wanted to accomplish. It's accomplished. They are now officially no job, no money, no drugs.
At this site, did they get officially fired, or was it just this site?
They probably know that we will find and peacefully protest wherever Don goes.
At minimum,
we want him to tell law enforcement where his baby is, where did they put her. We want to give her a proper burial. She deserves that much. She deserves that much.
Let's not get into the defamation or any other stuff or any other of the other legal claims. And if they are going to sue, go for the snake. Go for the head. And we all know who it is. That would be my suggestion. Just saying. If you're going to get one, go big or go home, baby. So if Seth or Tony are watching, if you do choose to hit one of them, make sure you go big or go home. Because we know who started all this shit for you. Go grab the ringleader.
People.
You better, in my opinion, you should probably stop directing them over there because he's not going to play around. But I feel like this is I feel like this is someone else. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's trying to get somebody else to do something for her.
Yeah.
You can't just start sending cease and desist letters for things you don't like. And shit, I would hand them out at this place all the time. Like, that'd be half my job. Like, hey, cease and desist doing this. Cease and desist doing this. What is the ramifications of not ceasing and desisting? What are you going to do? Send me another letter? Unless you're actually going to do something about it, it doesn't matter. Don't threaten someone unless you're actually going to follow through.
Seth tells me as the search continues for now 91 days, he will not allow this to become a cold case.
When people stop looking, when people lose faith, it becomes a cold case.
Dang, that's so good. I hadn't seen that yet. Oh, that's good. I might have to go back and watch that again.
Yeah, J is for Justice. She made that one.
Yeah. I had to stay muted, Didn't want to, comment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just keep my thoughts to myself. All right, Chicken Lickin', I got to run. My phone, my battery's going down because stupid StreamYard sucks my phone battery.
All right, say baby.
But thank you for letting me come up. We got
Absolutely.
the funniest chat. Look, these names crack me up. We were talking about names a few minutes ago. I'll never forget the day when you finally kind of put Dixie Normus together. And she sent a super chat, and you were like, Dixie Normus, and I'll never forget that.
I laughed so goddamn hard.
That was so fun. And so fucking tight. Yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, I love
that one was funny. That one was funny too.
Yes. There's one in here. I called it out a few minutes ago, and I just read it off, but you don't until you say it. It doesn't. It's F something.
Yeah, there's a couple of names there. Like some of these girls, they have their names set up. And it's like you don't even realize until you read it out loud.
I know. Well, it was F. The number. Shit, I'm tired. F, and then HUGH. So I responded to their comment and I said, yes, F you. And I was like, oh my God, that's so funny. But you saying it out loud, you just don't hit until you say it out loud. Oh Lord. See, there he look, there's FU. I love you, FU. Love that name. Love it.
Where is it at in here? Where
right
FU, right there. Okay, I see what you mean, like FU. Yes, girl. I love when they change their fucking names. They get stuck for like 14 days though. So we stopped, like, you know what I'm saying? I know
think that's their real name. I mean, not legal name, but I think that's their like YouTube name. Like it's not like an alt name,
Like this one, Fragile Like a Bomb. Like there's some really good names in here. Like they have some really good ones, And then when they when we're talking about somebody, like talking about something, they'll change their names to go with what we're talking about.
I know.
Like when we had cease and desist, one of them was cease and desist D's nuts.
Yep. We had Dick Talks Urinal in here yesterday. That was a good one.
Don't forget about Hugh Janus.
Yeah, Hugh Janus. See, I love them. I love them.
That Dixie Normus, that cracked me the fuck up because I didn't know what I didn't even pay attention to it until I read it out loud.
I know.
My God.
Until you say it out. You can read it like I always like Dixie Normus. I know, like in my head, but when you say it out loud, like F-U, I love it. Just absolutely love it. I need to change my name. I'll be something else.
She said, thank you. I was so fucking look, T, it did go well with Dixie Normus.
Oh, you were Sofa King. Oh,
Sofa King, that's too funny. Ducking fucks.
See, I love it. Oh, I love Sofa King. Oh my goodness, Sofa King was great. And I love when
Psychedelic relic. I like that. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. Roro, we love your name. Fragile like a bomb said, Roro, we love your name.
Oh, thank you. My husband doesn't when I use it at restaurants for reservations. And they call it out and they're like, Sud Tucker partying too. He don't like it. Look, I've had Rowena Sud Tucker before YouTube was a thing, baby. I
Right.
used to do that all the time. That was just, I mean, see, before I came on here and, you know, tortured y'all, I used to torture him. So, you know, poor man. And I love when they talk to each other. Like when Sofa King and Dixie would talk to each other and chat. Hilarious. Oh, remember my nipple shield? Look, my nipple shield.
Yes, they came in, but they had nipples. Yeah, it was Roro's nipple shield.
Yes. And look, that night they followed me over to Forgotten Whispers.
I fucking died laughing, girl. I seen that and I laughed so damn hard.
I cried. Where's YouTube Duckery? I hadn't seen her in a hot minute. Anyway.
You know what? I haven't either, to be honest. There's a couple of them that I haven't seen for a while.
Yeah, Southern Mimi sent me. I must have been gummied one night in voice chat, and I think she tricked me into giving. Nobody has my address, so Southern Mimi does, and she tricked me somehow or another, and she sent me something for Ruby Sue, and it came to my address by Rowena Sudtucker. So my husband got the mail. It was so funny. She said,
He's like, who the hell is a Rowena Sudpucker?
Oh, he goes, here you go, Rowena. He goes, good Lord. He said, I said, well, she asked me in Discord, she goes, have you checked your mail? And I thought email, because I didn't even remember doing it. And I was like, no, girl, I'm bad about checking my email. Let me go check it. And she goes, no, your real mail. And I was like, what? I'm like, why? What? You know, that little shiver kind of went up my spine a minute. And I was like, how do you have my real address there? You know? And she goes, don't you remember that night? And I said, oh, shit. It was a gummy night. I think it was a gummy pina colada night. But yeah, she sent Ruby. That's the only thing that, and since 2012 on YouTube, that's the only thing that I've ever, not a dime or anything. That's the only thing that I have ever gotten off YouTube and she sent me Ruby Sue's blanket. She sent me a blanket with Ruby Sue's name on it. But yeah, it was funny because I sure didn't remember it. So yeah, Southern Mimi, yeah. My mailman probably thought, my God. But you know, my granddog's name is Tallulah Pearl. Now, damn. Lord, we just call her Lula because I can't remember Tallulah half the time. Anita Dixie. Now, a friend of mine, they're not on YouTube, but they're on another platform. And he's Anita Cocktail. Yeah. 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 That's his drag name is Anita Cocktail. It's hilarious.
Can he change it? No.
Oh no, he loves it. I mean, in fact, his business cards say Anita Cocktail on them too. So there's that. He's hilarious. Oh my God, a guy in my college yearbook had a beef with the editor, so he was renamed Jack Me Off. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God.
I need a dick. I need a dick. I need a piss. I'm done.
Well, all right, I gotta sign off. My phone's about to die, and I need to be professional. So there we go.
It's me cocking.
Oh shit!
What?
I love these names. I love them, and I love names like in other chats, like people that don't even come in here. I get so tickled at other people's names too.
I need a piss. Can you read mine out loud, Roro?
I need a piss. I need a piss. See, there you go.
I need a piss. Come to the front.
Yeah, I need a piss. I need a piss. Oh my God, yes.
Dixie Normus, come to the front.
Dixie Normus.
shit. Look, we gotta go by. I gotta go by Walmart today, and I swear to God, I'm gonna have that page, and I'm gonna tape it, and I'm gonna send it to you today, bitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. I swear to God. Dixie Normus. See, in the South, Dixie ain't nothing.
Bitch, you better record it when you do it.
I am, bitch. Dixie Normus, come to customer service. Dixie Normus, come to customer service. I swear to God, I'm doing it.
I
swear to God, I'm doing it, honey. If you know where I'm at, meet me at the Walmart, baby. It's on, honey.
That is too fucking funny.
But I'm gonna have my camera on hubby when I do it.
He's gonna be so fucking embarrassed.
I'm doing it. I swear to God. Don't
What's
dare
this
me.
one? Huge erection. Huge erection.
Oh, shit. If I piss on myself, I need some Tim Tom panties.
Got
baby.
us. Look. And then we got Cooler Canoe. Renee Marie, new member. Thank you, love. You're infamous as member for 7 months. Did you hear he wants to interview Sandy? Oh, that's old. Okay. Kia just showing off my crown. Hey, girl, with your crown.
Look
Go
at
ahead.
how gold
Big crown, girl.
Look at Tiny Tallywhacker in chat.
Not the tiny tallywhacker.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. I hate y'all.
Yeah.
I hate y'all so much. See, now I can't even stand up and go pee because I'm going to pee on myself. Y'all make me sick.
That shit just did it.
Oh, God. Tiny Tallywhacker. Tiny Tallywhacker, baby. And look at the emoji. You know, it's just a little tiny, little T90. Little T90.
It's just a tiny little.
It's just little tiny, little T90, little T90 tally.
Yeah, bitch, my eyes are watering.
I'm crying. Look, I'm crying, and I can't even stand up to go. I can't even stand up to go walk to the bathroom to go be professional. I can't even stand up because I'll pee on myself. I'm just having to sit here with my legs crossed. I'm so glad BTM's not here. He's gonna kill us. BTM's gonna kill us.
I was gonna say B Thug ain't. He better not be listening to this.
He would have already come in and we would have been put in the corner. Don't leave me and Queen up here by herself. Where is Cheesy? She's supposed to be doing this with me. God, dog. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Tiny Tallywhacker. That just did me in right there. All right. Well, I'm about to go in there and pee and head to Walmart. Me and Dixie Normus. And my phone, but yeah.
Bitch, I just laughed so hard I damn near coughed up a damn lung. Look, I ain't even lying. Look, telling the mini bone.
Cheesy, you grounded, baby. You ain't grounded, baby. Come up here.
Cheesy, Wheezy, you're missing all the good laughs.
Cheesy, you need to get up here. Oh my goodness. Oh, God.
Man.
Okay. I hope he didn't hear me because then he won't go to Walmart with me. Oh, did I snort? Oh, God, I'm sorry. See, that's when I'm real tickled. When I snort, I'm so sorry. I try not to snort. Lord, that's when I know that when I get.
Don't you worry. We're talking about tallywhackers. You can snort
right.
anytime with the tallywhacker talk.
Yeah.
They said, Roro, listen, honey, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I really want to be, because if I were an Oscar Mayer wiener, everyone would eat me.
Does Oscar Mayer make cocktail weenies? I'm just asking for a friend. I don't know. I don't know.
Look, that's what he would need, is a little cocktail weenie.
Little cocktail weenies. God.
They said it wasn't a regular hot dog. It was one of those little smokies. You know, those little...
Yeah. The little smokies. Yes, girl. She cooks in a crock pot. Yes, bitch. Yeah.
If it was a little smoky.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Eating on a green napkin.
God. Or one of those, yeah, you know, Chick-fil-A, you know, they got the little chicken nuggets, but I make the little smokies, like you take a little smoky and you wrap it up in a crescent roll. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
I ain't gonna be able
Like
to eat
pigs in
them
a
again.
blanket.
Pig, yes, with cocktail weenies, girl, I ain't gonna be able to eat them again. That's it. We need buns in the chat. Can somebody find me some buns? We need buns in the chat to go with the wieners. Oh my God, my husband's gonna take my electronics. I think he's unplugging the modem now. I really do. He worries. He worries so much. Yeah, look, and I do something weird. Like I lay in bed at night. You know how kind of you go through your day, you know, like in your head, like you're just laying there, and you know, you just kind of go through your day. I lay there, and sometimes stuff will hit me, like Dixie Normus, like this will hit me at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, whatever. And then I get tickled, and then I can't laugh out loud because I wake up hubby, and so the bed starts shaking, because I'm just laying there just trying to hold back from laughing. I just laugh in my head. Y'all give me laughs when y'all aren't even live. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Oh Lord, hot dogs and prayer hands in the chat, baby. Hot dogs and prayer hands in the chat. Tribal gal, I'm so glad I'm a vegetarian. Honey, you get the little carrot then. You get the little tiny carrot with the ranch dressing. Oh, God. This cracks me up. All right. Well, I think I'm going to stand up now. I don't want to see one more name. I love that name, too. Zero Fox Given. Love your name. Love it. Love it. I love all the... y'all have no idea. Look at all the prayer hands and weenies in the chat. Oh, my goodness. Pickles, they say. Oh, I'm a tribal gal. That's so funny. See, I know. We have the best chat. I swear to God. Cracks me up. One time I came in as baby Jesus, and I forgot I was baby Jesus. I jumped on panel, and I started saying some wild stuff in chat. I forgot to change my name in YouTube, and I was talking nasty under baby Jesus' name. It was terrible. I had to say extra prayer for that one. I was like, oh my God, I'm still baby Jesus. After about an hour, it's the gummies. They kind of slow everything down, like your brain cells and stuff. But yeah. Sometimes you can. It just depends. Sometimes Queen, might have to take something out or something, and then then you can't see the chat. But a lot of times you can. If you go to where your comments would be, and you swipe to the left, that's where the live chat will be. And so if you can do that, then you can still see the chat, because most of the time chat's up unless something has to be taken out. Yep, the micro pain. This is where the little pricks do hang out. This is where. Now we big dick energy in here. We ain't little pricks. That's over on TikTok. We big dicks over here. Oh Lord. Yeah, you could see. Yeah, Tribal Gal, you can see the chat on replay. You just have to, where it says comments, just see if you can swipe it to the left, and if you can, then it'll show up. Oh, micro pain. Oh my God. Oh my God. But I still think Cheesy's reaction was like gold. I think that should get like an award. We need to make her a trophy or something. I died. Oh, it's because you watched on your TV? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Watch it on your phone a couple times, girl. The chat's hilarious, especially when we get tickled. Don't think I ain't gonna look back and get to this part and read stuff that I can't see because I'm crying. My mascara's running. Y'all done jacked up my face.
Oh, girl, I had to go grab me a pop and calm down because I was cracking up laughing so hard.
Y'all got me missed, and I'm sitting out here cracking up, laughing so hard. In the South we don't sweat, we just miss. So I'm tickled. All right, well I got to hop down, baby. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for letting me come up. Thank you to the best chat ever.
As always, baby.
All right, talk to you
We
later.
have some good laughs.
We do. Shoot, you got to laugh or you cry. Laughter is the best medicine, man. I swear.
Yeah, it is. Well, you
It
know what?
is.
There's been a lot of stress. There's been a lot of stress. Things have been kind of heavy,
It is. It is, It is. So.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll see y'all down in chat. Y'all
All
have
right,
a good
baby.
day.
Well, if we don't have anybody else coming up, I'm going to probably jump off here.
Oh, I didn't mean to shut it down.
Well, no, baby. I'm just saying. I mean, we've been on here about, 2.5 hours or so. And if nobody else is coming up, I really don't have much to.
Yeah. Well, happy hump day.
I know.
Y'all have
right?
a good one. Be safe on these YouTube streets. That's what I always say when I leave. That's the last thing I say, and I click out. Everyone, be safe on these YouTube streets. That's my
right.
motto. All right. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah. The laughing was it is a good wind down. I'll tell you that for sure. I don't know if they thought they were going to hurt my feelings by trying to dox me with old pictures. They weren't. I don't really give two shits about that. But I mean, it is what it is, I don't know. This case has gone it's kind of out of hand. It's gotten way out of hand. And I think for now. Oh, you know what? The fucking neighbor, you guys. Wait a minute. The fucking neighbor that did the interview with JLR did another interview last night. Y'all want to watch it and go over it, or do you want to get off here? Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. You want to stay on here and go over it, or do you want to get off here? You guys tired of hearing my fucking ranky ass voice? Let's see here. Let's do a poll. We'll see real quick where you at. Where's the chat at? Let's see. Should we go over the neighbor's interview or get off of here for right now and do it later? All right. So I got it on here. Should we go over the neighbor's new interview now? Should we go over the neighbor's new interview now? Yes or no? If you guys want to do it later, put in no. If you want to go over it now, we'll do it now. But let me know what you guys are thinking, where you guys are at. Go answer the poll. We'll see where we're at. I can't believe Tony hijacked the gosh dang TikTok fucking Caleb Harris group. What a little shithead to do that to a family. But you know what? They might have said, here, you know what? Let's just let him go. We don't even want to deal with him. Like, just let him have the shit and move on. You know what I mean? All right, let's see here. All right, where we at here with this? Where we at with our poll here? Let's see here. Should we go over the thing? 92% said yes, 8% says no. All right, well, let's see. The chat has spoken. Let's see here. How many people we got in here? 650, 630. Okay, let's see here. We got about 200 votes. We got about 100 more votes. Let's see. We'll just go over it anyways because the majority says yes. Let's go over it. So we will go over it, y'all. That did it. But it is on a phone call, so you guys ain't able to like really see it, but you'll be able to hear it. Someone go ask Bobby what the neighbors are cooking for dinner. Girl, shit. She said good. She said everybody come over for everybody come for the cookout. Come on, everybody come over and spy on Chris and Katie. Come stand in the backyard with your binoculars. Everybody, let's spy on them. And tell me why. Oh, thank you for whoever became a new member. Let me see who it is. TikTok Tony's Tiny Tallywhacker. Thank you for becoming a new member, Tiny Tallywhacker. She said, it's not like we were gathered together, followed by 5 or 6 of us were gathered together discussing this. See, you see what I'm saying? Then there was another lady who was friends with the woman who went up and did the interview. And she's like, I'm so embarrassed by what she's doing. Like, I'm just so embarrassed by what she's doing. And it's, man, I'm just. Anyhow, Barbecue Lady said, JLR, where can I send you the text that Tony sent me, bullying and trying to blackmail me? So, Tony, you out here bullying and trying to blackmail the Barbecue Lady after you said you was going to go ahead and drop it? Tony. Tiny Tallywhacker Tony out here telling big old fibbers. Out here telling big whoppers. Smoke them if you got them. Jesus Lord, we're going to go listen to this fucking interview. Holy shit. Good Lord. Here we go. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's see here. We'll put an end to the poll and go over here and check. You know what? Oh, Bobby, invite us all to the cookout. All right. Look, Tony just said barbecue won't be getting a C&D as if they come from as if they come to some kind of deal. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, but you know what? Did you just see this morning when Barbecue Lady said she threatened Terry Lynn, said she'll protect her, not that she doesn't live in a parking lot, Terry. Listen, though, I thought maybe she sold out, to be honest, but I guess not. No, look, she just put on this morning. Right, I got my own girl. I got my own set of binoculars too, girl. Invite us all to the cookout. Come on, Bobby. We all want to know. We all want to know what's going on. You seem to be the one that wants to tell everything. You seem to be that neighbor that's nosy than a motherfucker. And look, you ain't never been to one of the cookouts, but you're nosy as hell. Like you know everything that's going on, Karen. Like a damn Karen. And that's what you remind me of, a Karen. Think you know everything, but don't know shit. Out here giving interviews and stuff. And the Proudfoots don't even know who you are. They said they've never even spoke to you not one time, but you out here talking like you guys are besties and shit. I can't. Yeah, she's like a tragedy Karen. What the hell? What is going on here, Bobby? Bobby.
not one that would ever tell a damn lie. I'll say that for her. She was not raised like that. Do I told you I can't do that, man.
All right, we're waiting on neighbor Bobby to call in. We got Terry Lynn sitting in the parking lot as always. She's in the parking lot. Not sure which one this time, but she's always. If you're looking for Terry Lynn, you're gonna find her in the parking lot. You ain't gotta look very far because you're gonna find her in the parking lot.
In the beginning, and after she wants to come up in the chat and answer any questions I might have, if y'all would like. You seen? I know where she was today. I do. I do know where she was today. Hold on. Let me go in there. Hold on. I will see if she's awake. Hold on. Just give me a minute. Oh shit. How much? Let me see if she's awake. Hold on, I'm trying to call her. Oh damn, Sheila. It's almost midnight here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna say she's asleep. I will do it. Listen, tomorrow, I promise y'all, I will call her. Well, I wasn't gonna dox her name, but that is.
She said she wasn't gonna dox her fucking name. Well, you already did anyways. I mean, that's her name anyways. I mean, everybody knows who Bobby is.
I went to school with her.
We went to school with her and all this other nonsense and all this other bullshit. Let's get through this shit real quick and get her on here. Because you know what? Like I said, it's the same bullshit from before. I don't really, I mean, it's not that I don't believe this neighbor, but it's like, I believe that she's one of those fucking neighbors that thinks she knows what's going on and she don't know shit, but because she lives in the neighborhood or whatever, she thinks she does.
Person. Pray. I have a lot that I just would love to say. But it's just best I don't. Have I been upset about it? Yeah, I'm not going to tell a lie about that. Abso-freaking-lutely. Hold on, give me a minute. Here's the thing, though. Y'all do have to realize they're not there anymore. So that neighborhood's going to be just fine. I guess nobody realized that, did they? Why do y'all think I was so upset the other day? What's this dude doing? Hold, please. She just responded, so let me see. I'm not gonna, it's not a rumor. They're just not there. It's not a rumor. Hold on, let me call her real quick. And I'm gonna mute out real fast. I'll see if she'll come in here because I don't want to. Hold on. I'll say it. I'm off of mute, and I am on the phone with her. And listen, I did go to school with her, and then, like I said, she's never been one but she's straight. She's not a liar, and I haven't watched it, but anything that she did say is the truth, and it takes a brave person to even step out and say anything. So, do you want to say this? Like, you want to be heard saying it? Yes or no? You tell me. Do you want me to? Can they hear you say that? You do
you want me to take this off? Take this down?
Well, they just want to make sure you're okay. My chat. No, well, they can't hear you now. Okay,
see, she got her on the fucking phone.
Here, that way they can hear you. Hold on. All right, I got her on. Okay, I've got her right now. Can y'all hear her?
All right. So now she's got her on the phone finally. She got her on the phone and told her that she wasn't, she didn't even tell her she was live at first. Yeah, sounds like, so Terry told her everything to say, huh? Terry, girl. Someone tell Terry she's in her late 40s. You don't know this lady just because of high school, ma'am. Right. Terry Lynn needs the drama. See, I don't really know Terry Lynn. I just know that she jumped on this case and she's been searching the parking lots hardcore for the last couple months. She searched every parking lot there is in this town.
All right. Okay. Any questions? They say you're a brave woman.
No, I'm not. No, I'm really not.
She says that she's not. If y'all can hear her, yeah. But she says that she's a brave woman. You're brave. Yep. Thank you. They're saying thank you.
I don't feel like that. I kind of almost wish I hadn't done it. I just felt like nobody really gets how hard this has been in our neighborhood and how hard all of this attention has been on us. I don't want this attention. None of us wanted this attention. We want this kid found and we want him home and we want the truth out. And I feel like we're getting a runaround. Law enforcement is not really answering any of our questions. I get they don't have to. I understand all that, but we want this to end. We want him home. We want this to end, and we want our neighborhood to go back to where it was. And there's so much disinformation out there. So many lies. I'm real. I'm real. I live in this neighborhood. I watched it happen. We got invaded by the law enforcement. Our homes got invaded.
Well, they're calling you. Listen,
it was traumatic.
It's my chat, which I kind of keep mine drama free. They are giving you props. You're brave.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And they have a lot of respect. And they are praying. It's all respect.
Well, honestly, I'm a little bit nervous.
Don't be.
Because I know that Chris's temper is a little bit, they're going through a lot too. Whatever happened to him, I don't know. I don't understand. None of us understand. I'm not going to speculate. I will not do that. That is not my place.
No, leave that to me.
That's not my job.
Just leave it to me. I'll do it for you. Do you know anything about a car? A car.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was part of what I talked about on.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Okay. there was absolutely for sure, absolutely without a shadow of doubt. It's on a neighbor's camera. There was a car on our road, on my road.
Right.
There was a car. I don't know anything about the car. I don't know. Nobody ever told me what it looked like or anything like that. But there was a car on my road around 3:30, 4 o'clock ish in the morning. It drove down my road. It turned right onto Stafford. It set on Stafford for about 5 minutes or so. 2 flashlights came up to the car.
Oh God.
Walked across yards, and absolutely without a doubt, it was 2 flashlights. The neighbor that had it on camera confirmed without a doubt it was absolutely 2 flashlights. It was not, and I repeat, it was not. Do I need to do it again? It was not the trash truck.
I knew it wasn't.
Absolutely without a doubt, not a trash truck.
I
The
told
neighbor
y'all.
that had the camera talked to me personally and said, I'm telling you right now, there was a car there. It pulled it back onto Kellen, and then drove down Kellen to Lee. She has it on camera.
Oh my God.
The flashlights were seen going through the yards. Trash trucks don't go through the yards.
That's what I said. Thank you for saying that. Trash trucks do not go
Why would they
through
do
the
that?
yards.
There's no trash cans.
Thank you.
But here's the thing. There's not even trash cans in the yard over where the lights were.
Amen.
That's a ditch. Why would you put a trash can in a ditch?
Thank you. I'm glad you're speaking up because I have argued this right here and I'm not going to
I
stop.
tried arguing it. I called one of the detectives, and I'm not going to call out law enforcement because that's not nice, and that doesn't help this at all. So I'm not going to talk down to them.
I agree.
However, I did call him and asked, why are you saying it's a trash truck? I don't understand. And he said, we had the video analyzed multiple times over by Secret Service, and they said when they cleaned it up, it was a trash truck. And I said, okay, well, make me understand this then. How are there 2 separate vehicles? And how did the neighbor actually see with her own eyes on the camera that within about 2 hours after that incident, right before that sun started coming up, the trash truck actually passed her driveway?
Amen.
Explain that one.
You can't. And I'm sorry. And what trash truck is out there at 3?
There isn't.
Thank you. What time does your
There
trash
isn't
come?
one. It goes down our street about 5:30, but that's after it's already picked up the trash. So it comes in the neighborhood right around 5 o'clock.
Okay.
And it comes up Waltham and goes a circle, and then it goes up Kellen, turns on Stafford, and then it goes up the rest of the way, up the rest of the street, and then comes back down, and then it's done. So 30, 45 minutes, I guess. Maybe it's not that long, probably not that long. And the other thing is, everybody's saying, oh, well, it's an old truck. No, it has an arm.
Thank you.
About them, it does have an arm because it has a metal bar on the trash can, and the metal bar lifts it. Now, some of our neighbors have extra trash cans, like manual trash cans, and they do have to take those up. But almost everybody here has
Thank you for saying
one
that.
with an arm.
I told y'all that I was not lying about that. There's no way that man picked that trash can up and said, oh, it's heavy. Please. I was like, well,
I don't know where that came from. Now, there are some people do have additional trash bags that will sit beside their trash can, but I don't know where that heavy thing came from. I have no idea. Also, the whole thing about Katie having an affair with somebody in the neighborhood, where the crap that come from?
Well, I'm not gonna. Nothing. No comment. Can I say no comment?
Well, that one, but here's the problem with that one. Okay, I cannot confirm or deny that one.
Man, I'm not confirming nor denying it.
No, well, but what I want to stop. What I want to stop is the harassment that one of the families that live close to them has gotten. Death threats, nasty messages, because they're saying that they're swingers. This family has nothing to do with that family.
I got what you're saying. I thought, well, wait a minute. I said, because he's got himself listed as a swinger, but I don't know about him swinging.
He might.
I don't know if he's swinging with them.
The neighbor. No, he is not swinging with the neighbors around him. I don't know if I don't know what she's doing with other neighbors around here because I've not ever seen it. Nobody can confirm that. But the fact that this one family has gotten their kids are getting bullied at school.
Wait a minute, y'all. Now wait. I don't know who the family is, but if y'all are, I don't like that part. Wait a minute.
It's disgusting. This woman has had almost a nervous breakdown. The man had to call his work and give him a heads up because he was afraid that he was going to get to his work and he was going to lose his job because it kept getting all over. She had to go to her church and have a meeting with her church and tell her church about what was going on because she was afraid to get to church.
This is horrible. Listen, if anybody out there that's torturing people, y'all don't do that because that is creepy, and those kids don't deserve that.
No, they don't.
Scared children, bullied children. No bullying, please, of kids.
Well,
I don't even know who started that. That's gonna make me mad.
Well, that's what happens with all these speculations and crap. As soon as somebody says something about, oh, she's having an affair, well, can we just keep it at that and leave it alone? Why do you have to bring that up? Oh, well, he's a swinger, so he has to be swinging with somebody in the neighborhood. Why does he have to be swinging with a family in the neighborhood? Why do you have to go that far?
No, I thought it was somebody in a barn. That's what some barn that they were swinging in. I didn't know it was a neighbor swingings, but what the hell? That's just disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm gonna leave this here and say this. That is nasty to torture kids, for one. I don't get down with that. I don't even think that when we were in high school we had to deal with crap like this. I don't. I think that it was more of a community, like a family.
I think the only bullying, like people would make fun of how you dressed or how you talk or how you act, that kind of thing, but not that bad. They wouldn't call your family out for stuff, and they didn't go digging for things. Like people didn't go digging for your background and digging dirt on your family. They wouldn't make fun of your family. They make fun of your hair if it was too high because it was in the 80s and 90s. And we
liked our we did like our
short.
Yeah.
We sure did. We liked Aquanet and we liked.
What up? Pineapple, you up here, baby? What you doing?
Hey, can you hear me?
What's up, love? Yeah, is it too fast for you down there? You guys, can you hear it okay, or is it too fast?
I could hear it fine. I don't know about anybody else, but I was good. I just figured I'd come up here and hang out with you because I haven't heard this whole thing yet, and I'm just so
I
glad.
haven't either. I'm just kind of listening. I was gonna, is it too fast that Granny's watch? Oh, let me turn it down then, baby. Shit, I didn't realize it's on 1.5, but I can always go down to 1.25. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, I'm so glad that Bobby is not my neighbor because I would not be a happy camper.
I swear to God.
I'd be moving.
I might be over there at Bobby's house after she did her first one. She
knows what you've had for breakfast, lunch, dinner. She knows what's in your wardrobe. She's a creepy creeper. No, thank you.
Like, don't mess around because she'll tell it all. She knows. She knows. Yeah, I slowed it down, Kathy. I got you, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah, I slowed it down to 1.25. You guys want me to rewind it? Was it really that bad? You couldn't understand it? Because I'll rewind it if you want me to. Or back it up, whatever, you know. And Bobby's already on 10 speeds.
She does not breathe.
And she's like, well, we're having trouble. You don't even know what's going on with this. We didn't want this. You already knew what was going to happen when you jumped on to stop that. You know what was going to happen. You've been watching it this whole fucking time.
She's like, you don't understand. I live 10 miles away. What I'm going through. Fucking lady's crazy.
Right. Well, fuck, if you live 10 miles, why are you even up there? And then you got Terry Lynn like, yeah, we went to high school together 24 years ago.
So I'm gonna
24
take her word
fucking
for
years ago,
everything.
y'all went to high school together.
She knows her so well.
I was like, damn, there's people that I went to high school with that I have no idea who they are now, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, like, I know of them, but I don't know what they do, what they're about, what their lifestyle's like, you know, like.
Mm-hmm. Bobby knows everybody's lifestyle, though, I bet. She knows everybody.
Right. She knows everybody and everything, too. Don't even try it. I was like, damn. Oh, Bobby gave another interview, did she, huh?
Oh, God.
But there really isn't a whole lot of shit in it. It's just like her running off the mouth. So.
When was this? After this one? After Terry? After Terry Lynn's stream, she did another one?
No, this is it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you say another neighbor came out and was like, I can't believe she's doing this? Because I haven't seen that.
Yeah, there was somebody that's in their Facebook. There's a Facebook group. These girls, there's like 4 or 5 of them that are in a Facebook group together. Mm-hmm. She's one of them, and the one of the girls that was in that Facebook group was like, I cannot believe I cannot believe she's doing this.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, she's like, I cannot believe she's even doing this.
That lady was probably one of like the 5 that was standing in her kitchen drinking wine, LARPing, pretending to be investigators. Now she's all embarrassed. It's just so awkward, like hearing, I don't know. Like imagine having the audacity enough to argue with the Secret Service that you are correct, but they're wrong. They don't know what they're doing. Like, what? She's out of her mind.
Ready, baby? Sorry, I was on mute.
I'm ready. I was going to say, I can't see the chat, guys, but hi. I knew you probably stepped away.
No, I was asking, are you ready? But I didn't realize I was muted over here, Biddy. Okay, here we go.
Big hair and curly hair and all that. And that was the big thing.
But we weren't bullies like that. That's no. And
that was
kids,
just mean and nasty.
That's disgusting. So let's just keep that. I don't know these kids, but that breaks my freaking heart for a kid. It really does.
Well, when the mom called me and told me what was happening and said that she was going to get off social media because she couldn't handle it, she broke down and started heaving, crying, bawling and heaving, crying, and said, you know, she's had to get off social media, that she's had to take her, like, it's almost considering taking her kids out of school.
No, this is wrong. Okay, so then I'm going to say this. Law enforcement needs to say something. Speak
I agree.
up, daggone it. They've got to do that. Speak up. I'm sorry, because that pisses me off. You know, that makes me mad. I don't like that bullshit.
Well, I talked to the detective. I said, is there something you can give us once a week, once a month, something to just tell us that you're still working on it. Tell us that you're pulling phone record to say that you're doing something. And he said, well, I do a press release every week. What? And I'm like, but you're not getting, that's right.
Thank you, Justin, and welcome y'all. But not when kids are getting freaking bullied. And but listen, why? Here's what makes me mad. I'm gonna say, let us know our kids are safe, please. That's what I've been asking them. Let us know our kids are safe.
That was the first thing I asked when TBI came to my door and come in and did an interview with me. Before anybody knew anything, I looked at him and I said, can you at least tell me that this was not a kidnapping and this was not like a child abduction and this was not a trafficking thing? We've got kids all over this neighborhood. Yes. I have kids. I live in this neighborhood. Right. And all she said was, well, I'm just going to tell you that you should always be watching and protecting your kids. Well, I know that. I'm not an idiot. I wasn't born yesterday. I do protect my kids. But you can at least tell me something, that this was not an abduction or something that I need to lock my kids up in the house for the next month.
Thank you.
You know, I mean.
How are they supposed to tell her what
they wouldn't give us anything. She wouldn't tell me nothing.
Okay, I have a problem with it. Okay, anyone? Okay. Thank y'all. And thank y'all for coming in. I went to school with her. Listen, anything that she is saying, I'm going to stand behind it because I've never known her to be a liar, one. And she's always spoke the truth. Any of this? So I've known her. And I hate this for you. I really do hate this for you. I don't like stuff like this. But I like to think that kids are safe. And I do believe that they should step out and let you, especially you all. I'm not in your neighborhood, Bobby. I'm not. But y'all should have that right as the neighbors.
Well, that's what I told JLR tonight. I told him, I said, you know what made me sick is the first, like, our neighborhood is small and quiet. Mm-hmm. We're out here kind of away from everything in the county. Right. Well, we used to be away from everything. Now things are getting built up around us. But it used to just be our neighborhood in Somerset Downs and one Long Home Point. That was the three of us, like, all this out here together. But it was quiet. It was out here, by ourselves. Right. It gets so dark and quiet out here at night. You can hear anything. Like you can hear dogs walking and echoes across because it's so quiet and dark.
And this don't happen.
We've never.
It don't happen. It don't happen for. I know it don't happen. Listen, I'm gonna say it. We never had this problem. Damn it, we never did.
No, this has been. It has shaken.
Well,
crime specialist. We never had this problem.
True crime specialist, my ass.
You sure though? Because I'm pretty sure if you looked around your area in Tennessee, that it's like kind of a problem. I mean, Jesus.
True crime specialist, my fucking ass.
And Bossy Bobby telling the LE to tell her what's going on. What are they supposed to tell you if they don't know? Like, they can't tell you something they don't know. So watch your kids, be vigilant, and that's it. That's all. What are you supposed to do? Like,
right.
Unbelievable.
Us to our core. Mm-hmm. It used to be before this happened, we had kids would come out and play basketball. Mm-hmm. They would ride their bikes. Families would go out and walk their dogs and whatever. And we just.
So let me make sure this is you first, baby. Is this you up here with us?
It's me.
Okay. All right. What the fuck is going on?
Listen, I can't believe.
Oh, hey, Granny. I didn't know who it was.
Tell me these two didn't hate each other in high school. You know damn well they were friends.
Oh, you know they did. You know they did.
Oh, my goodness. But the way she keeps saying, like, listen, I went to high school with her. Man, your kids graduated high school. Relax. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know her because you went to high school with her. But did Terry Lynn just say, like, I'm just going to say, we've never had this problem. It's a problem.
Yes, girl.
Sebastian is missing.
That's what I just said. Like, you never had this problem. Are you sure? Because, like, you live in Tennessee, right? Do you not know, like how many children and how many people in general are missing in Tennessee, like, alone, but the entire country? Like, everybody has this problem. It's like a problem. It's a problem when people go missing.
And it's also comical, though, because she has profited off this problem. Right. So, like, the only reason people are staring at Popeye's current deals right now is because Sebastian is missing. So to say it in such a format of like, we've never had this problem, it just sounded a little wrong to me.
Yep. It's like they're blaming Katie and Chris, like, all over again. Because Katie and Chris live in that neighborhood. Now, all of a sudden, it's a problem that they have to deal with because of Katie and Chris.
Right.
It's like they did it.
Speaking
on
of that, the whole upside down pineapple thing. Didn't Terry Lynn speak on that too?
So this
Like
is the
the
first
alleged
thing I'm hearing
swingers?
about the swingers thing. I had never heard that until like the past 2 days. I had no idea that was even like a rumor.
Well, that's because it came from good old Bets over there. So, you know,
Of course
not
it
many
did.
of us
Of
listen
course
to
it
her.
did.
Yeah.
Who was she saying was a
That's
swinger? That
crazy.
Katie and Chris was swinging?
Yeah. And that Katie was having the affair with the neighbor because they met through swinging and, you
Oh
know,
my
whole
God.
conspiracy
What in
story.
the
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did she get that bullshit information? Somebody must be
But most
trolling her because
importantly,
that's where the funeral home shit came from. Some Earth
Mhm.
said she was trolling her when she did the funeral home shit too.
No, you know it's at the bottom of a boxed wine, and it's a theory that she comes up with when she's all fucked up.
It's a box wine theory,
but
huh?
It's a boxed wine theory.
it does prove the point, though, that Sebastian's classmates are watching these things, right?
Yeah.
Like if this classmate is now being bullied because being told that their father's a swinger, and the other kids are somehow bullying the kid for it, then they're hearing all of this.
So they're either hearing
That's
it through
sad.
this or they're hearing it through their parents.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, Gossip Bobby over there. I can just imagine that woman sits there with the binoculars. She got the notebook going. Her phone's
yeah.
ringing all the time.
She's
Lord,
walking
she
around the
talked town
neighborhood with her
talk.
fucking notebook, a notebook and a pen.
Yeah.
She's the neighborhood
killed
fucking
me.
police, that's for sure. She's got
Oh,
the
for
neighborhood shit. She's the neighborhood fucking what's that school? What do they call that?
The PTO mom?
The fucking neighborhood monitor, the hall
Oh,
monitor.
the hall monitor.
Yeah. Hall monitor. She's the town talk, all of it. I guarantee she has the town wash sticker in her window. I know it. The only time I like the Bobbies is when I'm getting a haircut, right? Because like I want to listen to the gossip. I like the gossip, but I don't want to be involved with the Bobbies. They're too much for me. I know they judge me anyway. So you just stay over there, PTA moms. I'm good, you know?
Yeah,
But Bobby, like she took
they
it to
judge
a
the
whole
hell
new
out of
level.
us. If you smoke and you got
Oh my gosh,
tattoos, you're
thank
getting judged.
Especially if you're like a single
Cuss in
mom,
front
they
of
don't
your
even want you
fucking
near
kids,
them.
you're getting judged. Cuss in front of your kids, you're an asshole.
Well,
Worst
how
mom
about
in
the
the
fact
world.
that Bobby goes into that story, right? She has to add the whole back thing with JLR of when she ran into Chris Proudfoot. That really bothered me because you know that extra detail about like two people walking down the street was BS. And her and her son and the son's high school girlfriend jump in his Jeep with the bright lights to go hunt down these two walkers. And they just so happened to stop out front of the Proudfoot home 3 times. 3 times before Chris came out and said, "Who are you? What are you doing?" Who in this chat want to do the same damn thing?
Right.
When a child's
Exactly.
missing, you come creeping by.
Mm-hmm. I would do that. And I thought, and you
Especially
notice
after
like
my
she's,
kids was missing. Yeah, I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are.
and she's like hesitant about talking about like how defensive he was. It's like almost like she wanted sympathy because like she realized after the fact that, oh yeah, he was mean to me, but she knows damn well why he was frustrated. Like you were stalking him, ma'am. You were stalking him. That's a problem.
The best was when she was like, "I used to drive past their house once a week." Like
I know. And she's like, in the car was on the curb. The car was over here. She knew where the cars were. I only saw the car once. And then maybe I saw it again a couple days later, but I only drive by once a week.
Like how fucking
once a week.
What are you doing stalking the fuck out of them like this? What are you doing? This is called stalking, ma'am. Like, what the hell?
You need to go home and relax. Sit down.
Yes. Nobody asked you to police the fucking neighborhood, man. And then she's like, you know, he's really aggressive. Well, you know what? You're lucky you didn't come across somebody like me because I wouldn't have been fucking nice to you if my kid was missing. I promise you that right now.
Right.
Especially having a
And
nosy
again,
ass staring in my face. Oh, hell no.
Mm-mm.
Right. And it was the third time that night. And this is early on in the investigation, right? So like day 1, 2, I don't know, because she was all over the schedule there. But Sebastian just freshly disappeared. And this lady comes down in her son's Jeep with bright ass lights 3 times in a row and stopping out front of their house. Like, yeah, I would have confronted you too. And she's like, I'm a neighbor. Bitch, he don't know you. Anybody can say they're a neighbor.
Exactly.
She really got on my nerves. And she's so scared, but she's going to do all this. Oh yeah, you're scared, okay, Bobby.
That's like that's what they do here. They come on and they talk to this big audience and then they go panel to panel to panel talking about how scared they are. what are you doing then? You're not very hidden
Well,
doing this.
right. And what if some
Yeah,
of
it
the
blows my
information she
mind.
gave out hinders?
I love
Yeah.
how she said that she showed her kid the pictures and said, "Do you know these people? Like, who was there?" Like, so then she could tell, like, okay, so Chris was there and Seth was there, and but she didn't know Kathy, what Kathy looked like. So her son, in hindsight now, she thinks that was Kathy in the picture, but she doesn't know for a
See,
fact.
that's the problem. Not only does Bobby have a Bobby, but then she has Bobby Juniors, right? So Bobby Jr. is following around the K9 handlers and all up in the mix, and then Bobby Jr.'s girlfriend has the town Facebook gossip page where they're disparaging the Proudfoots. Like the whole family's sitting there with binoculars. Like they just have to be. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
didn't she start patting Seth's ass like right after, like within days, and started the Facebook group?
Yeah, she's in Seth Rogers'
Mm-hmm.
original Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was a plant. I think she came in to get the focus back on the Chris and Katie because Seth and Tony are making such fools out of themselves.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's
Can
pretty
anybody
fucking
read
sad.
the deals on Popeye's window right there? Can anybody read them for me?
Girl,
This
listen,
is
we
what
see
Terry
the
does all
she goes
night.
parking lot to parking lot to park. We've probably fucking seen every goddamn parking lot in that town.
Is that where she is? I couldn't figure it out. I was like, is that a Little Caesars? I couldn't zoom in.
It looks
I
like a
didn't know there was
Popeyes.
Popeyes or Chick-fil-A.
You know what's hysterical about Terry? I tuned in one night and it was a little juicy. She was talking about Julia, the dog handler. So I'm listening to everything. I go to bed. I wake up the next day. She's still fucking live in the parking lot. I'm like, does she sleep overnight in that fucking parking lot? Like, nobody
Yes,
thinks
girl,
this
no,
is
she doesn't
weird.
sleep. She stays up all night. That's why we call her fucking Tweaker Terry.
Oh, she really does stay up all night.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she will search the same, listen, she will search the same goddamn woods back to back to back. I'm like, what the fuck is really going on? Because I kept seeing the same shit, and every time I'd click in, it would be the same one. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And yes, Bobby is an admin she's an admin for a Facebook group for Sebastian. Yes, there's like 5 women in that group. That's what I was telling you. There's one lady that I talked to that was like, what the fuck? We are so disappointed in what she's doing right now.
So do you know what's funty though?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just saw
Yeah,
what
I was
Nonsense
reading
said in the
Nonsense.
chat too.
Yeah, that's what I was reading her comments. Bobby's an admin of a group. Seth
See-
promoted and is an admin of that group still. That group was made on the 27th, the very next day after he went missing.
So you know the Web Sleuth interview that she did? I recently went over it again because, I've been clipping and everything. And there's a lot of things in there, like if you go back and listen now, that are pretty interesting because a lot of the theories now I understand came from that group. And Chloe was talking about a lot of them. And Chris at one point mentions Bobby. He says to Chloe, after they talk about the Facebook theories, like, oh, it's not just on Facebook, but somebody drove up to me and said something to me. And Chris says, I will do you one better. I will get Bobby and Carter, I think he says, on the phone. And she says, no, we don't need that kind of powwow.
I think they're the police, though.
It's so weird, though. Like, if you go back and listen, you'll see what I'm saying. It's very odd.
Yeah, I thought that when he said that, I thought he was talking about the investigators on the case.
I don't know.
But who knows? Maybe he was talking about this Bobby. Yeah, she's been around for a long time. And here's the thing, because people were getting mad at me. They're like, do you have receipts? Yeah, they just came in the chat and said it. So I know without a doubt that Bobby has been in cahoots and private communication with several creators for months now. Like, she didn't just come out as like some neighbor that was scared and just finally willing to talk. No, I think she was sent. I think she was sent to get the focus back on the Proudfoots. She's been friendly with Trevor Lee. She's been friendly with JLR. She's been friendly with Terry Lynn. She's been an admin since day one. Something weird.
Okay, so Juju B says that Bobby and Carter are police in TBI. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
But it's still weird.
Oh, for sure.
And then you have the fact that, like I said, just the way she presented the stories to make it like Chris was all aggressive. But at this point, we went through it. I'm like, she contradicts herself so much. She said the sheriff came to her door. Just so happens the sheriffs are cleaning off their boots in her driveway, and she asked them why they're not giving any information. But then like she pushes back on day 2 again, and I'm like, wait, like no, a lot of what she said didn't make sense if you really break it down and listen. She's an implant, and I think Terry Lynn is too.
Oh, for sure. I think Terry had a plan prior to really getting into this, before even having her first live stream about it. There was a plan.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like people were saying how Chris said that Sebastian liked to use the restroom on himself. And I kept saying, like, where was this said? Where was this said? Oh, in a private phone call? He didn't put that public. He said it to Terry Lynn, who sat on the phone line flirting with this married man, like weirdly for hours, taking advantage of him. And she goes and plays that publicly, and people are like now blaming him for what she put public. Be mad at Terry. Chris didn't know that was going to go public.
How did that even come about? I tried to avoid this at the beginning, so there are some things that I did miss. But how did she get on the phone with him? Was it just to talk about his Sebastian missing?
About Sebastian, yeah.
Okay.
She totally tricked him.
Mm-hmm.
It was weird. The whole conversation was
she
weird.
recorded it and didn't say a fucking word to him about recording.
Well, I knew that. I knew that she recorded it without his...
The queen of fucking hearsay.
Mm-hmm.
And she was flirty with him, wasn't she, Queen? I felt like she was very flirty.
Yeah, I did too. And then she didn't want to tell him it was recorded.
It was gross.
Yeah. It was really shitty of her to do that. All right, here we go.
Kind of out and about and doing stuff. When this happened, nobody moved. It was like everybody froze in their houses. Everybody was scared to death to get out. We didn't know what was going on. Plus, we were so invaded by everybody coming in, driving up and down the road, trying to figure out what was going on. Law enforcement was all over us. We had, I didn't even know we had these units. We had, what was the first one? The first one was the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, obviously, because we're in the county. So it was Sumner County first.
And then y'all had Hendersonville came in to help some, and then y'all had Lebanon.
And then it was, Hendersonville came in to help them. Mm-hmm. Then they had the canine.
Yes.
And then they had SWAT. Didn't even know we had that dumb SWAT.
You didn't?
I didn't even know we had a SWAT.
Girl, yes,
no.
you do. I could have told y'all we have SWAT. No, you should have asked me.
We had a reason. I never had a reason to know how we had a SWAT. Nothing ever happened.
I agree.
So we had no SWAT. Then we had National Guard, and they brought their canines in. And then we had state troopers.
Yes.
And then we had drones, and then we had news helicopters.
And you had Knoxville.
And it was just like on and on and on.
Because I watched Knoxville leave. I did.
Yeah, I did. That's right.
Where'd she go? I might have lost her. Hold on.
I have a question.
I don't know. We might have lost her.
If you don't mind.
Are you there?
I'm here.
There she is. We lost you. Yeah, I watched Knox County when they left, and I was disheartened as crap when they left. But when we were growing up, we didn't have this crap, y'all.
No.
And we didn't. Hendersonville was safe, we could play outside at dark.
Yeah.
Whoa. Back in my day.
Yeah.
We didn't have this.
I mean, just until, even now, or before all this happened, my kids, and I'm not going to mention their ages because I don't want anybody to know about my whole family life, but my kids would go out and play flashlight tag up until, the weekends, up until 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, because it was a weekend. During the week, I made them come in early because I had to get up and go to school and work and whatever. Mm-hmm. But no, we have never had any issues. Never. This has shaken us and rocked us to our core.
That's true.
And it makes me sick. He needs to be found. He needs to be brought home.
Thank you. And let me ask you, do you know much about the Proudfoots?
I don't know anything about them.
Have you seen?
I didn't even know they were there.
Sebastian, I read when you wrote that, and I was like, "What the hell?" She didn't even know that. Oh my God, that scared me to death. When you said, it really did. That kind of shook me up. I won't lie.
What part?
When like that.
What scared her?
Even people had sold the house and new people were living there, and I'm like, "What the hell?" I read that. I still have it, to be honest.
Yeah. Girl, Queen, can we get a pause? Lord have mercy.
Oh, Lord.
She just said it scared her. That scared the shit out of me. I didn't even know the neighbors moved. Like, what? She serious?
I would feel like such a fool.
That
if I
whole
acted this way.
conversation.
The entire
The whole conversation's weird.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, back in my day, We used to walk 40 miles to school in the snow. What do you mean you have problems like this back in your day? Ma'am, your whole state is full of it. But I thought that Terry Lynn was from the area. So why is she telling? I'm so confused. This whole thing's weird.
It really is.
I was so scared. I mean, when you said that, that scared the shit out of me. Like, what? Because you didn't know the neighbors moved? Am I here?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, baby. I'm sorry. I'm cutting this
Oh,
piece.
okay.
Of 1 second. I'll be back.
I was waiting for my phone. I couldn't unmute fast enough.
But I thought Terry Lynn was from the same area, and that's why she's sitting in parking lots looking for Sebastian.
That's what I thought too. I mean, she is from Tennessee, right? I mean, like the general, she has to be if Bobby's from, if she went to school with Bobby, unless.
Oh, that's right.
You know.
Because the way she said that, like, oh yeah, you guys have a spot. Like, it sounded weird. It made me think, like, wait, are you not from the area?
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. They went to high school together. They're good friends.
They're best friends for 24 years. Oh boy. I love how she talks about too that she doesn't want to like talk about her family and her kids when like we've already known that you have little sleuthers that you have helping you. They're showing them pictures of Chris Proudfoot's family. You widow.
Right. And the one followed the canines around. Remember she said that? Like, my son was with them.
Mm-hmm. And then she
the
interjected herself. She had them come into her driveway. She was watching them search and had them washing off their boots, like purposely inserting herself completely in it. Mm-hmm.
And then little Bobby Jr.'s girlfriend runs the Facebook group. So even that one's involved. And then she went by the Proudfoot's house 3 times in a row to point out where Sebastian lived, which made no sense. If her son already followed the canines, that made no sense. And then to show where the cameras were on the other lady's house, all at the same night that she's claiming it was so dark you couldn't even see in front of your hands.
Right. And people still are wondering why Katie and Chris left the house. Like,
oh, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. She said, Pineapple, if you heard her, she said we were getting, like, they're tired of the traffic and stuff. So when Chris Proudfoot came out here, so Katie and Chris weren't lying when they said the neighbors were getting, like, fed up and they didn't want all this, commotion in the neighborhood. Everybody thought they were lying, but there it is. This Bobby's telling you herself. Although that's Bobby's wet dream. Come on, all this commotion in the neighborhood. She got notebooks for days, marking down everything going on.
Talk about binders. Bobby's got binders for life now. Bobby is stacking binders.
Unbelievable. The town talk nonsense, like the neighborhood Facebook group, and they were already bad-mouthing Chris and Katie in the very beginning, which is why when the girl rolled down her window and said, my name's so-and-so and I go to your son's school, Chris knew her last name because he already seen her on the Facebook group. So, like, he's seen her photo, he's seen her first and last name, and when she introduced herself, he knew it was her. And that's why he confronted her and said, where are your parents? Remove those posts. And then he was so scary that night that the little girl got an attitude and said, good luck with that, like finding her parents. But remember, he was so aggressive and scary that Bobby looked at her son and said, we got to get out of here. The whole thing's weird.
Yeah, I don't think she's as scared as she claims she is. That's for damn sure.
They wouldn't have gotten an attitude back.
I had no idea that the elderly people that actually bought or built the house, I didn't realize that they had sold it, and I guess one of them died, and I don't, but they were older. But I didn't know until the neighbor close by there that I'm friends with called me and told me what happened. I'm like, wait a minute, who is this? Where do they live? And she told me, and I was like, oh, I didn't even know that they, left. And she said, yeah, about a year and a half ago they moved in. And I was like, well, do you know them? And she said, I mean, I've seen him out one time when the dog got out, and he came out running after because I grabbed the dog and brought the dog to him. But she said, no, they keep to themselves, they're private people, that kind of thing. I don't know anything about them, don't know their lifestyle, doesn't matter. But no, I mean, I don't know that anybody really knew them.
Now I'm asking you
I've
something,
never seen
Bobby.
them out.
I don't know if you know this. Do you know that they're in that hand?
What did she just say?
I think she asked,
Nobody knew the crowd was.
do you know if they're in that house? Is that what she said? Like she's asking if the house is occupied?
Oh yeah, at the end, that's what she
Yeah,
said.
okay.
But before that, Bobby admitted nobody knew them. Sorry.
Right. I was gonna say I was gonna rewind that or whatever. Sorry, I had to cut my little pizza up. She was, you know. So I was taking care of that real quick. But she's okay. Hold on. It says, who cares what neighbors want? I'm sure they wouldn't mind the commotion if their children were missing. Well, that's the thing. It's none of her fucking business, and she keeps trying to get involved in this, and it's really none of her fucking business.
No, and then to be angry that people are angry that she inserted herself. Again, she's not new. She's been in cahoots with creators for months. So she's watched everything. So she knows how the internet works. She knew what she was signing
knows
up
exactly
for.
what the fuck's going on. She's been doing this for the last 3 months. She's been in the Facebook group. She's in there. She's in this Facebook group with 4 or 5 of these creators. She knows exactly what's going on.
Oh, she does. And you know what?
Creators that are close with fucking Seth. And you're sitting there
Exactly.
spying on the fucking, acting like you're some goddamn top secret fucking spy, but you're so scared playing number one victim because you're the fucking neighbor that's, went out and spewed everything you think you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. And then to top it off, she kind of, they're like, I don't want to gossip. And then they go full blown gossip. And like, that's what
I know.
Bobby started out with.
I know.
Bobby was like, I shouldn't have done it. She's like, Terry Lynn's like, you're so brave. And Bobby's like, I shouldn't have done it. But let me spill the tea quicker than Tony's pee and tell you everything. I mean, she didn't even, she's like, I shouldn't have done it. But did you hear that on the 26th, blah, 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 blah?
Right. She didn't even stop, hesitate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She didn't.
She's like, listen, I don't know them.
I don't want to
don't know
gossip, but
them.
listen here. Let me tell you this.
I can't speak for them because I
She's so
don't know
funny.
them, but guess what? I heard from this other person about everything about their life.
Oh, hold on. Nonsense said, hold on. I'm asking for verification because I've heard so many rumors on this, but nothing that tracks actually. Bobby, yes, but the son's girlfriend, I think, is in another group. What's the son's girlfriend's name? Because I have a screenshot of the 5 people that are in that group that run that group with her. So if you want it, matter of fact, I'll just send you the screenshot. How about that? I'll send you the screenshot and then you can see if she's in there. So you ain't got to say the name out loud if you don't want to. How about that? Is that okay? If it'll help, let me know.
That house, right?
Oh yeah.
Did you know that?
Well, Katie came home last week, and she came home, and then I think she went back to work or she was staying here or something because her work van was gone. Then the light would be on the house, and so for a week or so they've been home. I don't know if I haven't really paid attention.
Do you know they're moving, right?
Everybody keeps saying that, but if that is the truth, they haven't publicized it anywhere.
Well, I should make it public.
We have a couple of neighbors that are realtors. I can ask about that. If they are, I don't know how they're going to sell their house. I don't know anybody that would be kind of strange.
I wouldn't bother.
So now she's going to talk to one of her friends that's a realtor so that she can check to see. So hold on. She's going to contact the realtor so that she can check and see if the house is going up for sale. She just said, Chris and Katie are wanting to sell their house. I'll contact the realtor to see. You nosy bitch, you.
Publicized.
I'm going to let me go back and listen to this real quick.
Well, wait, Queen, because...
Sorry, baby, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say Bobby already called the realtors that she knows. She said this on JLR's. That she's hearing rumors that they're moving, but she called realtors that she knows, and that I guess other neighbors are having a hard time selling their homes. So that's
what she was that's what she was just saying. She's gonna talk to the other realtor. What the fuck? That's a lie. There's nobody. That's what I'm saying. She's like fucking gossiping about shit that doesn't even have anything to do with anything.
Nonsense responded in chat. I don't know if you saw it, Queen Bee.
What, baby? I'm sorry. Hold on.
I said Nonsense responded in chat. She was talking to you nonsense.
No, I was gonna send her the screenshot so that she had the oh, hold on. She said, "Are you talking to me, QB? I've got screen recordings of that all but the girlfriend's post about Chris and where they were made is the question I have because the group I'm referring to is the sisters group." Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So I have a screenshot of that group and it's got like the 4 or 5 ladies that are in it and she's in there. That Bobby or whatever, she's in this fucking group. So there's like 4 or 5 ladies that she's been in that group with for a while now. So I was going to send you the screenshot with all the names on it so you could have it so I didn't have to say it out loud, because I don't want to dox anybody or put anybody's stuff out. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to, All right, here we go.
We have a couple of neighbors that are realtors. I can ask about that. If they are, I don't know how they're going to sell their house. I don't know anybody that. I mean, that would be kind of strange.
I wouldn't buy that house.
I would be creeped out by it. It would scare me. It would make me feel very uncomfortable.
Now,
just because you don't know what happened.
That's my point right there. That's my point.
But I will tell you that if
I'm going to mute out for just a second.
So she muted her first.
By Terry?
No, this is a live stream. She actually calls her on the phone and she's talking to her on the phone. Okay, baby, you got it. I put all that up. I don't consider it doxing at all because they are.
I just wanted to make her aware. I was just making her aware of something, and I didn't want to make that public.
Yeah, so they were talking. She muted it. They were talking on mute.
So she had to give her the gossip on mute, huh?
Yes,
Can't say it with your whole chest, Terry.
That's not sus or anything.
Terry had to fucking mute it real quick. She muted it, told her what she wanted to tell her, and then unmuted it. And she's like, "Yeah, I had to talk to her for a second."
Hey, I don't believe for 1 minute that the Proudfoots are looking to move. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. First off, I don't believe Katie would ever leave that house without answers for Sebastian. I think nobody would move after 3 months, and they have their RV that they can go travel and get out of the home if they need to. I don't believe this whole gossip about moving.
Yeah, it just makes me sad because I fear, hopefully it'll calm down and, Sebastian will be found. But just in general, hopefully it will calm down enough where it won't become, insufferable to stay there. Because Bobby seems pretty fucking insufferable alone. That's one person.
I agree. And then Terry Lynn saying it'd be scary as hell to live in that house. It'd be scary. Implying something horrible happened in that house and it would give nightmares. Ew.
It shakes them right to their cores. So odd.
Odder than sitting in a parking lot for hours on end. Whew. That's weird.
That's her searching. She's searching, remember?
Girl, this happens every fucking day. She does this every fucking day. Every live stream, she's sitting in a parking lot every day.
3:30 in the morning, she starts her searching on the highway with in the rain.
This got me stuttering. Does that say 12? She was live for 12 hours. Is that what I'm seeing on the screen?
Yeah, but more than likely, I'm sure. 12 hours. Yeah,
12 hours.
Yep.
Sitting in a parking lot.
And she'll pretend like she was. It's
fucking 12 hours.
Said 12 hours just sitting in a parking lot. 12 hours, baby. Yep. And here, for how long she sits here, let's see. How long
so we're unmuted now.
Hold on. She said, we're unmuted now. We're unmuted now. Be careful what you say.
Be careful, Bobby. Yep.
So here we are. We're still in the same parking lot. Look, we're still in the same parking lot. She finally, here she goes, taking off. So so for 4 hours, she sat in the fucking parking lot.
That's searching. She's searching hard.
Now we're looking at empty buildings.
Yep.
That's why her tires went flat and she needs gas, because sitting 12 hours with your car running. This is not good.
All right, especially on your car.
Thank you. And let me ask you, what do you know? Do you know much about the Proudfoots?
I don't know anything about them.
Why she whispering?
I don't even know they were there.
Sebastian. I read when you wrote that, and I was like, what the hell? She didn't even know. Oh my God, that scared me.
Oh fuck, I missed my timestamp. What's our timestamp did we go back to? We done messed it up. Hold on, let me go look. We done messed up our fucking timestamp. Hold on.
It was like 2:36, Queen, because I remember looking, being like 2:36 to 12 hours.
Oh, good. Okay, because we're like 2:32. I was like, I know we fucking listened to this already, so I don't know how far back we gotta go.
Yeah, because she weirdly whispered to Proudfoot.
Yeah.
It was weird. She's
Yeah,
like,
she was like, it was a dirty word. Like, it was a dirty word.
Right.
It was really weird.
Like, do you know the Muffin Man?
Man.
But they resolved that in one day and threw his butt in jail, and now they're all better. Things are good. They're still here. Everything's fine. That all calmed down. I think he learned his lesson.
Got you. They want to know if you can tell any more about this car that was seen the night that he went missing.
No, because it's pitch black. I mean, it was dark, and the people that I talked to about it, they didn't tell me, and I didn't really ask. It was just one of those kind of passing, like, "Hey, what did you see under surveillance?" And it was like, "There's a car sitting out there." And then when I asked the other neighbor, she said, "I can't see the car. It was the lights is where she saw the headlights shining down the road."
Can you tell anything about the silhouette when Sebastian's room went dark? Oh, I haven't listened to the interviews. I don't know what
That was. Okay, so the neighbor that has there's a neighbor across the street. Well, there's a couple of, obviously there's three of them, kind of within close proximity. So I'm not going to mention exactly who it was, but one of the three neighbors that are across the street that was in proximity, the ring camera picked up where lights went on and off inside the house as Katie was talking about Sebastian, dropping something and then saying you need to go to bed, and then there was a silhouette that was in the front window, and the person who told me said that it stopped and it just kind of stood there for a second. But I said, could you tell if it was small or big? And she said, well, from my angle, you can't tell because I'm away. So I don't know what that was. But she said at that point, Katie had already gone to bed. So was it Sebastian? Was it Chris? I don't know. I'm not sure.
In my opinion, I think it was.
That's
I'm sorry to say
different.
that, but now, is there
bullshit, Bobby?
So that was actually, remember how I talked about the Web Sleuth interview? At one point, somebody asked from the chat to Chloe, can you shed any light on the rumor about the video with the silhouette? And she says something like she can't really say anything, but where she has seen the video, but she can't say who it's from, like who had the video. And that's Chloe that's answering the questions.
That's interesting because what Bobby wants us to believe is that when this neighbor was taking her child to school, she stopped and asked Katie the morning of all the commotion, what's going on? And Katie was like, well, I went to bed at 10, but I heard a thud at 11, like that, like a whole, breakdown, which bullshit didn't happen. But that's Bobby just told differently than what she said on JLR. She said that Sebastian's light went off, then Katie's light went off, and then a silhouette. Well, Katie's room's in the other side of the house, so they wouldn't have seen that.
Right. They wouldn't have seen that at all.
Sounds like crap. Right.
It sounds
and then like a silhouette for a second.
The more I listen to Bobby talk and the more I listen to Terry talk, the more I'm thinking of that interview on Web Sleuth. And a lot of it seems to stem back to the rumors and shit on those Facebook groups. Like, that's all that fucking interview was on Web Sleuth, I feel like, at this point, was all the wild theories that they were finding and picking through on Facebook.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But Bobby's up here like reporting like it's fact, and then to say like, there's three neighbors. I'm not going to tell you which one. We can figure it out, Bobby. We're not stupid, right? Like, I don't even believe it. I don't like. How does this neighbor, ring camera or not, know what time Katie went to bed? And the thud time was never really explained, was it? Or maybe it was. Katie had to be awake for the thud, though. And Bobby just said the thud happened after Katie went to bed.
Yeah, she said the thud happened after she fell asleep. She told him to, she woke up or whatever and told him to go to bed. Hollered at him to go to bed or lay down or something along those lines.
And they're also claiming, Bobby's claiming that Katie went to sleep on the couch that night. Well, how would the neighbor know? They didn't even know the Proudfoots existed prior to this. So how would they know where
creepy
Katie
is
was?
They know that she slept on the couch. I don't
I
understand
know.
that either.
But then she goes on and she pretty much says exactly what Katie had said, is that exactly how the night went. And she got up and she went to bed after, she was on the phone with Chris. I don't know.
I don't know, but check your blinds for Bobbies. I'm getting a little scared of my neighbors right now.
You got Bobby in the
Right? I
blinds.
wonder how the fuck she knows all this. Gosh dang, man. Like I said, they know a lot. They know a hell of a lot about her.
You got Bobby in the blinds filling out her binders. You're all in trouble.
BBB, BBB, and TTT.
Yeah. That's it.
Because do you know anything about this dog? The
about
dog.
this
scene?
dog.
Because I have, and I'm not. Listen, I have spoken, and I was told it was false. Yeah, that's what I was told.
Okay, so the dog did not find a trail from the house anywhere. There was no scent trail at all. My kids were right. So my kids were out all day Tuesday, and let me say this. Somebody said on the interview I did with JR, how are her kids out all day long? We homeschool. So that was all that. We homeschool. My kids are home. They work during the day. They do school at night. That day they were off. So there's that. But they had gone all day Tuesday and searching with the canines. And they took the dogs up into the construction site up area. My kids were with them. They walked all of them through there. The dog was chasing a scent trail over in the construction site. And when he got to the retention pond, the dog literally jumped into the water. And the dog handler had to pull him out of the water. And the question was, why did he do that? My son asked, whoa, why did he just do that? And he said, he was following a scent. He said, there had to have been something in there because he's never done it before. My dog hates getting wet. Not only did that happen, but I talked to the neighbor down the street because after they went through the neighborhood, they were going door to door trying to figure out who all had cameras. My neighbor asked the same question, like, did you guys get a scent? And then the dog handler told my neighbor, which is an adult, the exact same thing. Well, we did get a scent at the retention pond. My dog jumped in the water. There was something there. And then there was a second dog that got a scent over by the dumpster. Now, my kids were there and asked them that. My neighbor down the street, an adult man, asked the same question. They told both of us, all of us, that they had a scent in the pond and there was a scent over by the dumpster. There was no trails and there was footprints over there.
Okay, so on the interview, remember, I just watched it. Chris explained that there were 13 to 18 different dogs that were in and out of his house and on the property. And out of the 13 to 18 dogs, 3 of them hit on a scent from the porch to the pond. All the other dogs went in different directions.
Imagine interrupting an investigation to ask nosy ass questions, though. Like, I would, why are your kids following around a canine handler, man? Let them work. It's like distracting for the dogs. Like, I wouldn't even be brazen. And as nosy as I am, my avatar is an old lady peeping through I'm nosy. I would never have the braveness, the courage, the balls, quite frankly, to follow around a canine handler and ask them questions as they're working. And I highly doubt this canine handler had time to homeschool your kids that day, ma'am. I mean, that's disrespectful as shit. Like, they're just sidling along, following around the dogs as they're working.
I'm sorry,
They
but
don't even let you do that.
Even if my kids were adults, if they were grown-ass adults, I would tell them to lay the fuck back, get off their ass, and let them do their job. You're being super awkward, and you're getting in the middle of shit. Stop it.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful as shit. Like, I'm sorry. I don't believe they're allowing strangers to follow their dogs as they are working. I don't believe that. You're told to step back, get away. I don't believe for 1 minute they allowed those kids to, tag along.
Nope. Bobby just sent her Bobby Juniors to get in the middle of everything with their little Bobby Junior binders.
Yeah, get the scoop, Junior. Am I right, though? Do you think a handler would actually allow that? I mean, that can hinder the investigation.
No, I don't think. I don't, because I don't. I mean, the dog's supposed to be. They're doing their job, right? So they essentially have to be concentrated, and they have to be vigilant about what they're doing and what they're seeing and where the dog's going. I would imagine some kid up my ass asking me questions about what I'm doing for my job would get in the middle. For sure.
Yeah. I mean, the only experience I ever had was when they were hunting for Danilo Cavalcante. And anytime they brought out their dogs and stuff, they like blocked off the block. They, told everybody to back up, asked people to like get away from this area so the dogs could work. I can't envision them being like, yeah, come along, Bobby Juniors, and bring your binoculars. I just don't see it. You guys are very quiet for a panel of females.
Yeah, I was sorry.
Yeah, that's my bad. I was going through I was going through the other
had to let
live
Duke out.
stream. I don't want to
You
like say
sitting here
anything that's
whining.
not true.
I said, shit, babe, let me let you out real quick because I'm going to get started again. All right, here we go. Bobby. Here we go, Bobby.
And that's on the
Audio.
What do you call it thing? The audio thing?
Yeah, on Broadcastify. I did speak to someone, and they said, and with Ellie, and they said it was a false hit.
Of course they did. But see, that's the thing. Why do they keep changing this? And why do they keep going backwards? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I mean, the
Because
dog
they don't
handler
owe you any information.
he jumped in the water, and he doesn't do that unless there is something strong enough for him to do it. Chase it. He chased a scent into the water, and there was a scent over by, and it was such a strong scent. So the other thing that doesn't make any
I'm gonna
sense.
tell you, they didn't have Sebastian's scent. That's what I'm trying to say, because I did make a phone call. I did. I should say who I made it to, but I don't want to do that. Let me ask you this here. If I can find it again.
She made a secret phone call with her secret staff of people
Where'd you
to
go?
give her secret information. Lady.
Yeah, so that she could find out that nobody gave the dog any there was no hit. She made a secret call about it.
But she's not going to tell us who she called. Maybe she should tell us, but she can't. But we're supposed to believe that. Sure, Jan.
Do it. Chase it. He chased a scent into the water, and there was a scent over by, and it was such a strong scent. So the other thing that doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna tell you, they didn't have Sebastian's scent. That's what I'm trying to say, because I did make a phone call. I did.
She said that they followed down there. The dogs even went into the water, and Terry Lynn said they didn't have Sebastian's scent. I'm telling you, I made a phone call. They didn't have it. What? How the fuck would you know? So the cops are just going to be like, oh, it's Terry Lynn. Yeah, give her all the info. No, there was no, we didn't have any scent for Sebastian. We just lied. We lied to everybody, and, we just said the dog hit on the water for his scent when he didn't. Makes no fucking sense.
I should say who I
You know
made
what
it to,
kills
but I
me,
don't
Queen?
want to
Oh,
do
sorry.
that.
No, it's all right, baby. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was using the restroom. I was trying to hurry, because what kills me is how many of these neighborhood Karens are wasting the police time by calling them, thinking they're entitled to information about an investigation of a disappearance of a 15-year-old child. Like, slow down, Bobby. Slow down, Terry Lynn. You're not entitled to the police's investigation.
Right.
You're not entitled to this information. Stop
Not
calling
your
them.
fucking child. It's not your child. It's not your nephew. It's not your family.
Calling up and
Right.
arguing with the Secret Service that what you're seeing on the
And I
video
like
is
the
wrong.
answer. Yep. And I like the answer the one cop gave Bobby, which is you should watch your kids at all time. Don't
Right.
worry about what took place here. Just keep an eye on your
Exactly.
damn kids, Bobby.
And they
They're
weren't
pissing
wrong.
me off.
They weren't wrong. Like, we should always
No.
watch our kids, of course. But they can't tell you what they don't know. That's what, frustrates me. I'm sure it frustrates them well beyond me, But what are they supposed to tell you? If they don't know the exact information, they can't tell you shit.
Right.
Or if it's part of an investigation, they can't tell you either. You're not entitled to it.
Exactly.
Maybe they need to
Exactly.
keep the investigation, Maybe we're
Well,
not
that's
supposed
like
to know about
fucking
this
Terry
random
Lynn.
car that showed up.
She's like, they didn't have Sebastian scent. They didn't have any of that. So basically, we're supposed to believe you called the police station and said, hey, did they have Sebastian scent? No, they didn't. They were just, the dogs were just running and hitting on nothing.
Yeah, the police were like, hey, Terry Lane, you went to school with Bobby, didn't you? Sure, we didn't have a scent that day.
I've heard you guys have known each other for 24 years. You're the greatest friends. Let me give you all the information. Spread it far
you
and
two
wide.
got it.
Right, you guys got this you guys got
sleuths.
this. The investigation might as well hand it over to Bobby and Terry Lynn.
Let me ask you this here. If I can find it again. God, where did it go? Where did you go? I'm looking. Y'all are going too fast. I should put that on slow mo, but I'm like, I don't know what I did. Do you know anything about the RV?
No, I don't know anything about the RV.
Did you know the link? Because it's been stated, and this is what it was said: 17 hours lapsed when he went to go get the RV.
I don't know anything about the RV.
Nonsense
Okay,
wants to
because
know
I
if
can't-
the link is pinned.
Yeah, baby, it should be. If not here, I'll drop it right here. I'll drop it again. It should be pinned, but I will drop it again here. And maybe there's a poll up or something I forgot about.
Who believes nosy ass Bobby doesn't know anything about the RV? Ma'am, you know the make, the model, how much gas it takes. Stop lying. We know you know,
girl,
Bobby.
stop that. You
Bobby
know
was
all
probably,
that.
She was probably hiding under the RV with a fucking camera, trying to get pictures of their house and shit.
I wouldn't even doubt it. Can you
see her on her
just
back?
imagine Bobby peeking out? Peeking out from bushes and shit, I can see it.
I was gonna say that's Bobby hiding behind the bush, getting pictures of the camper.
Who's under the RV, Bobby?
The neighbor Tim drives by and he's like, "Hey, Bobby." She's
It's
just in
just
the
Bobby
bushes
spying.
again.
Don't mind her. It's Bobby spying.
It's just
on him.
Bobby.
It's just Bobby again. I loved it when Bobby was like, there's a couple that walks the dog, and I'm like, yeah, she knows their first, last name, the age of the dog, when the dog was purchased from. Like, she knows everything.
The breeders from the dog.
What's
Right.
up, nonsense? How are you, baby?
Hey, I just wanted to hop up. Sorry if I have an echo. I'm doing some skincare, so I'm staying in my bathroom. But there's some upcoming pieces that I wanted to be up here because I know I want to make sure you hear what I hear and see what you guys think about it. So I'm just going to hang out for a minute and then I'm going to pop in if that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just, and if you want me to stop it before we do, just say, hey, or pause it or whatever. You know what I mean? Just,
I'll just say, Queen Bee.
Yeah.
No, we should do
All right,
Bobby.
we're good.
Bobby should be the pause word.
Right,
Yeah,
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby.
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 Bobblehead Bobby.
All right, here we go. Bobblehead Bobby.
I have been out in Mississippi. I'm not going to say I haven't been. I have. I went 3 times. And I've searched. And I could never live a happy life if my child was missing. I mean, this is not my child.
Right.
And you know what? What am I doing right now? I'm putting out
Right,
flyers and I'm putting out signs. That's what I mean. And I'm
You're
like,
sitting in a parking lot, ma'am.
Mhm.
That's what you're doing. Shut up.
That's what happened with me the first week. We were out. My kids were out. We were out. My son and his girlfriend got in his Jeep and drove all around town. They were handing out flyers. I've been, out around talking to people. Every time I'm out, I ask somebody, have you know anything about Sebastian? I mean, I just feel like the community has worked really hard to try to find this kid. He did not just vanish. I don't care what people think. He did not just vanish.
No, he did not vanish. Aliens don't abduct children. I don't think that he.
Aliens don't abduct children. Well, we
Where
know
has she gone
fucking
3
sure.
times? Where did she say she went 3 times?
Uh,
She said, I can't lie. I won't lie. I'll be honest. I went there 3 times.
I think it was the park or the same goddamn. I told you she goes and searches the same places.
Well,
she went
no.
to the same place like 3 or 4 times. The same. And then she just said, "I can't lie. I searched her 3 times." Like I don't know. I didn't hear where she said, but
She went to Mississippi. She's been to Mississippi where Chris is staying 3 different
What?
times to search. Yeah, that's what she
oh
said.
my god,
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Terry.
Y'all, this is some crazy stuff.
Terry,
Terry.
There's much
Back
more
it
here.
up, Terry.
Okay, maybe these 2 were friends
All right,
in high
back
school.
it up,
I take
Terry.
that back.
Back it up, Terry. Back it up. What the fuck?
Yeah, she.
I thought Terry was just stealing Wi-Fi. That's what I thought.
No, she acknowledges. I mean, her and what's that one that was Nancy Drew or whatever that was doing it for T-Rev 757. But Terry's been down there. You know, she tracked how long it takes to get from point A to point B. I mean, yeah, she's been doing the most.
This
Going
is
right to
obsessive
where he
behavior.
lives.
This
Yep.
is obsessive.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Oh shit! Somebody just flew off. Hold on. Was it Greenie? Oh, she might come back. Oh, she said I'll be back. Okay, here we go.
His girlfriend got in his Jeep and drove all around town. You know, they were handing out flyers. I've been, you know, out around talking to people. Every time I'm out, I ask somebody, you know, do you know anything about Sebastian? You know, I mean, I just feel like the community has worked really hard to try to find this kid. He did not just vanish. I don't care what people think. He did not just vanish.
No, he did not vanish. Kids don't, aliens don't abduct children. I don't think that he made it out of that house. I'm sorry. I don't think he walked out of that house, if that makes sense. I do not believe that.
I don't think so.
Now, look, did you ever notice in that home or the amount of cars at that house that morning when this happened?
So as soon as my neighbor called and asked me if I'd heard what happened, which was about 8-ish, I think, and my oldest son had just gone to work, and when he left to go to work at about 8 o'clock, he noticed the massive amount of cop cars, and he was just like freaking out. And so he called my kids because I hadn't gotten up yet, or I had just gotten up, and my phone was in the kitchen, and so he couldn't get hold of me. So he called my kids and like, hey, go get mom. Something's going on. About the same time that happened, my phone starts ringing, and it's a neighbor down, you know, around there, and she's asking me, do you know what happened? And I'm like, what the heck is going on? And that was when the cop cars and everything were right there. Well, my twins walked over there to help out, and when they got there, Seth was there. Katie was there. I think Kathy was there. There was another woman there, and they didn't know who it was, and we had never met them.
Yes, I want to ask you about that woman.
They all three of them, adults, were standing in the front yard with law enforcement all around them already. That was about 8:30.
Okay, do you recall if she had her friend from out of town there?
Who, Katie?
Yes.
No.
Pause, please. Uh-oh. I guess she paused.
Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. I
You're
did.
okay.
I closed the wrong window. I closed
You're
out
okay.
the
I'm
wrong
like,
window.
oh shit. I didn't do that by saying pause, please. If you notice right there, she said that. How did she word it? Did you notice
Katie's
Katie's
special friend.
out of town friend? So Terry is trying to put this out there without putting this out there, that there's a potential that she had some out of town or some friend over that was there when this happened. That's a narrative, and there is zero proof to back up that anybody besides Katie and Sebastian were in that home.
I was so confused what she was talking about.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she was trying to put it out there without putting it out there that she thinks somebody was in the house.
Yep.
Or she thinks somebody was there.
Wow.
She's something else.
Terry,
don't be doing that now, Terry. All right, here we go.
See, I don't know, because at that point we didn't know them. So when my kids went over there to help, and I asked them, like, well, who all was over there? Well, he said, well, when I showed him pictures, like, well, I don't know. There was 3 adults, there was 2 women and a man, and then a bunch of law enforcement. When I went back and showed him pictures of Katie and Seth, they both said yes. So the Katie was.
She said she went back and was showing her
I
son
told
pictures.
you this is the one part that I did hear. Remember I said, like,
What
she's
the
showing her
fuck?
kids pictures of these people.
Yeah, she was showing him pictures of them to try. Are you kidding me?
Neither one of you have seen this yet?
No,
I've only seen this part.
Bitch,
No, girl.
just wait. Oh, it gets so much worse. Okay. I'm crying because I'm not going to Pay attention. Here's a couple things. Pay attention specifically to what she says about cameras and the questioning about cameras. And then all the like Terry's going to try to lead a direction with that, and you'll hear where it goes. But yeah, this is crazy.
What the fuck? This is like
Terry's doing the most.
Yeah.
She is.
She's got a whole ass lineup list with pictures and shit. Like here, line them up. Point them out.
Do you recognize face
There,
behind
there,
door 3?
and then there was another woman. I didn't show him the picture of Kathy because it didn't dawn on me that it was her. It was just another woman. But then someone else across the street told me that they thought it was that Kathy was there because Kathy got there to help Katie look for him.
Okay.
I don't know that for sure, so I cannot confirm that.
Do you know about the guy in the wood line and the night that CP stopped them in the street? Like how many days apart that was?
The guy in the wood
It
line.
was like a wood line, and he stopped somebody. I'm trying to remember everything. This is a lot.
Carrie Lynn can't remember that it's actually Bobby that Chris stopped, and the person in the police or on the wood line is the police department when they were checking the camera distances and what could be seen under the cover of darkness
Right.
with infrared.
Oh my God.
You can't make this shit up, you guys. It's like watching Dumb and Dumber on.
Someone needs to take their badges away. Take them away.
Yes, this is it. I can't. Imagine how mean Bobby and TL were to each other in high school. Meemaw said.
Oh, for sure. You know, they both told each other they were pretty, and then they turned around and talked about how awful each other were, how ugly each other were.
Besties for the resties.
That's right. All right, here we go.
I don't know about that one. I mean, I heard it on the dispatch. It's, oh, no, that was a mannequin in the backyard, in somebody else's yard behind.
Yeah, get it right.
So that was a man. Okay, I know about the mannequin. Hold on, make sure we didn't lose her. Hold on. I don't think we lost her.
Hold on. Uh-oh, here we go. Let's fast forward. Oh, shit. What the hell just happened? What in the hell?
I mean, because we're having to up and say something. They did. Anywhere in this damn cold. I'm freezing because it was raining on me. I would fight. Not gonna hassle you with that. I would.
No, I don't want to. I didn't want to.
I'm just is what I did because I wanted to know what is really the truth. I wanted to know the truth. I wanted them to tell me the truth.
Where was we?
So I went to that.
I was saying, I think you have to back it up a little bit more because what is she? She's having a little bit of a mental breakdown, I think, right there.
Yeah,
I want to know what's
she's
going
still
on.
having a breakdown. I don't remember. Here, let me go back and look real quick where we was just at. Hold on.
Yeah, you can't mix the good parts. So there's a really good piece in this.
Mannequin. We were on mannequin. She said, I know about the mannequin. We were on a mannequin. Oh, Lord, this is too
so
much.
much ridiculousness.
Mm-hmm.
Her, in an hour's time between her JLR interview, her doing a favor for JLR, and this one, which is coming up too, she forgot and changed the story on so many different things. And it's like, how in an hour does that much change?
Get your shit together, Bobby.
Bobbering. That's all I could think. Bothering. You lie so bad.
She really does seem like the PTO mom from hell, though.
Kyle calls her PTA Patty.
PTA Patty.
He kept saying, can you imagine coming home to that every night the other day when I was reviewing her?
Oh, my goodness. You get home, she brings out her binders.
All right, we were at 246. That's where we was at. All right, 246. Here we go. We're still because that's where she the phone hung up or whatever. She thought she had disappeared off there.
I know about that one. I mean, I heard.
Hold on, make sure we didn't lose her. Hold
Yes,
on.
there it was. Make sure we didn't lose her.
I don't think we lost her. Lose her. Oh, okay. Did you?
Well, see, because of where I live, I can't see their house.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about him coming or going anything. Only thing I know of is I saw Seth's truck there. I just didn't know it was his that day. All day Monday. I mean, he was there all, like, constantly Somebody said he stayed there. I didn't know he stayed there, but his truck was there a lot, like the whole first 2 weeks.
So you've never like how about when Chris stopped you in the Jeep?
Oh, yeah.
Is that bad? Too bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Was he bad? Was he ugly to you?
Oh my God.
Yeah. She's like, was it bad? Was it real bad? Oh, it was bad. It was real bad. She makes it sound like it was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that time.
Was it bad? Oh, it was so bad. It was bad.
Meanwhile, she previously just crawled out from underneath a goddamn RV to get in her car to get stopped by Chris. But, you know, for fuck's sake. Oh my God.
Oh.
He was not happy. And at first, I chalked it up to he's extremely upset over his son being missing and didn't want anyone driving around and being involved in stuff. But then after seeing, him get upset over other people on different YouTube channels, it kind of reminded me of how he talked to us. He was upset. He was very upset with us.
Shit. Let me just say this. Did you not hear our conversation?
No, I see. People were talking about that, and I never got a chance to watch it. So no, I didn't get to see it.
Well, you need to go listen, baby, because we started off head.
What in the hell?
The conversation she intentionally recorded 2 days after her interview with Seth Rogers because she was already coordinating with Nina and Grandma Rogers to help Nina with a custody case. So she sets up a live interview with Chris and records it, puts it on members only. And then the day of the custody hearing, she goes around, puts it on public and makes sure Jay for Justice, all of the big creators used it for content the day of the court hearing.
Mm-hmm. But you know what, too? What she just explained is exactly what happens on YouTube, just in general, too. I mean, she just told you exactly pretty much the reasons why Chris was upset.
Yep.
And then she went on YouTube, watched interviews on YouTube, and then had a different opinion on what he really felt in that moment. No, you were right the first time. But without the internet's fucking, influence on you. Unreal.
It's gross.
And she's from the 90-day community, so she knows all about YouTube. She knows how it is. She knows how to grow her channel. And in my personal opinion, she used this to grow her channel, period, point blank.
100%. Mm-hmm.
She knew the money that would come out of it. She knew that she would get stuff off her Amazon little wish list and shit.
And not only that, but she knew people. She knew the people that were, kind of directly involved. I mean, if you think about it, like Seth's mom, like Robin. Like, it makes sense that she would use this as an opportunity to make her way into the true crime community, grow a channel.
Perfect opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really is kind of like Dawn's sister when she's came out with her cooking channel. You know what I mean?
I mean, I've kind of had a theory.
Right out with the cooking channel as soon as she came out talking with Chris McDonough, and then he pushed it for her, and you know what I mean? She had like 5,000 subscribers overnight.
Oh, exactly. Speaking of him, Queen, did you know that he's been in this? A lot of people just thought he just started reviewing stuff on this, but he was joining the lab for quite some time early on in this case or this story.
Wow.
But he recently, end of last week, I think, he said he was in California and he was using some connections of his to check into some military records, and he wasn't liking what he was seeing on Chris and Katie. He is something else.
Really?
Yep. I can tell you which live stream and where it's at if you need it, but absolutely just horrifying to see what he does too. Being a professional.
Yeah, it's like the the interview he did with Candace, he fucking replayed that like 100,000 times. Like, I mean, he went over it, went over it, went over it, went over it.
That's all he's done is he's created chaos and he's actively tried to destroy lives. But he's still giving credibility.
He invited Katie to come on to do an interview with him, but Chris can't be present. He just wants Katie there. I'm like, you are such a slime.
Yeah,
What a
no.
creep.
I was
Krish.
Krish.
Knock it off, Krish.
You knock that shit off, Krish McDonough.
It was like head to head. I've never in my life had somebody think that he's that dominant. Forget it.
That's kind of how. Well, and it really upset me because when I told him, I'm one of your neighbors, I live up the street, I'm looking for someone that was just walking around here, and I was trying to help you make sure it was not somebody that was just being nosy, and I didn't know who these people were. I'm like, they're in my neighborhood.
Oh
I need
my
to figure out
God.
who
Coming from the
and
MVP of nosy.
I should call law enforcement. And I was like, well, I would have, except for the fact that.
What, baby?
She just said, I was trying to make sure people weren't being nosy. And I said, coming from the MVP of nosy. Are you serious? I'm out here being nosy, making sure that somebody else isn't being nosy. Just to let you know. That was what I was doing. Stop it, Barbie.
That I didn't want to call law enforcement on a neighbor. I mean, if it was a neighbor walking around, but it was just odd. It really freaked me out that these people were walking around like that. The guy had big black, like ski mask goggles on, and it's 9 o'clock at night. How in the crap can you see your steps? It was just super bizarre. So I really did not mean to upset him. I really did not mean to cause any issues.
She said, I really did not mean to upset you or cause any issues. Is that what she just said?
She did. I was just out here being my Bobby self, making sure that these people weren't being nosy. So I'm sorry, Chris. I didn't mean to upset you or anything.
But don't forget, she was just showing her kid where Sebastian lived because he didn't know, even though he was helping search for days on end. But, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Things that make you go,
Well, hey, I'll say
But
this
he
for
was
you.
very upset with me.
Chris is an asshole. He's a condescending piece of shit when he speaks to women. So I'll say this. I'm gonna renege.
I was going to say,
and
you
take
said it,
back-
not me.
I did. We're reneging on the that apology she gave. She ain't sorry. I'll take that because that's what he is. No, and I did say that because that's what he is. He can continue to go on these channels and be real sweet and calm and stuff. I stand by what I said. Well, I don't.
You go right ahead.
I do it. And if he bothers you, call me. I'll give you. I'll send you my. Yeah, call me. I'll be right over. I will.
I never did any of this to cause any issues within our neighborhood, and that's the thing. I just don't want any of this, any conversations I'm having to cause conflict and more drama within our neighborhood. I just know that something isn't right. Some things don't add up. Things do not make sense, and I feel like we're not getting any answers. And I feel like it's just it's all the information is being stopped. And when I had that phone call with that detective, it really made me feel like, okay, you're going against everything that neighbors are saying that they have on video. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Yes, and thank you, sweet Justin. Thank you, doll. Let me say this. How many cameras do you think you have in your neighborhood?
Oh, heck. Are you kidding me? I had no idea.
Do you think that y'all have cameras, a lot of cameras in your neighborhood?
Well, several. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why I have no idea is because the neighbors right next to me have like 7 around their house.
That's what I.
What the fuck?
Right.
You're going to get... I can't. She's mad that they're going against everything that the neighbors have sleuthed. bitch because the neighborhood isn't law enforcement.
Don't you find it ironic too that she doesn't want to call the police on the neighbors, but she's calling the police on the neighbors being Chris
Yeah.
and Katie, but that she
Yeah.
doesn't even know them? Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Oh, it gets worse. It's gonna get so much worse.
Bobby's
What
messy.
in the fuck? All right, here we go.
I thought. That's my point.
And then, I mean, but then you've got neighbors like myself and several others down our street and across the street who have none. Then you have neighbors around Devon that have none. Then you have neighbors on Stafford who have a Ring camera, or the neighbor that was on the corner, she has one that's facing her driveway because of the boat and the truck. So, I mean, I have no idea.
We got to get you
But
some
we
cameras,
have plenty
Bobby.
of them.
We get you some cameras. Y'all, we need to raise funds to get this woman some cameras.
So here we are. Now we're trying to raise money to get this woman cameras. Fuck it. Stop
God.
it. Stop it.
Because she made the decision to come on public with JLR to do him a favor, and now she's afraid, so she needs cameras. Whatever. Crock of shit.
How many days till she has a YouTube channel?
It's a big crock of shit. Right. How many days? Let's make a bet. How many days till Bobby gets a channel?
I think she's more of a Facebooker. She's already got a bunch of Facebook pages.
Of course she has.
Yeah.
Neighborhood Watch.
Ask her about 22. They said that there's like 22 cameras or something. Hold on, let me turn my window up here. There's some neighbor that has 22 cameras. I don't know, but we got to get this woman some cameras. Arlo's are the better ones.
22 cameras? I have no idea who that would be.
But we need to get her Bobby, seriously. Yes, we need to get you some cameras or something. I'll figure it out. But no, nobody should ever. We do need brave neighbors that will speak up. Seriously, we do. The more I think
most everybody here is like me and just not wanting to get in to like have their errors thrown. Like we're trying to stay out of their business, and because like you said, Chris has a little temper.
But you know what? So do I. I'll stand with you. I'm sorry, I will. I've known.
I don't doubt you. I know you for a long time. I know you don't take no crap.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that shit. So I'll stand with you. Just let me know if he says a damn thing to you. So he wanted to do this in person. That's what he said. Face to face.
I think somebody, JLR said that it was a troll, but I don't know. But Chris has already commented underneath there saying, "You've said too much. I'm not happy." And
so
I was like,
well, she'll call me and I'll be over there. I'll be at her house tomorrow, and we'll be real happy.
Dramatics.
Does she want to beat up Chris?
Yeah. Even though Terry Lynn was trying to put it in everybody's ear that they're not even there or in the vicinity because they're selling the home. So, but here they are going to have a whole freaking crowd of people waiting for what? Come on.
Terry's too much.
That's I'm like, this shit's crazy as hell. This shit's fucking crazy as hell, y'all. This she said that was not Chris.
She said it wasn't Chris. Well, what did she say? That
no, that
she
Kel
was told
said that was not Chris.
Right? Yeah, but she said that she was told that it wasn't a troll, but she didn't know, and that it was Chris's account or something that said that. But she was told it was a troll.
She's in for a rude awakening.
I'm saying, man. I'm saying this is bad. All right, here we go.
Happy, slap happy together. He does have little man syndrome. Well, that is the truth. I mean, he does in about 12 personalities, and I argue with all of them. I don't care. I mean, it was the most asinine things that come out of his mouth, and I don't like men like that because that's
You
not a
argued
real
all
man.
12 personalities.
My God, I mean, I did. I argued with every one of them. I was like, this is nuts. But
It is nuts.
I can't handle people like that because it's just, what are you, sir? And that's sir being kind of nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, he ain't gonna do anything. I guarantee you. If he does, I'll be right over there.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I will. No, I will be over there. You let me know.
You let Mike Tyson know.
What's she really gonna do? I was gonna say, what the fuck is she gonna do, Mike Tyson? What's going on? She gonna get him or what? Gonna kung fu fight?
I can't.
She's
I
gonna
can't.
bring out
Everybody,
her
Terry
bullhorn.
was kung fu fighting.
Oh,
Terry
man.
Lynn.
She's got a bullhorn in her
No,
car.
A what?
A bullhorn. She just needs batteries.
Stop.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
Just
no.
wait. You guys,
No.
yeah. That's. I'm excited to hear your
Oh,
guys'
no.
reactions upcoming.
Oh, no.
I'm like a little kid over here.
Where's
waiting for it.
Rowena at? Where's where's the row?
I tried really hard in the interview with JLR to be very honest and truthful and not bring up any speculation. And when he asked me, what I thought about something, I didn't really answer him because I don't think it's my place to try to put out what I think happened. I mean, I have my questions and my thoughts, but I'm not going to throw that out there. I'm going to give you facts. I know for a fact this happened, that happened because I saw it with my own eyes. My kids were out in the middle of it, whatever happened. Or if it's something I don't know, I told him. I said, I don't know that. I just know I was told this by neighbors. And that's the truth. I mean, and if it was something I didn't know for sure, I told him that
doesn't
first.
mean that you don't, that you
I
know
don't know
it. Oh, my God.
because it was that was third party.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
No. I was just speaking out because she's saying, like, she's not going to say anything that she doesn't know, but she's seriously sitting there telling you that she doesn't know what she's talking about because she's getting it from other people.
Meanwhile,
so you can't.
She actually answered the questions on JLR. She would answer the question and then she would say, well, I can't really speak on that though because it's third party or after she gave an answer.
Right.
So.
Oh, she's so frustrating.
Gets confused.
Bullshitting Bobby with her binders in the blinds.
Bullshitting Bobby. And too tough Terry.
Too tough Terry.
Too tough Terry.
Party. I'm not for sure. And I just told you, I don't know anything about the RV. I don't know anything about his truck because I'm not where I can see his house. I'm going to tell you, no, I don't know.
I mean, no, I did read what you wrote, and I thought, poor Bobby. When I was like, my God. But none of this, you do realize none of this adds up. It does.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Kids don't just vanish. They don't.
Right.
Aliens are not abducting our children. They're not.
No.
So.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
And I don't think he walked out that door without shoes on.
There's
and I don't
my
think
next one. I was going
something happened. And that's what scared me. When I first heard that they thought he walked out the door without shoes on, my first response was, wait. Did he get abducted or something? I mean, should we be scared that our kids are going to be abducted now? Like, did somebody come take him out of his house? Did somebody come break in his house?
Right. And that's
I don't know.
When I was out, and I was passing out flyers last night, and this man got a little cocky, and I was like, did he really just say that? He's just going to show up something. I got pissed, a little bit more pissed. And it's because I'm like, what? He didn't just walk out, and you're not going to convince me that he did, because he didn't. And you stick with the facts. Who's seen him last?
Pause for a second, Queen.
She said stick with the facts of who's seen him last.
If somebody got cocky with her, does that mean somebody was trying to tell her the truth?
Right. Indy said she's
Is that
about
what she
to
meant?
piss me off.
She said that he got cocky with her and then went into talking about how nothing that he said could convince her what she knows, quote unquote, that he just didn't vanish. So cocky means that he's telling you that you're wrong?
Was she even really talking to somebody or arguing with the other mumbling person? I mean, that seems to ride around in her that's invisible. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Going back on mute.
Me too.
Who's seen him last? No signs of anything out of the ordinary. He didn't climb out the window.
All the neighbors around their house that I have talked to, all of them have said that they had nothing on their cameras. There was nobody walking. Of course, it's so dark. I mean, there are some neighbors that have the night vision cameras that can pick up that, but everybody is saying my camera's picked up. We don't see anybody walking. Nobody walking.
Let me ask you this: what about the neighbor? Because I've got my own feels about this. I don't know if it's real or not, but because I have a feeling that something like a voice changer or something. The neighbor that said he was being pressure washed. Have you ever heard anything about anything like this?
Oh my God!
I don't know about that.
What they're about to go into is the funniest shit you'll ever hear, but I want to preface it some because for people that don't understand where this is about to go. If you remember back to Crime Lines and Bullshittery, Brooke's channel, she brought that alleged neighbor on. And there was a lot of discussion around what people perceived. Was it a male or a female? There was some back and forth. Well, that's what they're about to start arguing about. But take into account that Crime Lines and Bullshittery also just came back from CrimeCon. And one of the things they said was that Lauren Conlon, who guest hosted with Pascal on an episode of the Sebastian stuff, came up to them and said, "We are so grateful for you bringing that neighbor out. And they had a lot of great information." Well, just wait until you hear this conversation because that neighbor didn't exist and Bobby's about to out it.
Damn. All right, here we go.
I have not heard. No, I have not heard that. And then the other one was that there is a mattress in the garage.
Wait, can I say something? I don't have that mattress. I did not find a mattress. Don't even bring that shit up in here because I don't have a mattress. This ain't the Lampoons, and I'm not a lot lizard. Thank you. God, people think I'm riding around with a mattress. People literally think I'm riding around with a damn mattress. I don't have.
Okay, are you saying that you know for a fact that he doesn't have a mattress in his garage?
I don't know if he does.
Okay, because that was a neighbor, and then one of the neighbors next door said that when they opened the garage door one day, they saw a mattress in, and Chris even admitted that there was a mattress in the garage. The comment was made that Chris made Sebastian sleep in the garage because he would wet his bed. That was the.
Did she really just say they made him sleep in the garage because he wet his bed?
That was the rumor going around that they made him sleep in the garage, and that's why the mattress was there. But it was actually just
bullshit.
I would think it was a bed set. Yeah, it was a bed set that they got for Faith, right?
Yeah, it was a mattress that was given to them by somebody after Sebastian went missing that has been in the garage. But the neighbor, the fake neighbor that went on Brooks's, that they're still doubling and tripling down about, in his or her, whoever it is, story, they said all of this stuff about they were catching it, when he'd open it up and the mattress was in there because they made him sleep on. Yeah, just wait. It gets even more ridiculous.
Wow.
Now, let me say this before anybody freaks out and calls me all kinds of names. I am not confirming I know that. I do not know that. I don't know where that came from. I don't understand. I don't know. I just know that someone reported a neighbor saying that there was a mattress in the garage. Chris admitted that there was a mattress in the garage, but it was supposed to be for Faith. I have no idea. But somehow or another, it went from that to them making Sebastian sleep in the mattress in the garage. I do not know that. I can't confirm that. I have no idea.
I know. I think that he said I know he said there was something about some damn mattress in the garage. I do know that much. I don't remember where I seen it at. I don't. But let me say this. Is there elderly? Because the dude that I heard, this old fella, is what I'm going to say. He's old. Sounded like an older unless he's using a voice changer. Is that neighbor elderly? Do you know? And I mean elderly.
Okay,
Wait a
minute. Are you talking about well, I think it's a woman that said that she was a 25-year veteran of the firefight something, what was it? Had lived here for like 15 years and was a retired flight something.
It just sounded like an older man to me. This sounded like a man. I know I might sound crazy saying that, but I'm telling you.
Well, there was a woman that was on a YouTube channel a while back ago that it was a woman, but the YouTuber called her him.
Maybe that's
and
why.
Like that was
a woman.
That was a woman.
Oops,
it was a woman.
Sorry.
And I don't.
Oh shit! I thought it was a man though. I swear I thought it was a man.
Well, she's got a real raspy voice, like she's an old, like maybe she was a smoker or something, or maybe she's just like got an old raspy voice because that's what happened. I don't know.
No, she's talking about that neighbor.
I was going to say, she's got to be talking about me.
No, they're arguing about that fake neighbor because a lot of people thought it was a woman and but Brooks classified it as a man and said that that neighbor and his wife were supposed to return for a follow-up interview. And he said he had kids. He was a fighter pilot, all this BS. None of it was true to begin with. It was a whole troll.
Was that Mark?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
It sounded like he had a Jolly Rancher in his mouth and he was speaking in a New York accent.
Yeah. Yeah. He had a whole New York, all of it. It's just hysterical to see these two try to pull that together, though it's the same exact situation.
Oh my.
It's ridiculous.
What? Here we go.
With a woman.
Well, no.
It happened.
But wait, I think they said that they were like in the Air Force or something. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 25-year veteran, flight, something with
I
air.
swear it was a man, though, baby. I promise you, I swear this was a man. I swear it was.
Because she said she had kids. My kids are grown. She said my kids are grown.
He said it was a male and he was a vet. He was a veteran. I thought that was right. Listen, he said that he said he was pressure washed and stuff like that, and I'm like, what?
Okay, well, is that the same? Okay, hang on.
There's been two different things, but I'm telling you, this one was a man, and he also said that about the pressure washing, and he mentioned a detective. I don't remember the detective's name. I can't remember. Damn it.
Was that the same? But wait a minute. Was that the same interview where this person said they lived close by and that we had barbecues that the neighbors would invite Chris to, and he would either say no or he would come drunk.
And they was drunk, fight, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yes.
No. That is a flat out bold-faced lie. I have no idea where that person comes from. They do not live here.
Thank you.
We do not have anyone that fits that description. We have never.
Thank you. Hold on, she cut out. I knew that was a damn lie. Hold on, you cut out. I knew it was a lie. I knew it was a lie.
BS, because the internet
I knew it was a lie.
We have only had one meal, and it was a potluck that I organized about 8 years ago.
Of course you did.
Of course you organized a barbecue. We do not have an annual or whatever barbecue. Nobody in the neighborhood has done that on their own. Nobody even knows them. And no, he has not been invited to anything.
Thank you, because I tried to correct that, and I gave up, and I said, you know what, that was bullcrap.
I don't even know who that is.
And nobody would listen to me, so I quit talking about it. So
No, and I've even asked in our Facebook group, does anyone know anybody that lives here that's been here for about 15 years that is a retired whatever military something that flew airplanes or something. I don't remember what the title was, they said. And everybody's like, no, never heard of that.
I think it was a pilot.
And something about flying. I just remember flying.
Now, do you know anything about, because I think that same neighbor was saying, I tried to tell people it was a troll, and nobody listened to me. It was somebody trolling with the voice changer, because I thought, wait, because when it started mentioning the stuff that I found, I You ain't gonna say it. I remembered it because of what it said about me. And I was like, what? You don't even know me, dude. I don't know you.
Right.
And it was about something I had found. If y'all all in this chat remember, I remember what it was talking about, but I'm not even gonna get into that because it's gonna piss me off. Yeah, because I'm like, I know what I found. I didn't plant anything anywhere.
Yes, I do remember that crap. Somebody said you planted crap and that you were just trying to mess the investigation up. I'm like, okay, no, you're not happening.
I don't do this for my health. Trust me.
Why would you plant crap? I mean, what would that do for you?
It keeps yeeting you and saying, nope.
Yes, it's like popping up. Hold on a sec, because it's just like going. I'm getting irritated with it too. Let me do this again here. Let's go back. Terry Lynn, fucking with us now. I've had it. God damn it.
Terry.
All right, join us, Terry Lynn.
All bit up, and because people ain't anything better to do to sit in a chair and talk crap. So that neighbor's bored. Now, let me ask you this.
I don't even know. Here's the thing. That's not even a neighbor of ours.
It's not even a
I don't know where in the world he or she lives.
Now, let me ask you this part here. I do know this. Somebody did have this on camera. And it was where he called him the R slur. Which I won't use that word because I don't like that word. I will wash my mouth out. The R slur.
Yeah.
And there's another F slur, and I don't use that one, and we're not going to use that here. Are you, or were you ever aware of that?
I was aware that, well, not only was I aware that has been used, but I also know that neighbor, and this is the only thing I talked about last night with, or tonight with JLR. There's a neighbor. They're very close by. And I'm not going to talk about exactly where or anything like that because I'm not here to slander people.
No. I know who they are, but I just wanted to ask.
There's a neighbor that's really close by that told me to my face one night when we were talking that she's heard things said out loud outside.
But they didn't even know who they were.
Oh my God.
Things being said and so.
Right.
She heard it through the grapevine from her sister's brother's cousin's nephew.
Yeah.
She hears everything hearsay. Everything's third. Everything's third
hearsay.
party, like from the third. Yeah, everything's he said, she said. She heard it from this person. She heard it from that person. This neighbor, that neighbor.
And people are taking it as fact.
If there
Calling
was a
bullshit.
recording,
Roro said Terry Lynn calls her black cat the N word with a hard R. Word bitch, get the fuck out of here. Oh, does she? What the fuck is she talking about?
I don't know about that.
Fucking dumbass.
Oh.
I'm sick of all these fucking neighbors. You nosy motherfuckers. All right, here we go.
I will say that, and I'm not going to repeat what was said because it doesn't matter.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I know about it.
No,
I know about a lot of this. Okay. And I just wanted to know if you were aware of it. And
I am aware of that.
Okay, so you can vouch for that. Because I was like, why would you lie about? Because I asked him right out. Why
you
would
can
he
vouch
say
for
that.
that. There's a difference.
But it goes back to again everybody saying, "Oh, it's just a third party." It is third party, but the source that heard it is who told me personally.
And some stuff has been caught on camera on that.
Right. Well, and the one neighbor that is close by, their cameras, they probably.
If they had that on video, that would have been blasted right off the bat.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's
absolutely.
He starts out the conversation that her neighbors only had interaction one time when they were trying to help the dog, but now there's recordings of bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, it gets worse too.
probably have about 7 around their house as well, and they have night vision and they have auto.
That audio,
Here we go.
there has been audio of that slur. It's going to piss me off even more. It's calling that baby that.
Yeah, it's awful.
No, I won't allow Lucas. You don't worry about it, Lucas. I don't allow the R word. I don't allow it in my home. So I certainly wouldn't allow it on his channel. And when he said that, it pissed me off. Because he knew exactly what the hell I was talking about, the trashy bastard. And I said that right there, because that's what he is. You don't call a kid the F slur. You don't call anybody that. You keep that out of your mouth.
I'm sorry.
And
Did
the
he really
R
say
slur,
this?
No.
Because I've never heard that.
That's disgusting as hell.
So
Pissed
in
me
the-
off. It did piss me off. But he lied.
Queen, will you pause? Sorry. So
baby, I'll get in there.
You're okay. I know there's a delay too. So in the interview that she recorded intentionally for Nina, she actually brings something up and she says, have you called him the R slur? And he says, what's the R slur? You can completely tell. It's just like the other day, somebody said, well, so-and-so said the F slur. And I was like, what word? It was the same reaction of like, I don't know what you're referencing for sure. And then she pushed a little farther and he said the word, like, is that what you're meaning? And so she's been running with this since.
So, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you at all.
Terry. Oh.
She baited him into saying it, and in essence, in my opinion.
So she made him say
Terry,
it,
back
basically.
up, Terry.
Back it up, Terry.
Back it
Back
up,
up,
Terry. Back your bullshit up, Terry. Now, come on now.
Backup beavers.
I hate that. I can't believe people have been running with that. I can't believe. Like, you know how many times I've seen in chats just today alone?
Oh, yeah.
People talking about that? About how he called him the F slur and where did the F slur come from? Did he say that too?
That's another thing of hers. Same thing.
Oh my God. Terry.
Yeah.
What the hell, Terry?
She's getting her private
What is
eye
the
license taken away for life. She's perma-banned. We're perma-banning her.
And I'm sitting here going, really? And I'm trying to spell it. That piece of shit said it. And I thought I was going to lose it even more. So you know what? We don't know. We don't know what this child went through. We don't.
No.
Let me say this. If he had ran, look, I would have ran, took off, and never looked back. Because he's
But
been
if he had
failed.
ran, there would have been scent trails.
I agree. But I'm saying if he did run,
Yeah.
I would have ran like hell and never looked back. And he would have had every right to do so. Period.
Yeah.
Because that child was failed all the way around. And the fact that if this is the factual truth here, that he was on first name basis with anybody from CPS.
Yeah,
that's
something.
Shady shit, because they failed him too then. He went to get help. He did. Did you know that? When you tell something, he told a teacher. And then CPS comes out and we're on first name basis. And you.
Yeah, Terry Lynn, listen, he told a teacher that his dad was going to beat him. His dad, meaning Seth, his dad. And his dad showed him a fucking,
I think
video
she's talking
game.
about the most recent incident or whatever, when Sebastian had gone to school and said something to a teacher, and the teacher had to report it because she's obviously a mandated reporter. But then the worker came out to the house, talked to Chris, and the worker ended up talking to Sebastian about how he can't false report.
Yeah.
And that was like more recently. Am I correct on that nonsense? If you might remember.
What's
them
that?
talking
No,
about that.
that's what I think she's referencing too. But just wait until you hear what's upcoming. You guys are both gonna get.
I'm gonna do a 3 Dave. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm just jumping up.
We're listening to Terry Lynn talk to the neighbor that did the same one that did the interview with JLR, Bobby, the neighbor.
Oh yes, I know that.
Yes. So she called into Terry Lynn, and she's been over here gossiping with Terry Lynn. That's what we're listening to right now.
Can we just call her Back It Up Terry from now on?
Back it up, Terry.
Look
Back
at
it up, Terry.
Back It Up Terry.
All right, I'll keep quiet and listen.
Gotcha. Here we go.
You get a spanking for it. Get the hell out of my life with that.
Oh,
you get a spanking for that. He's been.
I mean, here's the thing. I believe in spanking my kids when they did something bad or whatever, but I'm not gonna do something to make my kids feel like they're unsafe, because every time we ever discipline our kids, it would immediately fall in that. Okay, now let's talk about what happened. And let's go through it. Everybody's calm down. You got your discipline. Let's explain why you got, and I asked them, why do you think you got spanked? Why do you think you got, even now chewing and slap them on their hand kind of thing. Why do you think
she hit her
believes,
kids.
yes. Girl,
Shut up, Bobby.
She just admits to believing in spanking children, and Terry Lynn goes on like it's nothing after she just
I
said.
gotta go back and listen to that. Hold on, I gotta replay that.
Yeah.
For that. You get a spanking for that.
Hold on, I think I gotta go back even further because she said you get a spanking for that. Hold on.
Yeah,
that's shady shit because they failed him too. Then he went to get help. He did. Did you know that? When you tell something, he told a teacher. And then CPS comes out. The hell out of my life with that. You get a.
I guess Queen's gone. She's gone. She dropped out.
She got yeeted. Terry yeeted her.
Terry Lynn got her. Well, actually, it was the FBI hired by TikTok Tony. Got him. Got her kicked out.
I find that so interesting, though, how she just like passively. Terry Lynn's talking about how, and again, let me preface this by saying I'm not here to argue about anybody's parenting styles, what people do. I'm not for that, but to make such a huge deal out of everybody has been saying this and misrepresenting what actually happened with Chris and the belt incident into Terry, they failed him. And then the neighbor, Bobby, bullshitting Bobby over here, rolls into, she believes in spanking, and slapping her children on their hands at 2 years old.
Yeah.
No, I wiped my hand across the mouse, like on your thing, and it yeeted me.
What does Brittany J call it? Corporal punishment. Bobby and her corporal punishment.
Stop it. Yeeted.
It isn't a complete day if Queen doesn't yeet at least
once. I know, and I gotta stop wiping my hand across because I'll try to wipe it across the mouse and it just yeets me off. But here we go. I gotta hear this again.
King for that.
Okay.
He's been.
I mean, here's the thing. I believe in spanking my kids when they did something bad or whatever, but I'm not gonna do something to make my kids feel like they're unsafe, because every time we ever discipline our kids, it would immediately fall in that. Okay, now let's talk about what happened. And let's go through it. Everybody's calm down. You got your discipline. Let's explain why you got, and I asked them, why do you think you got spanked? Why do you think you got, even there too, and I slap them on their hand kind of thing. Why do you think you got you on that? Whatever. Just to make sure that they understand that they cannot misbehave. The difference, though, with that is that's explaining, and my kids they understand what's going on. They're not going to school and telling the school that my mom is so mean to me, whatever. I get his thing of, well, things get out of hand. I mean, out of out of context. Things are set out of context. But when it's happened multiple times, and he's telling, and I know for a fact, because I've got teacher friends over there right now still.
Yes, and I know for a fact who you're talking about.
Connections of all that.
So she's saying she has connections to Sebastian's teachers?
She and Terry does too. And the teachers are just going to Terry, Inspector Terry and Bobby about what happens to their children in the classroom. What the children tell them?
What?
Don't forget PTA Patty homeschools her children. So
that's right.
And it would be highly inappropriate if a teacher is disclosing that information to the public.
And it'd be highly inappropriate for Terry Lynn to be able to get on the horn with her teacher friends for some information. some intel about some students. Get the fuck out of here.
And I'm not going to repeat what I've heard, but I've heard things. And when they are told things, and it's different things, different times, different whatever, different situations, not the same thing over again, and whatever. The answer is, if the child reports specific things that we feel like they're in danger, they by law have to report it.
Absolutely. And it was reported, just like that. I'm going to tell y'all, because I do know this to be another factual thing. Let me ask y'all this, and I haven't really talked about this, but I'm going to talk about it now since I got you here. Why would he, meaning CP, call the school the morning this child is missing? Why would he call to speak to one of Sebastian's favorites? Okay.
Oh, the teacher?
Yes, I'm going to say that part. Yes. And why would he even say this right here? Why would he say they need to check who's missing from the workers at the new subdivision? Who's missing? Huh? What the hell? The teacher going to know? How's the teacher going to know what workers missing, weirdo?
In the subdivision, workers in the subdivision. What workers
the
in the
ones
subdivision?
that are building the homes in that new subdivision beside you.
What would the teacher have anything to do with that?
That's my point. And yes, I know this to be factual because I've had conversation. So why would you have that?
But we don't know how that conversation went.
And that's the morning that child is missing, and he's not his son. That's Seth's son.
Ooh, I hate when they keep saying that. I literally hate that
you know
so
what,
much.
though? Listen, Chris was raising him, though. He might have been Seth's son, but you know what? Seth had him, twice a month, and Chris was raising Seth's son.
I hate that. I know.
But let's say that convo happened, too. Let's say that Chris called to talk to his favorite teacher, his favorite aide, whoever it is, to say, hey, this is what's going on. Did he say anything? Is there anything that you know that could possibly help us? He could have easily said, well, I wonder if there's anybody that didn't show up for work of the construction site. Those are commonplace. Like, there's nothing weird about that. It doesn't necessarily mean he was questioning the teacher about who was working. It just means that he said that in passing. So what?
Oh, they make mountains out of molehills. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, it's going to get worse. Just wait. We haven't even got to the voyeurism yet.
What?
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Terry.
Holy fuck, Terry.
Terry.
That's why I came up to join you guys, because I was like, I just got to wait for their reactions. I'm excited about this.
I haven't heard any of this.
I was going to say, we haven't even seen this yet, so. Here we go. All right.
I did not know that. That part that I had not heard. I don't understand that. I mean,
I'm going to start bringing a lot more shit out. I am. I will.
I don't understand the connection between the teacher or the school and the construction workers.
Me either.
But here's what I don't understand about that. Not that moment, but the construction workers. If the dogs are over there, this blew my mind. Okay, and I don't know anything about any of this, or I don't understand any of this. Never dealt with it being this before, so I have no idea how this works. So I may be completely off base with this. But I'm standing on my back porch, or my back deck, and I'm watching the drones and the police and the search dogs and all this out here all over the. And while they're out there with these dogs sniffing and searching, the construction is still going on.
I know.
They're still moving dirt. They're still, and I'm over here thinking, what is, if they're searching for a child that's either injured or a body or a scent or a footprint, why wouldn't they have shut down the construction while they were walking over there?
Because they're crazy. They should have done that. They should have done that.
And I think they also should have put the not the crime scene, because I don't know if it's a crime scene or not, but tape around the house and not let anybody go in and out of the house until they fully did a complete search within the home and outside the home, and they didn't do that either.
Nope, and they were allowing cleaning up to be going on, but I'm not going to bring that up either. But I wasn't wasn't. But since you brought that up, I'm going to say that.
They were in and out of that house. I mean, there was all law enforcement, Seth and Chris and Katie and their mom. They were in and out, in and out, in and out, all over that house.
Yep, I know. And that's, you know what? You cannot do a proper search. You cannot even do a dog cannot even get a proper scent.
No, it messes up the whole scent. And I just wonder if that's why they claim to have a false hit on that stuff, because they were moving the dirt around so much.
That's right. Yes, and that is what happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and when you're allowed to clean shit up and you're allowed to walk through stuff, listen, you messed the whole thing up. Why would you allow that shit? You should never have allowed that, ever.
That's what I'm saying. It just, none of this makes sense.
And they should have done the right thing. They should have done the right thing, but they didn't. That's called corrupt as hell to me, because either that or you don't know how to do the job. So here's what I suggest. Sumner County Sheriff's Department needs to hand this shit over to new fresh eyes, as they keep talking about. Y'all don't work with Hendersonville. They won't. Y'all don't work with Gallatin. Y'all don't. I already know that. Hand it over to somebody else. Please give it to White House. Let them handle it for a minute. Let them do something.
The lead detective that I talked to, he said he was also.
Did you say to stop it, or did I just miss that?
No, you're okay. None of that happened though. The police department was there on the scene really fast with dogs in and out. The sense of Chris and Katie are always present in that house. They live there. Seth was already there. Like, they're making this into a big deal and acting like it wasn't properly searched when that wasn't the case either. And you can read all the articles and see all this stuff. They're just making shit up here at this point.
Do you think they're trying to like get donations for the 2-for-1 sale, and that's why we keep on like pointing at that sign on the window?
I can't even read those, B10.
I can read it. It's 2-for-1. Buy one, get one free. Do you think?
Is it Wendy's? Is that where we're outside of? I can't tell.
That looks like some sort of bowl, like burrito bowl or something. I don't know, but it looks like maybe she's like pointing at that to give a message to the people in the chat. Hey, I love 2-for-1. Can you guys donate? I need $20.
You think that's her nightly special? She's just advertising it that way?
Yeah, that's how you get your Cash App filled. You just point out the foods that you want.
Beats him.
Like,
now we're going to hell.
Definitely a 3-dot Dave moment. You can continue, Queen. I just wanted to point it out. I think Queen's like putting her finger on that kick button for me. It's Popeyes. Okay, that explains it.
The eject button.
The eject button. She's just going to throw me off the panel right now. Get back to no derails. I won't derail it. I just can't take seriously a person that's literally sitting in a parking lot, talking to like, randos on the, just have no clue what they're fucking talking about. Trying to talk how a police investigation should be done when they have no clue how to even clean their car out. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck am I going to take advice from these people? I'd rather take advice from the clerk inside the Popeyes, how to solve a crime than this lady. Just saying. Maybe we can ask the Popeyes lady to solve the crime over this lady, Terry Lynn. Just a thought. Is this Brittany bringing us to the drive-thru with her? Oh, that's funny. Queen, you gonna hit the play?
The lead detective over the whole drug bust down the street. And I just kind of got this feeling when I first called him and I told him I was a neighbor here and I had been talking to other neighbors and we were reviewing their camera footage and talking about what we knew and what had happened from day one to now and kind of sharing each other's stories and feelings about things and whatever. I feel like he almost claimed, like he just kind of got defensive from the very beginning. It was like he didn't want me to tell him what we had talked about and what we knew and denied all the different camera footages that I had mentioned to him and whatever, and he kept saying, I don't know anything about that. Knocked down the whole car being on my road. He said there was an Uber car. I'm like, no, because the Uber was up in Devon, and that was at 5:30 in the morning, not at 3. And all this, it was just all this stuff. And I'm just thinking, I don't understand why. If you really want this case solved and you want everything to go back to normal, why would you not be okay with getting help?
Exactly.
If you have done your job, if you legitimately have crossed every T and dotted every I, and you've done everything you know to do, why can't you just admit we've done everything we can? We don't know what to do now.
Because they don't know what they're doing.
Why is that so hard?
Because they don't want to listen. It's a pissing contest for one. They don't know how to do this because they have not. They're not. In my opinion, their training is not properly. They're not properly trained for this. This is too big.
Okay, so they need to lower the egos.
Yes.
And they need to give it to somebody else that has proper training.
Right.
But good God, by now, I mean, you got to see what they've done to the construction site now. They're building a road over there.
I know.
There's no way that they're going to find anything over there now.
I've been over
No
there.
way.
I've been over there. The car, she's already spoke about that car, honey. And it wasn't, and I'm not going to even buy it's an Uber vehicle. I won't buy that crap. Nobody could.
I'm not
ever
either.
get me.
No.
But I did ask those questions that you're asking. I know exactly what you're talking about and I get what you're saying because I've spoke about this too. People will go back and listen because I spoke about a neighbor that was talking about car, light, and somebody said that wasn't on my camera footage. And they said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How about him getting underneath the car? Do you know anything about it? Anything like that? He likes to hide under cars.
Pause, please.
Because I don't know anything about him like hiding under cars.
That saw everything going on and called me, asked me if I knew, and told me the story.
Can you stop it?
The following day, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, I called her back to kind of ask, like, so wait, did you tell me this, or did I think this, or how did this go? And we kind of confirmed different things. That day, when we were talking, and I asked her to confirm, did you tell me this, and is that really what happened? And she also explained to me that the neighbors next to them had told her, the neighbor that called me, that last year, Sebastian, I don't know, got upset, was hiding, playing, I don't know what he was doing, but he ran down the street, and there's a house on the corner of Winton and Stafford that's on a hill, and apparently he went and ran up their hill and hid underneath their car. And their nurses that live there, and they had gone the next morning to get out to go to work, and they saw him laying underneath. And of course, they said that Katie and them called the police at that point in time as well, and that's when they found him underneath there. But I don't know how far it went, because it must not have gone very far, because it didn't make a
Queen.
Oh, she got it. Thank you. Sorry. That just before anybody goes running with any of that, that is factually untrue. It has been vetted over and over again directly with Katie. Sebastian was not found under a neighbor's car. That is not true. Yes, I know it's mentioned something about it in dispatch audio, but there was no police report filed. This was all brand new news to Katie, who supposedly filed the police report. None of that is factual. This is another hearsay story about him climbing under a car and falling asleep overnight. What? Like, where do they pull this shit out of?
So she's claiming that the kid goes under a car and sleeps?
Yeah, because in the dispatch audio, they mentioned something about one of the neighbors said that they found a kid, but they weren't sure. And it's never been able to be proven that it was Sebastian. And now there's added to the story that a police report was filed by Katie, and it was overnight, and it was the nurse's house, and all these other details. But no, that has been checked with Katie by Duchess, and that is not anything that had happened.
Okay. Yeah, so apparently while they're just talking, they're talking about how a kid just take a nap under a car. And this lady who's this looking terrier then that's looking through all the parking lots in the area and also making sure to get 2-for-1 deals, doesn't actually vet that information, just keeps on talking.
Well, and it's highly concerning that everybody in the state of Tennessee. So in like Arizona, I'm a mandated reporter because of profession. In Tennessee, every adult is a mandated reporter. Different states vary. But she claims that nurses, so not only in Tennessee, but nurses are mandated reporters across the board because of profession. So you mean to tell me that 2 nurses found a child under their car that had fallen asleep overnight and they didn't report it to police? Come on. They just keep making shit up.
Well, it's just interesting. It's because it's like this shit is just how it gets started, because this is how it usually happens. It's said by this person, and then eventually someone hears it and says, well, I heard it from Terry Lynn, and it's a fact. And then they say it, and then someone says it in a chat during a live, and someone reads it and says, where did you hear that? That's so interesting. And that's how the lie becomes the truth, and suddenly it becomes twice as hard to fucking actually debunk
Correct it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's like that's always how it happens. And you know, and it also kind of buries a lot of good information that could actually come out in others, like when you have actual interviews with people that not some random lady that lives in the neighborhood that seems to want to talk to almost everyone now about gossip and shit like that. I don't know. Just a thought. But it kind of buries good information that could be useful for people to get an understanding of the case. And, you know, and it's unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Absolutely, B10.
Yeah.
Agreed. Thank you, Queen. Sorry. I just wanted to make sure that people knew that that was factually incorrect, because I have seen people even that hang out in chats over here running with that, and he has no history of that.
Mm.
And that is from Katie.
Yeah. Most of these YouTubers' channels are just gossip and bringing up many topics. Honestly, a lot of true crime channels, not a lot, but some of them are just drama channels and that pretend to be true crime channels. And that's the truth. Here we can just say, yeah, we're an open panel channel. It is what it is. We're not a true crime channel. It's just how it is. We might talk about it, but we might talk about something else. We know. But a lot of channels pretend that they're true crime channels, but they're really just simply just like, oh, we're going to react to this video, and we're not going to really do research. Like a true crime channel to me is like someone that builds a timeline of events, tries to graph out, you know, a world map, try to figure out things, try to actually do research, does presentation. Like Gray Hughes would be that. Or you get like someone who's like someone who's like a police officer, a retired police officer, or someone that actually like analyzes things. And like a lot of these people just basically like, okay, we're just going to watch and review. And it's like, that's not going to be helpful, because number one, it just doesn't really help with the timeline of events at times, you know? So I don't know. Personally, that's my opinion. That is my opinion. White House is...
All right, ready?
I'm ready.
Like this one did. I didn't even know about that one. So it must have been just, they found him and they called the police to make sure he was okay, and he was okay. He had fallen asleep underneath that car, supposedly.
Now, what was I going to ask?
But again, that is again third party. So when someone fusses at me about she don't know what she's talking about, I'm just telling you that was what I was told by 2 different neighbors. So there's that.
By the way, Nashville, the Nashville lady she is a, I need to make this good. She is a realtor, y'all. She is a realtor. I know her personally, and she is a realtor. So I'm like, she's a realtor. She's a real person. She's an actual realtor. That way, y'all know she's an actual realtor. And I'm not timing people out. I did just block that nasty mouth person, because I don't want it. That's just gross to me. What I was going to ask you about, on it, and I'm trying to remember it now, because there's so much wrong here. There is so much wrong here, and there really is.
No, Terry, there really ain't.
They're
But
saying
you
that,
running your fucking mouth.
Earlier, that 3 law enforcement officers in the neighborhood. I don't know what that means, Janine.
Yeah, we do. We have several neighbors that are in law enforcement here.
Oh, okay. I know of one. I don't know about the 3. I only know about the one.
One has been here since almost day one. Actually, there's another retired. What is it? ICE, I think.
Okay.
There's a retired ICE agent that, well, I'm sorry, ICE agent, then FBI, and retired, and now lives here. He's elderly. He's been and lived here for many years anyway. And then there's another neighbor that just moved in that is, I think, Davidson County Metro cop. And then there's three, maybe three that are active and one retired. Maybe two active and one retired, something like that.
Do you think? I don't know if you listened to the dispatch, but
I did some of it.
Okay, because I got a little. I was like, do y'all not know anything about autistic children? Because
no, it works my fucking nerve when she starts in with this because it's like, wait, where did you get your credentials on autistic children?
Because she got him from talking to the Popeyes clerk. Basically they had like a little discussion about thoughts and when they were waiting for her 2-for-1 special. That's where she got the information.
Well, Bullshit and Bobby referred to her kids as healthy and quote unquote normal, so they're not two that I would even consider anything out of their mouths about people with autism or on the spectrum.
Exactly.
They look autistic. I was like, what?
What does that even mean?
How does somebody look autistic?
I've been hearing that as well, and I'm like, I don't know. Like Down syndrome, they have certain facial features about them just because of how their DNA and their genes form. But autistic kids, I don't like. How do you know by looking at them?
Thank you, because I was pissed by that look. It looks autistic.
I think it's because he's got just a really silly smile. But I mean, some kids just have goofy smiles. He just has a big smile, and I guess because he has such a big smile, people are like, oh, well, that's autistic. No, it's not. He's just got a big smile.
He does have. It's an infectious smile. I want him to walk out of here and be like, "What are you looking for? Looking for me?" But I mean, that's my dream.
I can't tell you how many times on Monday and Tuesday, and of course they kept telling us at least twice a day to check your property just to make sure he didn't walk back in and get tired and whatever. And every day, every morning, and every night, we all of us neighbors would check around our yard and underneath everything and whatever. And I just kept thinking, any day now, I'm going to check up underneath the trailer outside, underneath the deck. I'm like, any minute now, I'm going to check underneath that trailer, and he's just going to be laying there asleep. And I'm going to be able to call 911 and say, I've got him. And every day, it never happened. And it's like, oh my God, come on, kid, come back.
That's my dream. Did you know Seth at all?
Who?
Seth, his father. Before?
I know. I literally met him one time at the vigil when I ran into you at the school that day. That's the only time I've ever met him. I didn't know any of these people, none of them. I still haven't met Katie.
What the hell? Oh my God. This is crazy. Now, how do I ask this the right way? What do you think about the non-searching? Just what
I have mixed feelings about it because part of me, I try not to put myself in someone's position in this situation because I don't ever want to be there. I don't even want to consider where she's at or where they're at because I don't want to go through that. I don't ever want to be in that situation. Mm-hmm. But I really do in my heart of hearts, in my gut, in my heart, that if something ever happened to my kids and one of them disappeared, law enforcement would have to tie me down and zip tie me to my house. Mm-hmm. I would be out there going crazy. They said that law enforcement told them to stay home. I would probably tell my husband to stay home. I would probably look at my other kids and my husband and say, you stay home. I'm out. I'm out looking. I got to go find my kid. Mm-hmm. That's me. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't either.
But then again, everybody grieves differently. Everybody panics differently. So I don't know. I can't relate to that. I don't know what was told to them. I don't know if law enforcement told them to stay home just in case he comes home. But I would think that he could have stayed home. Why couldn't Chris have stayed home? And why couldn't Katie have walked around? I don't know. I don't get it.
How about her driving around? She said, was it 45 minutes?
Well, I don't know how long she drove around, but it is on the neighbor's camera, her SUV leaving the neighborhood and then coming back a few minutes. I don't know how long it was because the timestamp on her video or her footage is broke. So she said she didn't know how long he was gone.
Wait, on whose footage? The neighbors? Because
yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to say this because I did bust him on this one. You do know they do have cameras. I'm just saying that they do have cameras. And
well, the house originally did not have cameras. That they may have put them in, but the house originally with the elderly family did not.
The listing shows the cameras. It does, but she works for Brinks. We all know that.
Right.
Come on, y'all.
Right.
Home security.
Well, I just know.
Now, who's she talking about? Works for Brinks.
Katie. So what she's trying to allude to, and here, this is where it's going to get deep. This is the camera parts that I'm talking about. She is alluding to, in the listing photos, there was cameras, and Bobby, the bullshitter, is telling her, well, the previous neighbors, who she didn't even know had sold the house, didn't have a camera system. And Terry's like, well, she works for Brinks. They have cameras. They had cameras installed after the fact, but just wait till where she goes with this.
Can you say that again, baby? You cut out.
Oh,
Or
sorry.
I cut out.
Am I back?
Yeah, I think I cut out because it just glitched. I heard you talking and then it just went out for me. So I think it was mine. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. So she's referencing Katie about working for Brinks, and she's alluding, Terry Lynn is trying to allude to in the listing photos before Katie and Chris bought the home, which Bullshit and Bobby
Right,
didn't
I heard
even
her
know.
say there's cameras there
Yeah.
that they were in the listing, which is that's bullshit, right? I mean, is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
that's
Total
what I thought.
bullshit,
And then
but
she's like, "Come on, now she works for Brinks. Well, who gives a fuck? And why would you say that anyways? Why are you trying to put that out there?"
you'll get it in a minute. As soon as you listen to where Terry's headed with this, you're going to understand what she's trying to allude to about Chris and Katie.
See, that's the shit I don't fucking like. But here we go.
Know that when the elderly family that was there, if they did have them, they never used them. They never mentioned anything about them. Didn't know they had them. They never got brought up. So I just assumed everybody said that they may have put them in when they bought the house. That was what I thought.
Well, and also the cameras on the inside of the home. Because I did ask him, "Are you into voyeurism?" I certainly did, and I will never back down from that. Sure did. Yeah.
Wow.
Did you catch that?
You got cameras on the inside. Come on.
Wow.
So and
whoa.
And if you go back on the listing, I've got the listing still.
Yeah.
Still have
Pause, Queen.
It's on the video.
Queen.
And it's there. It says ADT as well on there.
We'll get her to back it up.
And I was on that phone for 3 hours for a reason.
Back her up.
I was on the phone with him for 3 hours for a reason.
Oh, fuck. Now, did I hear this correctly? She says she has cameras in the inside. They're into Voyager.
Yeah, she said she's got cameras on the inside, but
she's into Voyager. I can't even say the word. I know the word, but
Voyeurism. She said that she asked Chris if they're into voyeurism because she's alluding to the fact that they've had cameras on the inside of their house because of some lifestyle. She mentioned the swinging life. If she was
wow.
she would go to the group anyway.
Like you want to record sexual activities in the house, basically.
If you back that up a couple seconds, Queen, and listen to what she says from the voyeurism part, and then when she talks about the phone call that she has, listen specifically to what she alludes to here.
All right, I backed it up and pinched. Let me see if it's good enough. If it's
yes,
I didn't know that one.
You got cameras on the inside.
Do I need to go back further? Or is it okay right here where she starts out? They got cameras on the inside.
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Come on.
Wow.
So, and it's the truth. And if you go back on the listing, I've got the listing still. I still have that listing, by the way. It's on a video. And it's there. It says ADT as well on there. And I was on that phone with him for 3 hours for a reason. I wanted to see if he could last 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to be his sister wife or his sixth wife because he's not my type.
Pause.
No.
I'm good. But, yeah. No, so was it daylight or what do you say? Was it daylight or dark when the person's
Queen, can you pause?
The driveway? I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
So she's trying to allude to that she was on the phone with him for 3 hours to see how long he could last, and that he's
I just heard her say that. I just fucking heard her say that. She was on the phone just to see if he could last that long.
Yep, and then she puts in the part right before that about the voyeurism too. So she is trying to push off this narrative once again that he's into some salacious, interesting, weird, not my words, but that's what she's trying to put out there about Chris and this lifestyle. And isn't it ironic that Bobby's used, in my opinion, Bobby was kind of used as a way of, I'll have you basically say yes to all this stuff. So Bobby's kind of just going along with it, and people are running with all this shit now again. So gross.
So, I mean, number one, defamation is real, ma'am, Terry Lynn, so probably should be careful. People should be very careful because you don't hear Chris saying anything. And usually my advice to people is that when someone's really quiet, it's a sign that you should probably be a little careful about what you're fucking saying.
Well, honestly, though, truthfully, and I'm going to say this openly, and hopefully Queen doesn't matter or mind, but who cares what they do in their bedrooms? Who cares what they're into in their private lifestyle? If it wasn't impacting
Well, it's
Sebastian,
none of our fucking business.
Exactly.
It's none of our business what they do in their bedroom, just like her,
Exactly.
just like her pregnancies and things like that. Her fucking uterus is none of our goddamn business.
Well,
absolutely.
The problem is it has nothing to do with actual Sebastian's case. It has absolutely zero to do with it. It's in the end of the day, it has to, Chris was not at the house at the time. So it's like, we're going to dig up details and we're going to paint these pictures as you know what I mean? And the implication there is voyeurism. It can
but they kept going back to abortions and stuff like that. That's none of their fucking business. Her being pregnant, none of their business. Their way that what they do in the bedroom is none of their business. If they fuck 5 times a day, it's none of their fucking business. I mean, it's none of their fucking business.
Oh, yep. And it's just gossip and it's just bullshit. And at the end of the day, it's like you got this lady is literally in the parking lot in back of a Popeyes talking to some lady, some lady that's claiming that she knows all the salacious details in the neighborhood and then just spreading misinformation and bullshit while people watch. I mean, if they don't think this is like weird, I don't know what this is pretty weird. And she's doing a Laura live where we only look at the fucking vent of the car for fucking 3 hours. I just looked at the time. 3 hours? Oh my God. We looked at that bet more times than probably. Oh my
Beat
God.
him. This live is almost 12 hours long.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine a Popeye employee just sitting just watching this car, just fucking sitting in the parking lot for 12 hours? Be like, is this person homeless? Are they leaving? Like, are they one of those people that just kind of like nomadic lifestyle where they live in their car? Why is she not leaving the Popeyes fucking parking lot? Like, what the hell is going on? Like, get out of the parking lot. Like,
she goes and sits in parking lots. Like, I don't know what the hell. I don't know why she doesn't just sit at her own damn house, but she goes and sits in parking lots all over her town.
Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go.
What?
They're asking about if it was dark when she left the driveway. I guess to go searching for him.
Oh, it was morning when she left to go fight. It was. I mean, by that time, because it was still what do you call it? Fall. So it was. The sun comes up about 5:30, 6 o'clock, about 6 o'clock. And so it was already beginning to get daylight when she left. I do believe.
Okay.
Did the sun start rising? Did the sun start rising about 6?
Well,
it did in fall, right?
Now, if you were
So it was just.
She called February fall. And Terry Lynn's about to say it was January. These two don't even know what the end of winter versus fall and February versus January is. And people are running with this stuff like it's factual.
Yeah, that's the worst part about it. That is the fucking worst part about it is people are running around with like it's factual information when it's coming from these fucking fools.
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody say that February was fall, ever. What?
Yeah, I've never.
Where? I'm sorry. And you'll have to excuse me because I'm like antsy because I know what's coming up. So I'm like, but it is so ridiculous because people have sat here. But again, I think this is all an intentional distraction placed on purpose because you notice Seth was getting some heat. People were talking about his behavior when he showed up on that panel the other day. And now look at the narrative. They're trying to shove it right back around at Chris.
Yep. All right, here we go.
To come up.
It was January there. Do you remember how cold it was? I do.
Well, this was February 26th, right? February 26th.
when what I'm trying to say is what am I trying to say here? When she left that morning, was it daylight?
Which was February 26th.
Wait, it
Monday.
was February. Well, they say in February 25th if you want to go back and do what Walmart's doing. They're saying the 25th, but I know what the temperature was when I was in my car, and I know what I had on and what I was wearing because it was cold as shit.
It was chill. It was cold.
Because
yeah,
they keep trying to say it was warm. Bullshit. Because my windows were down, playing a song that is not his favorite song. It is not, and I don't anybody ever ask me to play that song.
I've heard that it was not his favorite song. I've heard that he didn't have a favorite song.
It was cold. He likes Taylor Swift. It was cold.
Oh, okay.
It was cold, y'all.
But no, it was cold. Now it would get warmer during the day because my kids, when they went over there to help look for him, by the time that it's like 8:30 that morning, they had a hoodie on, and they had shorts on because it had gotten warmer at that point. It was getting warmer during the day. But then when they were going through the woods and stuff, they came home and put jeans on because they were going to be going to the construction site. So it was cold early. It was what? 40s.
Well, that morning, the early morning when I was out, it was like 26 or 26. I think it was 26 because I know what
because I know we had a warm spout.
Yes, we did.
We had a warm snap at that point, and it was like warmer than what I knew. I was like, okay, this is not going to stay forever because it's still February. We're still late February. So I know that we had a warm snap, but it was really, really cold in the early morning.
Yes,
then it would warm up, and then it would drop down and get cold again as the sun would go down.
So I'm telling y'all, the kid would not, in my opinion.
No.
Listen, that road is dark. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all live there.
It's pitch black dark. It is pitch black dark.
Because that is a road I would not, at 15, I wouldn't walk down that damn road by myself a lot.
Well, and when we have...
But there's street lights there, so...
Well,
we have families that...
Sorry about that, Queen. If you go back to even like what the PI said on Web Sleuth, that the law enforcement officers were trying to like recreate under the cover of darkness, and they couldn't even see each other when they were trying to do it. So it must be pretty dark on that like Woodline area.
Oh, I thought there was the street lights were out there in the neighborhood because that's what it looks like in that Clue video with Clue. But maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe those are not street lights.
I don't know. I know some people have floodlights and stuff too in that neighborhood. So I think there is more light than in certain spots, but it does get pretty dark over there from what everybody says.
Well, yeah, if you can't see your hand in front of your face, I mean, shit, that's pretty damn dark there.
JP asked, what the fuck was Terry Lynn doing driving around 5 to 6 a.m.? Good question. The answer is, I don't know. But this lady likes to drive around, go into parking lots.
She searches. This is her way of searching.
What is this before she was like driving? Because she said she was cold as fuck at 5. Remember what she said? Like it was really cold. Because she remembers or something like that. Was that like before Sebastian went missing? So I'm just wondering why she's driving around at 5 or 6 in the morning. Just a thought. JP wanted to ask that question probably.
Well, it's also interesting that she was driving around at that time when law enforcement wasn't even dispatched till after 6. So yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know if she's got her days off or what. I have no idea.
Well, we all on our days off drive around at 5 or 6 in the morning. It's just fantastic, I do. You know what I mean? Really fun. We don't just, why sleep in? Why relax? Just drive around. Okay. Maybe she was looking for a good parking spot.
Fucking marbles.
Yeah, maybe she was looking for a good parking spot.
All right, here we go. Let's roll.
That go out and walk their dogs at night, especially like during the time when it gets dark earlier. You always can tell because they've got their flashlights out.
And
they always have flashlights.
Yes,
with them.
I've seen those people, and it scared the shit out of me. I was like,
if they don't, you can't see them.
But I'm glad that they do.
They have to, or they'll have a reflective vest on or something like that where you can see them. but they have to have something because they can't even see the walk, let alone us see them when they're walking.
No, I did see that because there's a man, I think he's a fireman or a retired, maybe he's something fireman, and I seen the flashlights and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Because it's dark.
It's so dark.
It's so
You have
dark.
to.
And I thought, if y'all pay an HOA fee, y'all need to get something back. Because,
no, we don't.
Oh God. And the cost of those homes. Listen, I couldn't stay there without that. Hello, Kathy. I couldn't. But he's not going out. I wouldn't go out there in that dark. One. Two, you wouldn't see me without my shoes on trying to get out in that mess because it's dark. You'd have to run like hell. And it's still, I wouldn't do it. I don't like, nothing in my feet or anything. And plus there was a night that they were calling for snow, by the way, because I remember it.
Well, and then it rained.
And then it rained.
Remember it rained?
Yes. Yes.
So, no.
And I was like, this is crazy. I remember clearly because I was out there every night and I was driving everywhere. I had one phone recording everything just in case. I had my flashlight, everything, because I thought I don't want to miss anything. If he's in a ditch somewhere hiding, I was doing all of that stuff. And I said, you know what? I must be a dumbass. And I did say that to myself. I said, there's no way nobody's going to be out here hiding anywhere in this. I'm cold. I'm freezing because it was raining on me. I had my windows down and I'm like, it's freaking raining. I'm getting rained on right now. Playing this song, thinking that this baby's going to come walking out somewhere. And it didn't. And I mean, I don't want to cry, but it didn't happen. And I was like, you know, I must be really stupid to do this.
No, we were just all so desperate for him to be found.
I mean, I went down Latimer Lane. I mean, I had to pull over at that church because I said, you know what, Terry, stop.
You got to go home.
No, I went and got people coffee is what I did because I wanted to know what is really the truth. I wanted to know the truth. I wanted them to tell me the truth. So I went to that damn trailer. I did because you know what? Country people, they're gonna talk, and we're country. And so I went to that damn trailer. I was gonna get them to talk, and boy, I think I scared them to death.
I bet.
Who is she saying she's gonna get them to talk?
I'm not really sure. I think what she's meaning is the mobile command center as far as the trailer goes, but I'm not sure. She said that a few different times in a few of her streams, but it's never really made sense. But the only thing I can think of is that she meant the mobile command center. She took them coffee and she was going to make them talk or try to get answers out of them. But I don't know.
Well, yeah, she said she wants answers, so I'm guessing that's what she was going to try to do.
Yeah, strong arming the law enforcement officers, I'm sure works well for her.
But what else could I do? I took them coffee. That's what I did.
Wow.
Because what else could I do? I was wanting to know what can I do because I wanted him to be found. But and that was even weird. And I don't know if it was a smart thing to do, taking them that. And then even people that I know over on that side, I'm sure you know too, that are in law enforcement or they know a lot of those people. It was like they were scared to say anything about this.
They are. Well, they still are.
And that made me feel even weirder because these are my friends.
Even the one that I'm friends with, that I know personally, they won't talk about it.
That's my point. It's like there's something not right about this. And I'm not blaming anybody. But when you're people that you've been friends with for a long time won't speak.
I bet we're talking about the same person.
I think we probably are. And I'm like, what the hell's going on around here? This is not normal.
That family went to the vigil we had that Tuesday night, and he was out there with a flashlight trying to get everybody to go around this. We had so
Man,
it's crazy. So, I mean, does she just do this for the next fucking 5 more hours, like 7 more hours?
This isn't much longer with nosy Bobby on there. This part doesn't last much longer. We're almost to the end of it, but there's some really interesting pieces coming up. But then she sits in the parking lot longer. I think eventually she ends up leaving the parking lot. I scanned through a little bit of it, and I think she ends up in a field, like excessively giggling down the road. Like I don't know. I plead the fifth on what I think is going on.
She's just lollygagging on a field of fucking flowers now after this interview. Oh my god! What
Stop
the?
and smell the roses.
Oh my god! This is just fucking crazy. Like you got this neighbor who is like has no clue what's going on, making all these bullshit accusations. You got this lady Terry Lynn that's like it like literally lives in the people's parking lots and then frolics through the forests, recording what's like the grass and the trees and deer, and like this is what the case has come down to, and this is the case it comes down to. Okay, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
There's a couple good pieces coming up.
The case of the nosy neighbor Bobby and Terry Lynn trying to get the deets.
Trying to get the deets on Terry Lynn.
Me and Terry Lynn, she's over here. Back it up, Terry. Back it up. Terry, back it up, Terry.
By the way, can I have a sidebar, like a derail for a moment, Green? Separate subject for a moment.
Yeah, sidebar. What's up?
By the way, I have to give big props to Ikamel for fighting the cult when it comes to he is getting mauled by the cult of the Karen Reed, and he's like they've called him a racist. They've been trying to saying he was hacked. They've been like really mauling him, and he's just standing his ground. So I have to give big props to Ikamel. Ikamel is definitely dealing a lot of crazy stuff on Twitter and all that stuff. It's kind of crazy. They even compared apparently Karen Reed to slavery. They said basically what's happening to Karen Reed is as bad as slavery. Was 200 years of slavery.
I have successfully stayed away from that case up until there's been two people, and happens to be on a different platform, that got me interested, and I've been hooked. But if you don't mind me sidebarring too, B Tim, did you watch what happened in the Young Thug trial?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
About that. I was telling B Tim about that.
I initially was on the side of the judge, but once I watched a little bit of it, I was like, okay, I don't agree with what the judge does. Because honestly, he has no reason to put that guy in jail.
The attorney, the attorney wouldn't give up his source, and he told the attorney, "You're going to go to jail." He tried to put him in jail for 21 days.
Then his partner came up and says, "I'm aware of the same information, so basically send me to jail too." And he's like, "No, I'm going to send you to jail too." But that's like, well, then why send the first guy to jail? It's like,
then the strike force coming in was, I'm sorry, but that's a show of force. And I'm so glad that the defense attorneys in Georgia have that. Like that really says something when they come rolling in that deep, 25 in the hallway waiting to help represent their colleague.
Well, what's sad is that Young Thug,
that was amazing.
What is sad is Young Thug has spent almost 2 years in jail. Like the guy I think he hasn't gone out of jail, and it's like it takes 10 months for them to pick a jury. And I feel like that's a case people should be talking about, maybe corruption and stuff like that.
I've been hooked.
Yeah, that one is like, I can smell a little corruption there. Because like a guy spending 10 months, that's crazy to me.
This is the 4 minutes that it happens. We'll double speed it, but this is where he says Young Thug's attorney Brian Steele arrested and held in contempt.
Really getting yourselves cross purposes at this point in time. Sir, I'm telling you. You are at this point in time. You made some things out of nothing. I think that you're on very precarious ground at this point in time. So I'm telling you at this point in time, he's in custody. We're going to go ahead and start. You can represent Mr. Williams. That's okay. That's fine. I'll take up the other stuff as needed, but I'm not going to take it up right now. Say again? Respectfully, I will not. I cannot. Sir, you have to. Well, you're gonna have to do the best you can at this point in time, because you don't get to extort the court. That's what you're attempting to do at this point in time, sir. Yes, you are. What you're trying to do is, I'm not going forward if I don't get this. It doesn't work that way, Mr. Adams. And I'm telling you at this point in time, I would just kind of govern yourself accordingly, sir. I'm telling you.
I think it's fucked up. What do you guys think?
I think it's pretty messed up because, number one, I mean, having a defense attorney not called in for ex parte, I believe it was like a witness conversation.
Yes.
I think that,
and he said he can't give up his source, and so yeah, they arrested.
but I'm saying the defense should have been told that this meeting was happening, and and should have had some sort of, you know what I mean? Because you gotta have to understand, like, you know, I mean, like, that's just acceptable. You have to let
They're
that guy.
trying to intimidate witnesses by forcing them to stay in jail through all 25 cases following if the person didn't testify for what they wanted. That's why they had him in chambers without this or whatever is not detective, Attorney Steele in presence. Yeah, like this is gonna be huge. Like this is gonna be a case to watch.
I think this is probably gonna be.
Oh, this is definitely gonna stab presidents in other cases. Fuck right, it will.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the RICO side of it, whoo.
The RICO side's pretty weak. It's based on song lyrics, basically. They try to admit they're admitting that as the evidence and trying to say, well, these rap song lyrics is the
right. But they're gonna Brian Steele, if you watch him, I don't know, he to me, for a criminal defense attorney, he would definitely be one, in my opinion, that I would, if in that position, I would want, because this isn't about him defending Young Thug. This is about him defending like the procedures of the court. He is doing his job, whether he likes his client, agrees with his client, he is doing his job, but he is standing firm. And the only thing he asks when he gets the contempt, he takes his jacket off like a class act, hands it over, and then he says, can I be put in the same cell with my client so we can work on the case on the weekends? Like, I'm not afraid of this dude. Stick me in the same cell. I was like,
yeah, he asked to be in the same cell with YSL. He said, so we can work on our case. I said, shit. See, these attorneys, they know. Because you know what? The lawyer and them attorneys, they're going to sit in there and work on that case together, and I'll bet you they win.
I mean, when I read their case,
all night long and talk about that shit. You know what I mean? But the only bad thing is they can listen in on that and they wouldn't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I looked at it, it was based upon, like, them having a clothing line. I think it was, I forgot what the name of the clothing line they're stating, because these people are affiliated with the clothing line that connects them to the RICO, or there's a criminal enterprise, and their rap songs. And I'm like, I don't know. It seems like it seems like something like a Frankenstein case trying to stitch all these things together to make it look like a RICO case, to be honest with you.
Right.
I don't know, man. I would have to really dig deep into it to see where the state is trying to figure out how to prosecute that guy. I think it's kind of unjust that the guy spent 2 years in jail basically and not like released. I think he's still, you know what I mean? 2 years in jail without even being convicted is pretty fucked up.
Well, I think we're going to have bigger problems because I think this judge should be removed. But then it goes into, you know, how do you punish judges? Like, that's a whole other arena.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just wanted to really go after the source, and he didn't. He wanted to basically go retaliate whoever told them how he fucked up. You know what I mean?
Was it last night that he slapped the new ruling down? That he's giving it, he called a special hearing coming up at the end of June for they have to be present because he's going to try to strong arm everybody into telling who leaked the information. Like, what is this judge doing?
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this judge?
It's really two things. It's two separate. It's they go together, but they're separate. One, they had a meeting without the defense there. Okay, with the ex parte meeting. Then after the meeting, somebody leaked, and they think they know who it is. Somebody leaked what was actually said in that meeting, and that's who they want to know. Who leaked what was said in the meeting. But the judge does not want to talk about the ex parte meeting and the defense not being allowed there. He doesn't want to address that. He just wants to know who leaked the information. And if you don't tell me, I'll lock you up.
But he admits to that happening too. Like, that was part of it right in the beginning. Like, did this even happen? Was the defense attorney's like stance. Like, I am putting this on the record basically because it might have happened. And sure as shit, it happened.
Yep. It was very interesting.
That one's got my eyeballs. I am interested in that to see the outcome.
Yeah, yeah. But anyway, that was a sidebar. I mean, like, it's very. I was just wanting to mention. I mean, and also the fact that Karen Reed, while Proctor was being cross, was giggling for like the entire time and laughing, which is kind of weird to do for your own murder trial. And Crime and News kind of recorded that, and they put an interesting title, which was kind of funny. I was kind of laughing at that. I was like, it says here, Karen Reed laughs, giggles as defense points out errors in lead detectives reporting. And I'm like, yeah, that's not really something you want to do when the grieving family's like on the side of you that is crying. Not a good look. But I don't know. I'm not a high paid attorney, but usually laughing at your own murder trial is usually not the best look.
Beaton, I'll have to send you who I found on a TikTok that I really enjoy their coverage of, and I'll have to send it to you, and you'll
Is
have
it
to tell
TikTok,
me.
Tony?
No, stop
Are you
that.
sure?
Come
Are you sure
on now.
about that?
I have more brain cells than that most days. Most days.
I have to ask you a question, Nonsense. Did you think? What did you think was that image?
Of the
mouse.
The mouse. Okay. Truly, if you, I don't know what it is because I'm not a penile expert by any shape or form. Like I don't go around
Are you
having
sure
people
about that?
drop their. Yeah, I tend to stay away from that. So, it doesn't look like anything I'd be interested in really examining closer. I guess if that's what I'm trying to say, it could be anything. I think his excuses are pretty pathetic.
I think him editing the video and basically using another audio that's not even the audio connected made him look suspicious as fuck. Like real, and then having the wrong actual avatars, like the avatars are completely different, but they're blurred out. Just like screams that he was covering shit up.
Yeah. The double down is more concerning to me. Like, if that happened, let's say that happened, because those green screens, like, I don't know. I know how green screens work, and TikTok seems to have issues with green screens quite a bit. Could it have been something else? Yes. But, I mean, his response to all of it is what makes me feel like you can hear the toilet, you can hear the flushing, you can hear that stuff. But the way he behaved afterwards, especially when it was being streamed in real time and it was not altered or edited or anything, and how I just think that's more telling to me than the actual photo.
Yeah, I mean, and also the belt buckle. Now people are trying to analyze the belt buckle, see if they can find it. They're trying to look on YouTube now for the belt buckle.
Look on Temu.
Temu.
Probably on Temu.
Oh goodness!
But like he
Are
was
you serious?
Yeah, they're looking for the belt buckle. I think Clue's looking for the belt buckle. We're kind of trying to. It's a joke mostly. No one's gonna find it, but the fact is like the guy. Then he goes on. He uses Caleb Harris's TikTok group to post crap about JLR and to dox people, and argues with us, and then proceeds to go to war with JLR, and then JLR just does this interview this morning, just completely this afternoon, just completely decimates him.
I think that's why the upcoming part in this interview that we've been watching, me or Queen and I, and I don't think Pineapple's up here anymore, and you came in on it too. The upcoming pieces in this are very telling too, and I think that's why we're seeing some movement and certain things happening, because Bullshit and Bobby is about to say that she was just doing this as a favor for JLR.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
She'll play it a
when
little
that
further.
interview first popped off, that's what I was screaming in chat. I was like, timing is everything. Somebody's having their neck stood on a little bit, and anytime anybody starts to question a certain person, then something pops off. And
I mean,
so
so you
everybody's
think
talking about the interview.
Yeah, so you think this lady's gonna pick JLR side or something like that? Is that what you're basically saying?
I don't know whose side she'll necessarily pick, because this woman has been a part of. So if you go back to Terry Lynn's March 18th interview with Seth, this is the Facebook group that Seth was promoting, calling these people his PR people. Bobby, the neighbor, is an admin for that group. She shared the group. The group was started on February 27th, the day after he went missing, with some other locals. including, I think, at one time Seth's sister was in there. I don't know if she still is or not. They've been moving things around a little bit over there. It's kind of funny. But she shared it. Bullshit and Bobby shared that group on February 27th on her personal Facebook page. So she had been in alignment. But when JLR was in the neighborhood, her kids met JLR, and she like fangirls, and her kids fangirled over JLR too. So I think she has been the neighbor that's been giving insight to some of these YouTubers all along. And then I personally think after Seth went on and Tony's been talking out of his wazoo about JLR, I think it was perfect timing for JLR to be like, you want to come on and do an interview? Kind of like, you think you got one of, watch this. That's just my opinion, because I don't know where we're going to head with it. It's to be seen, but the timing is everything.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, and JLR would say, I have a source. Let me check with my source. And, okay, well, they drove by the house and they're not there, or this truck's there, or whatever. And I think that, and I call her Bobby Binoculars, so there's that. Oh, Bobby Binoculars was that person. I just
Absolutely. Well, there is a couple others in the neighborhood too that have been
not
having
the only
communication.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't the
No,
only
agree with
one.
you.
Yeah, she's in the group. Let's just say
Yes,
she's in the
because
group.
she even admits to 4 or 5 of them getting together and having these roundtable discussions at her house about, how the neighbors are feeling because they're being invaded by law enforcement, and gathering all their notes and their stories and what they've seen on their cameras and stuff. So there's a group of them that have been doing stuff like this, but just trust and believe there will be some things that, sooner than later.
Yeah. But Bobby Binoculars, I I had y'all in my ear, but I was out in public and I couldn't jump up on panel, without making a complete ass of myself in public, and I try not to do that. Bobby Binoculars, I really do wish you would have a barbecue. And by the way, I denounce these hillbillies. I denounce them. But I tell you who I'd love at the barbecue. Me, Smelly, Smelly's World, Trev, T-Rev, excuse me, T-Rev and his squeeze, and the 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 honorary guest. I would love for Terry Lynn to be there. I will bring deviled eggs, macaroni and cheese, potato salad, and sweet tea. That's it. I don't want any hot dogs. You can cook out some burgers, and let's just sit down at a table and have a normal discussion. I would love it. I would do it all day. I would love it. But,
Are you feeling okay, Rowena?
Oh, I would totally I would totally do it. I wouldn't tape it. Nope, it wouldn't be nothing like that. Everybody had to check their phones at the door. But yeah, I would love to actually sit down and say X, Y, and Z. Sorry, not sorry. I would. And Bobby Binoculars, there's already somebody in your group that says, I can't believe you're doing this. You're not going to be making any friends after all this boo-boo. And if I was a neighbor and I lived there, I'm just saying, as my right, just like, you have your right to be nosy, I could have my right to be nosy, and I would sit out there with a cooler and a lawn chair, a pack of cigarettes, and some sweet tea, and I would write down every single time your light comes on, you leave the house. I would do that because that's okay. That's okay for you to do. And I would want you to feel it for, I don't know, 3-4 days and just see what it feels like. You're a stalker, ma'am. We don't do this in Tennessee. I don't do this. I'm just saying. This ain't normal. Now, we gossip, but we don't spread misinformation. We believe what the Secret Service says. Yeah. And to sit there and throw out that they're Terry Lynn, shame on you. And girl, there's a whole bunch of stuff out there about you, baby. Just saying. You ain't new to this role. I've seen some stuff. I've heard some stuff, baby. Just saying. What you called your kitty cat. And then you have a problem with verbiage and oh, I don't say that word, girl. Come on now. Don't be a hypocrite. I'll meet you at the supercuts, baby.
gonna have to kick Rowena. She is becoming a problem now.
I wouldn't know, not being mean. I mean, I would love to sit there and talk to her and say, do you understand what you're doing to these people? Do you understand? Like at the very beginning of this, she goes, well, I know they're going through a lot, but talking about Chris and Katie, she's not a victim.
It's the thing is that people join a mob because it's like a wave, and she's joined the mob that was, you know, and she's doing that. That's for clicks and views and for clout. That's how it goes.
How many days till she got a YouTube channel or a TikTok channel or whatever they got over there? How many days, or a Facebook Live? How many days till she goes Facebook Live? The neighbor.
I think probably a week.
That's what I said, a week.
A week from the day of the interview with JLR.
Yeah,
so
that's
probably
what I
in
said.
5 more days.
Yeah.
It will be like an expo. She'll probably start with like maybe walking around the neighborhood trying to pretend that she's like looking. She'll probably just, you know, maybe jump on a few more panels. Personally, I don't understand why anyone did a fucking interview with this lady, because honestly, I don't think I heard anyone say anything that was of note that this lady knew that I was like, oh my God, this was just information we needed to know.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
The only interesting parts upcoming. That's the only parts that are upcoming.
So we're stopping the Queen from hitting play, basically, for the most.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
All right, Queen, hit the button. Hit the button before Rowie.
Shut up. I gotta say one more thing, real quick. What kills me is the information that she put out that they said that Secret Service had already cleared it and told her what it was about the car, but you know you could have put him in harm's way. Maybe they told you that because you know what? It's an ongoing investigation, and you know what? They don't owe anybody any information. None of y'all.
All right, Queen, hit the play button quickly, Queen.
Shut up, BTM.
Quickly before Rowena talks again. I'm joking.
The traffic, people just being so damn nosy, trying to figure out what was going on, and somebody asked about their cameras, and he just kind of looked at me and said, "We don't have anything," and walked away. And I was like, "You are not wanting to talk about this." Right. I know there is no way you don't have something on your cameras, because they have the infrared on theirs, the night vision on theirs. And he's got like 7 cameras around their house. So I'm like, but you know what? I wasn't gonna push it because it wasn't my place.
No, and I'm not. I mean, who am I? Who am I? I'm just a mom, and I just wanted somebody to look at me and tell me something. But when you're scared to even tell somebody that you've known for that long time, I'm just so lost on that, and I've yet to speak on that really, and I didn't want to ever have to say anything about that. But
it's very unnerving and very strange.
It's bothersome as crap. That's why I'm just like, I wished more neighbors, somebody say something.
Nobody, everybody's scared to say something. Why? Nobody, and I didn't even I didn't even really want to do it either, but I was trying to help JLR kind of get some facts out there, because everything keeps getting twisted and turned and crap. And
boom, there it is.
But I was trying to help JLR.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's scared to say. See, that's what I always said. Why?
Damn, Terry Lynn, pack it up, Terry Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
Play that again, will you, Queen?
Bobby Binoculars. There you go, baby.
Thank you.
Scared to say something.
Why?
Nobody, and I didn't even I didn't even really want to do it either, but I was trying to help JLR kind of get some.
She didn't really want to do it either.
Say something.
Nobody, everybody's scared to say something.
Why?
Nobody, and I didn't even I didn't even really want to do it either, but I was trying to help JLR kind of get some facts out there, because everything keeps getting twisted and turned and crap. And I'm frustrated with law enforcement because I felt like they're not even working with us, or I just didn't like that conversation I had with them, and I just I don't understand this. I don't know why. Anyway, I just don't understand. Listen, it just doesn't make any sense.
Bobby, do you think you can get them to talk? Do you think you can talk to them? Listen.
Who, the neighbors?
Yes, listen. They don't have to go on any kind of camera. They don't have to do any of that.
see.
We want more. We want more misinformation so I can sit out at Supercuts, leave Popeyes, and go to the Supercuts parking lot and do the next one.
I want the 2-for-1 special. That's what I want. Terry Lynn, 2-for-1 special.
I want any neighbors that have any relevant information about this case to go to law enforcement and leave it there. And stop putting this missing child who is 15 years old in further danger by rumors, speculation, and pure gossip.
Nonsense.
Bravo, nonsense.
No, nonsense. I mean, how will Terry Lynn be able to survive without that? She won't be able to get any super chats.
I think it's real ironic, though, that she called law enforcement that she don't trust when she had pizzas delivered to her while she was searching. Just saying. Saying.
I just like, it's just like the hunger for content is what it is when she says that. She's like, there's more people that can do salacious gossip that I can interview and get like thousands of people to watch me live. Get those neighbors on me. Come on, get them on. And it's like, listen, number one, I'm going to talk to the neighbors directly. Don't be that stupid. Number one, you're going to, just like Nonsense says, it's really fucking stupid to do that. It's like, if you have relevant information, give it to the police. If not, please don't spread misinformation. Another thing is, you open yourself up to the wackadoos. Because the moment you start talking, they look at, just like how Seth did, like I told you, the tables would turn on that motherfucker. It turned. Okay, it really turned. It was like a wrestling act where, like, you know, Hulk Hogan threw him over and did a table slam on that guy. Okay, it turned on him, and it will turn on you, because then they're going to look into you and they're going to look into your story. And at first they're going to be like, "Oh, thank you, you're so loved, you're so great," and they pull you into a couple of more. But then when that content runs out, then they start going into you, and it happens all the motherfucking time. So my suggestion to you, neighbors, the neighborhood, is to not go to the YouTubers and to avoid them at all costs. Don't even look at them. That's my advice.
And don't even look at Bobby Binoculars either. Don't tell her nothing either, because she's going to put all your business out there. And you know what? Kudos to their mutual friend they think they have that has enough integrity in law enforcement that isn't talking to them and isn't running their lips. Thank you to that quote friend of theirs. Glad that person has integrity.
I mean, do you really want to end up like Judy's, like fucking Judy? What is it? Who's that lady that married Fred Hill again?
Ziggy.
Do you want to end up like Ziggy? No.
Nobody wants to end up like Ziggy.
No one wants to end up like Ziggy. Let's just be 100% here. No one wants to end up like Ziggy. No one wants to end up like that cooking lady, and like during Quentin Simon, where she tried to make a cooking channel. You know, like no. So just like, you know.
But like, I would never. I'm not a neighbor person. I would never go out there and do what I said because I don't live there. I would never do that. But if I was her neighbor, this would make me so mad, and especially if you're putting out, yes, this camera has houses, and 3 houses down this house has cameras, then 3 houses down that house has cameras. You're putting on you've got nurses that live in this house. You putting out all these people's business, girl, let me tell you, you would be quiet. Trust and believe. I wouldn't put hands on you, but I would make you so uncomfortable you would be quiet.
Steph, I would probably say that the woman probably is embellishing shit so she can be on the show, because she thinks she's probably like a super fan of JLR. She's like, oh my God, JLR.
Her kids, in the JLR interview that she did, she gets all giddy and she's like, my kids were like, you're going on with JLR? Oh my God. You know, big fangirl moment here.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, like, if I was like JLR, I'd probably think, like, you know, if I was to talk to JLR, I'd be like, you might want to be careful with people just going forward just for clout so they could be on your show and giving you a bunch of misinformation. I don't know if he gives a fuck.
And what's he doing any differently? JLR was the part of the head of the snake. So
Absolutely, man. He came down there and he did what he does. He fucking spreads the misinformation and skedaddles away to the next case. It's just how it is.
In my opinion, this is all exactly how he works.
It's orchestrated. It's orchestrated, and he's holding the little baton and just leading the group.
I don't think he planned for Tony Mathis, though. I mean, that was definitely something no one thought would happen.
Well, yeah, of course. at first he was like, oh, this might not be so bad. You know, blah, blah, blah. He positions and pivots whatever angle fits him best. He's not in it for the short troll. He's in it for the long troll.
Do you really think it's a troll at this point? Like, I feel like he sees the money. I feel like he sees the money angle, and he just figures like, damn. So you don't think he cares about the money at all?
No, I do not feel that he gets any motivation from money. I think that it helps sustain his channel, but I do not think he's money motivated like most others. I think it fulfills another piece of him. I think there's a deeper part of him that, because he just pivots and positions himself, and they have a whole content farm thing going on with other creators. People are like, oh, JLR, 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 because they need his salacious info. So I think it fulfills a different part of him than money.
I mean, like,
kind of tickles his troll.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, and I think a lot of these true crime channels, like for instance, sometimes JLR does get good fucking footage, and they're like, okay, we want to use JLR's footage, and you know that helps. For instance, like the whole southern border thing. There's a lot of people that he got a lot of subs from that. A lot of subs from that.
Don't get me going on that shit. Don't even start that because
like,
I'm really trying.
Yeah, like, but I'm just saying, like, they use that content, and it's like that's what he does. It's like, and then he gets kind of like an alliance with a lot of these channels, you know, or like with the Cavalcante one where he was like literally the only guy, like one of the guys on the ground, and that's just how and then that's what works. He's on the ground. That's how he gets it. He gets all these kind of alliances, and that's pretty much how he does.
He's in the middle of everything because that's what works for him. He doesn't have any other responsibilities. He's free to do that stuff. Some of the stuff he gets is it's fine, but there's a whole propaganda pushing machine with fear mongering and
Welcome to the news. Welcome to the news, because a lot of news channels do that.
But he's historically, if you look at how he maneuvers, just like in this situation, the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, his Facebook group, he intentionally had that group already, renamed it when Sebastian went missing, and he got brought in by Seth. He got purposely brought in. Heck yeah, they know what they're doing. These people aren't that dumb.
No, I know JLR. JLR is not dumb. He works in the shadows.
Neither is Seth.
He never, ever does anything in the light, because you'll never catch him do something sketchy in the light. It's usually in the shadows, because he's very, I
disagree with that.
Usually, I said usually.
Okay. I was going to say, because I think he's slipping more than he even realizes, but I'll save that for another day.
Another day for another live.
Yeah.
Just be careful. Just be careful with that guy. You got to be careful what you say.
Nope. Not for me. Nope. No.
You know what I mean? Like, it has to be factual. You know what I mean? Like, don't be like do anything.
It should be with anything. It should be factual with anything. But as far as he causes so much harm and damage to these families and these victims, I will not just give a pass on that and be like, yeah, it's okay. And sorry if I'm offending anybody in Queen's audience, but it is what it is. Like, he definitely positions himself within these places. And yes, he was asked to come involved. And yes, he brings some attention to it. I'll acknowledge those things. But the intent and the motivation isn't for what people think. He's not trying to rescue and save children, people.
Oh, no.
I mean,
crock of shit.
I mean, I think it is like that when it comes to like the long troll. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. I just think I don't know. I think it's starting to become money motivated personally, because I think he's making a lot.
I need heels to come back and slap the shit out of you right now, B10.
What? Do you think it's not money motivated?
Yes.
Right. I miss you like shit. What you is.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think he's definitely with the misinformation and all that, but I think it's also money mode, because he's making so much money probably right now. It's ridiculous. I guarantee you.
I think that.
And I think conspiracy theories make a lot of money on YouTube. A lot of money.
Absolutely. Heck
So
yeah,
much
if you
money.
just have the extra thick tinfoil that you can weed through the BS. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the exact same patterns and behaviors. It's all of it. You can twist and turn it for different positions, and it's all the same playbook.
With this case, I'm wondering if people haven't put the Ziploc bag over their head with the tinfoil hat on top of it, because it's lack of oxygen. I mean, seriously. It's like, it's something. It's like off the chain.
It really is. The sad reality is there's a missing child. Like
Right.
there is still a missing kid that so many people are just glossing over the fact that
Yep.
this is a kid who has been re-victimized over and over again by the freaking internet and his own father.
Thank you.
It's the exact same thing we saw in Marvan's story.
Yep.
The family had some rough patches and YouTubers found those soft spots to exploit, ended up with the family exploiting their own son. The whole thing, it's the exact same. Oh, it's so gross. I mean, and not comparing as far as exact same as far as the situation anywhere close to that, but the same exact playbook. They do the same thing and then they get these families in such a spot. Oh, we're going to help you. We care so much about you. Trust us, believe us. And then as time goes on and the storyers get crazy, then they turn. The tide shifts every time and then they turn against him and then they reel him back in. And it's this push-pull dynamic of,
well,
yeah, it's gross.
It's like
It's
Don and
kind
Candace.
it's kind of like an abusive relationship you're describing. It's like, you know, like a significant other. Like, oh, they first so rosy in the beginning, and then they start attacking you, and then they want your approval again. They pull you back with a little bit nice.
Then they love bomb you and
Love
say,
you
"Oh
bomb
no,
you.
I won't do such and such. I'll protect you. I won't let you." Look at Don and Candace. Those were two broken people before Summer went missing. Those were two broken people, and YouTube latched on those broken people and destroyed them.
Well, Sebastian, Pascal, apparently we find out, I was listening to JLR's live. I know I'm going to be probably kicked by a ghost or something like so. Keel's probably going to kick me, but I had to watch his recent live because you know how the misinformation is. So his recent one was like he's going at him, and Pascal, it sounded like Pascal was the one that recommended Tony Mathis, he's claiming. And I've heard that from other people.
Tony actually made a Facebook post and confirmed that too, Beaton. I think I have it. I can find it and send it to you.
So,
But
I mean, he's to blame also on Pascal for pushing that piece of shit, Tony Mathis.
so many of them are. You got, again, Trevor Lee and I have a fine relationship. Like, it is what it is. I look at him like my child. He's the same age as my child. So it is what it is. Like,
Are you going to send
like
him to his room without dinner?
Hell yeah, I would after what he did. Yeah, in this one. Yeah, he'd be lucky to get dinner for a week. No, I'm just joking. But and I give him more grace because I see more potential in him in the long realm. Like, he has got years to learn experience and how people manipulate, maneuver and stuff. But I think his intent is different than a lot of the others. But you've got T-Rev 757, Pascal, JLR, all of them jumped on this and started shoving misinformation with no care or consideration for the fact that there is a missing child here. And some of this stuff that they've been putting out here could greatly endanger the welfare if said somebody has this child. Let's just hypothetically.
Well, I believe the child, my personal belief in it is the kid. I believe the kid was probably lured in from the incident. That's what I personally
Very
believe.
likely.
And I think that's why the cops are keeping quiet, because they think that too, and they don't want to give any information that might get them alert. And that's why they've been holding Seth's PlayStation longer, because I believe that's the point of entry, where the initial contact, or maybe like that's where like the first contact, and maybe that the guy told them to, or the woman's told him to get another form of communication to them.
Well, now here's another part though. If you go back to the BHB interview with Seth on there, he stated that Sebastian would go outside and talk to the neighbors and wait for him to get off work. So he could have,
the 7 a.m. thing.
he could have easily met somebody in the neighborhood too. It might not even have anything to do with.
Or it could be just, remember that case? I'm trying to remember the little girl that was like taken by the FedEx driver just because she was in the backyard. Athena Brown. Yeah. It could be just simply he went outside just to hang out without his shoes and his phone, because he just, because he's known to stand outside a little bit. And some guy could have just drove up, saw the opportunity, and took it.
I mean, there's just so many opportunities here outside of the family. But the problem with this is when you have YouTubers that are so reckless and careless about the content and the misinformation that they put out, they don't realize that the salacious stories that they're trying to sell their audience are actually directly impacting this family, because they're making up stories of things that potentially happened in this home. And if somebody has him and they are motivated by trying to help this kid, or if they, let's say he told somebody a story and they believed him, whether it was truthful or not, and then they're hearing all of these things on the internet, oh, this kid had it so bad, they could be driven further to keep him in hiding and think that they're doing the right thing by keeping him away from his family. Like, there is a lot of potential here and a lot of danger with what people are doing.
I always think in the back of my mind, Sebastian coming home and having to deal with everything that now the world knows about his very private life that we wouldn't have known except for one person putting it out. I mean, others, they put it out, but they wouldn't have known certain things. And he's going to have to look him in the eye. That hurts me for him.
All of it hurts me for him, truly.
I think Voices is in the back.
It's a terrible situation.
I'm up here now. Am
Okay.
I to understand? I'm sorry, I've been gone. The house is sold, so now we're packing to move. Am I understand that the neighbor has come out and spoken a second time?
Yes.
Yes, he's with Terry Lynn at the Popeyes parking lot for 3 hours. On a phone. Not like physically, but they went to high school together.
This was right after the JLR interview. Terry Lynn was live and people went into her live and were talking about this neighbor in the interview and the new information that she released on JLRs, even though there's nothing here. And Terry Lynn's like, oh, I know her. I went to high school with her. And then she called her up on the phone and that's how we got here.
You know what's so funny? You know what's hilarious? Is my best friend. My best friend went to that same high school. Isn't that funny, girl? It's so funny. It's hilarious.
Oh my God, small world.
Isn't it? My very best friend went to that same high school.
Time very bestest friend.
I know.
Went to the same school as Terry Lynn and this supposed.
If they went to Sebastian school, she went to Sebastian school. So if they went to Sebastian school, and it would have been in about the right time frame. So yeah, she's younger than me, but yeah.
Beach High School?
Yeah, she went to Beach High School, graduated from there.
Oh, well, there you go. I guess we've got an inside source.
It's a small Tennessee world, ladies. It's a real small world, honeys. It's like I told Chasing up here, I said, look, Tennessee had Facebook before Facebook was a thing. We just didn't go to, the news. Just saying. There's articles out there. Just saying.
This interview isn't much longer. I don't know if she wants to play the rest of it. There's only a couple more pieces in here that are really of interest.
Yeah, baby, that's fine. I'll play it. Yeah.
Are you okay, Queen?
You okay? You gonna pass out, Queen? Or you
sound exhausted.
It's all good. I'll play it.
You sound like a fucking boxer out there going 9 rounds. Can
you imagine listening to her for 12?
You've been on here like 6 hours, like 6.5 hours. Shit.
Look, I did my running in Queen. My husband heard me talking about Walmart and what I was gonna do. He wouldn't. He said no. He wouldn't go with me. So we had to go do other running. But he told me no. I could. No, he said no. He wasn't gonna be with me. So I couldn't. I'd do my stunt when he ain't with me. So I got everything done but Walmart. So there's that.
Well, hell yeah. All right, let's roll this.
Let's roll.
We're rolling the film.
Well, I've got a good friend that lives down the street, and we've been, going back and I've got 3 of them that I've been talking to that I feel comfortable with. We actually came and met in my house, and we sat in my dining room table, and we were going through all this stuff and back and forth. And one of them has cameras, and we were talking about all this, and I was like, I wish I knew more people that I could get on board with this. And I will tell you.
I will help you. I will help you.
Without going into great detail because I can't. But one neighbor in particular is new to the neighborhood, and I wanted to go talk to them, and I was specifically told not to because there was something that was said, and that person is terrified of even getting out of their house. And so I was asked not to approach them with this.
Okay.
But I will say this. Because I am the admin of our group and we have so many new neighbors, I told my friend down the street, I said, we need to go walk around the neighborhood and just make it be more of let's make sure everybody's on the group page and everybody has contact information. And then if they want to talk about, do you know anything that's going on? Can we share information about what we might know and see where it goes? But I don't know.
Listen,
It's just,
I'm going to say
it's
this.
unnerving.
I'm going to say this. Somebody.
What the fuck? Look. I just want to be like, Terry, stop lying, Terry. Bobby, stop lying.
But did you hear Terry say, I'll help you with that? Terry, you don't live in that neighborhood.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
She
You
will
don't
live in that neighborhood. She'll live in the fucking parking lot. You know, she'll start sleeping in the parking lot.
Question. Do your guys' neighbors come door to door and invite you to freaking Facebook groups? Because thank God my neighbors don't do that
No.
shit.
If my neighbor did that, I would immediately move. I'd be like, sir, you are a wackadoo. The only thing I do with my neighbor is say, hey, how you doing? I have like a little conversation about my day and what's going on in the neighborhood, and I go into my home.
We know and associate, like, we do stuff with our neighbors and hang out with our neighbors. Like, we have some really good friends. But no, we have next door app. Like, that is so, like, I'm sorry, ma'am. Keep your
I have a neighbor
patty ass over there.
I mean, I do go to like one of my neighbors for like a couple of neighbors for Thanksgiving, you know, say, hey, what's up, you know, but I don't invite them to Facebook groups. I actually don't tell them about anything about my online presence or at all.
If anybody wants to make a lot of money, I got a merch idea for that neighborhood. You need to put up a little sign where it says no solicitation or Bobby binoculars. There you go. Don't even knock on my door. You could just
It would
sell
be
those little
soliciting,
signs.
because solicitation is prostitution, so
Oh,
it would
sorry.
be no soliciting.
I've had two pina coladas. I'm sorry.
We might need both of them considering the two that we're talking
there's
to.
pineapples in the
Well,
neighborhood
I mean,
too.
hey, we could do no solicitation.
No
Or Bobby
soliciting.
binoculars.
Or Bobby binoculars.
I have a doormat.
Bobby binos.
On my front porch, my doormat says, welcome to the shit show. I mean, come on, people.
I have a shirt that says welcome to the shit show. I love to wear that shirt.
And you know, like, and I can see, like, and I'm gonna be totally honest, just because I am a nosy bitch, I'm gonna be totally upfront and honest. If I had a kid from my neighborhood and I had SWAT and I had all the things going on, okay, yeah, my close friends in that neighborhood, yeah, we would probably get together and talk and be like, oh my God, you know, but I wouldn't bring it to social media, and I would not care about who's got pineapples and who's that it would.
What?
Well, you know, the whole thing that they're trying to say.
Okay,
at the
so they're
beginning.
trying to say that they're swingers, and swingers are associated with an upside down pineapple.
Right.
Oh my God, I've got floating light up pineapples.
Holy fuck nonsense.
Well, then nonsense.
Come on.
Just like the soaking thing, you better be careful, because
You're gonna get like a naked couple knocking on your door, nonsense.
I
Be
mean-
like, well, I seen the pineapple. And they'll
you're
wink at
gonna
you.
think that your pool is your play zone if those suckers go upside down.
If they want to imagine that, more power to them. I could care less what they think
gives
about my
them something.
extracurricular activities or lack thereof. But Kyle proudly wears his upside down pineapple shorts. We have floating pineapples in the pool. People's personal lives and what they do in their bedroom is nobody's business. No, we're not
Exactly.
swingers, but I really get highly entertained by swinger drama. I will say that.
Yeah, well, and also, I did this. My husband got mad at me. He didn't know it was on the truck until we hit the Mississippi line. But apparently, like the shower scrubby things, the nylon-y things, like different
Buzz.
colors. Yeah, like different colors mean different things on the highway. And so I hung one off our truck when we moved, and he didn't know it. So, you know, give him something to talk about. You know, it's all okay.
Exactly.
No, it's all good.
Keep them guessing.
I just can't believe you have pineapples hung upside down your house now.
But I'm just saying, you know, like, I mean, seriously, if you had a kid and this happened in your neighborhood, of course, your closest friends, you would discuss it. You know, you might come over and have a glass of tea or a glass of wine, and of course you're going to talk. But to give this misinformation out here and the speculation, this is what's dangerous, and it's dangerous to Sebastian.
Well, my neighborhood did have something like this happen, and unfortunately, a minor child was brutally murdered by the Gilbert goons. So that put a whole different perspective on, and we had just moved here. So we did have something like that go on, and the neighborhoods were up in arms because it's our schools, our children, everything of
Right.
that nature. But people handled it with respect and
That's
didn't
what
get
I'm
into
saying.
this
Right.
BS.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to talk about your fears with your friends. You're going to talk about your concerns
Yep.
about your family, their safety with your friends.
Absolutely.
You're going to, but you're not going to go house to house and knock on somebody's door and say, hey, can you give us information and can we post it in our Facebook group? That's
Right.
weird. That's weirdo. And then you
Yep.
don't have somebody that searches that doesn't live in the neighborhood bucking up saying, pick me, I'll help you. Can I come? Can I do it? Can I exploit the hell out of it too? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People behave wild.
Yeah. Yes, sir, we did it. Beat him
But I
nonsense.
do love your pineapples nonsense. I love them.
I do too.
Honey, I got nothing against it. I just wanted you to know, just in case somebody comes
What
knocking
up,
on your
yo?
door.
Pineapple.
What up?
Oh no.
Who is this?
I know it is
Pineapple.
just off of pineapple.
It's a pineapple.
Pineapple.
Who is this?
It's Clue.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't tell.
I couldn't tell. I just heard pineapple. I thought it was a troll for a moment. That was just like immediately just screaming pineapple and just got kicked immediately.
Clay, I'm trying to get us invited to a barbecue by Bobby Binoculars. I don't know if she'll take, I don't know. I'm trying to get us. I'm bringing eggs and macaroni and cheese and potato salad and sweet tea. So that's
Well, I
what
can
I'm
tell
signed
you,
up for.
I can tell you, we won't be invited after I go live.
Oh no.
Hey, quick question. Is Kodo in the comments? I can't see the comments. I'm on that. I clicked on the wrong thing on my phone.
I don't see her. Maybe she's listening. Kodo, you listening?
Kodo, if you hear this, we need to teach B-Tim about the swinger drama. He's missing out.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing out. Actually, I want to keep missing out on that. Actually, I do not want the swinger drama.
And just to kill everybody's interest, no, Kyle and I are not swingers. He's not up on the market, ladies or gentlemen. Sorry. No, we just like to let
Absolutely
y'all
not.
think. Y'all
We
can
do
think whatever
not.
you want, but that is mine, and the only little tallywhacker, well, not little,
Do not.
that I will even
Nonsense does
respect.
not share. There will be no nonsense.
There will be no nonsense. The pineapples are going tomorrow.
Pineapple icicle treat.
Heck no, I got those on sale.
Did somebody say pineapples? Because
Oh shit.
hi.
This is a full shamble.
A full panel. Look.
Sorry, I had a work crisis last time. Got bumped off the. Yeeted myself.
We're listening to Back It Up, Terry. Back it up.
Oh God.
Back it up, Terry. I swear, I've been trying to spend like I'm really trying to figure out what the hell is those like free food, like what food is they're selling at that place. Am I the only one that was just like staring at that free food and what the hell? And they're trying to like see.
Granny's watching was like, what do those signs say up there? I think it's like Chick-fil-A or something, or one of the.
It's Popeyes. She said it was
Popeyes. Yeah,
Popeyes.
she's like, what do those signs say up there?
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I was just staring at it.
You guys have
I couldn't see
better vision. I can't see shit.
Right nonsense. I thought it was Little Caesars or something. I had no idea.
No, it's like a chicken bowl. One of them is like a chicken bowl. Another one looks like a chicken wrap or some sort of wrap.
I can't see shit.
I can't either. I'm like sitting over here, and I usually can see pretty.
It looks
well.
like I'm with him on the. It looks like a maybe chicken tenders or.
Yeah, well, I have like a giant computer screen, so unfortunately, like these are the good times. The bad times is when I have to look at TikTok Tony's penis, and it's like literally, normal size.
I thought it was a mouse. That was just a mouse.
Okay, let's talk about this. You said you have an extra big monitor, and then you talked about that regular size. So I'm assuming you have a 15-inch monitor because
No,
it looks normal.
I have a. I think I have like, what is it? A 40-inch. No, 30-inch.
Damn.
So that little tallywhacker took up a whole 3 centimeters of that screen.
Yeah, that's why I was screaming like I was, oh God, oh no. But yeah, I think this is a 30-inch actually. It's pretty big actually.
Are we still talking about your
That's what she
computer
said.
screen?
Yeah,
Not TikTok tell me
my
my
words,
screen.
babe.
Oh,
That's
I
what she
waited for the
said.
moment to make.
I mean, like I had to like buy more shit now because I had to buy a backup USB, USPS backup like a power source because of all the blackouts.
USPS.
PS, yeah, USPS.
I love when he gets nervous and he starts like trying to take us off in a different direction. He's like, "Yeah, shut up, you guys."
Yeah. But I bought a backup battery system for my computer now, so that if it's a blackout, I can last for about an hour and a half with my computer and probably 5 hours on my router. So, yeah, that's what I've done. Because I have to live in a third world country known as fucking New York City that doesn't want to have constant power outages in the summer.
I do have to say, I do love Popeye's chicken sandwich, though. They do have a bomb chicken sandwich.
I'm shocked.
I'm just saying, it's good. And look, hey, it's right up there with Chick-fil-A. I'm just saying.
Poor Queen Bee has been wanting to get through this, and we just keep derailing her. And
I mean, like, would you rather watch Terry Lynn or would you rather talk? I would honestly rather talk about like Popeye's menu sometimes.
Amen.
Can you, B. Tim, can you imagine sitting for 12 hours listening to this?
Fuck no.
No, I would rather talk. I'm vegan, and I would rather talk about Popeye's menu. To be honest with you, me included, just like, what do you think of the new Popeye's recipe? It's like
yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry,
Fuck,
but
though.
I do have to say this. I think Terry Lynn, no offense, honey, but I really do feel like she needs to get out of the woods and stuff. 'Cause the first time I seen her on God, I watched a little piece of this interview the other night to try to hear that crazy neighbor lady. And she looks like she has aged. I'm not getting 10 years. I don't know if it's like all the sun or something, but when I saw her at that church, she looked kind of young.
JLR hasn't aged.
Am I wrong? You know I didn't have my glasses on, bro. Don't come at me.
Are you talking about Terry Lynn?
No, she's talking about the other lady.
No, I'm talking about Terry Lynn.
Terry Lynn. Well, what happened is probably, you know how like you see JLR and he hasn't aged in a day, like for the past like 15 years. I'm thinking he's some sort of energy vampire.
Oh shit, y'all! TikTok Tony made a post. We're gonna need to read it. It's let's see here.
Okay,
he
you were
shared
stopping.
it.
You were
He
stopping
shared it in a group. So it's about because he's being called out for Caleb Harris's stealing his group or whatever.
Yeah.
His TikTok.
Yeah.
So he made a post about it. You guys want me to read it or put it up
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
Read it.
So it says, just to ease everyone's mind, let this information come from me. Randy did not fire me. Before you believe a YouTuber that doesn't know Randy or myself, please do your homework on the background of the people you are choosing to believe. Notice the people reporting this stuff are not reputable content creators that Randy has ever been on a platform with. Most of these folks will never get an interview with an innocent family member in any case. Randy and I had a conversation yesterday regarding how much drama is in the Sebastian case and how much time it was taking. We both agree that there wasn't really a need for a spokesperson in Caleb's case at the moment, as there isn't any new information and very few interviews being done. The family is doing more familiarization. So basically, yes, he did. He
got fired. He got fired.
Right.
He got fired.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Yeah.
He got fired.
Totally.
It's like,
You know what? This is coming from the guy. Listen, this is coming from the guy who tried to say they used a dildo to frame him yesterday in
Right.
the editing of the video.
Oh, wait,
So
this
let
gets
that
better.
sink in.
Listen, this gets better. It says they don't need me for my help. The Jennifer Coffindoffer interview was through my connection with her. I am also working to get Brian Enton interviews set up with them too. I will always be here at the ready if Randy needs me, but we agreed that Seth needed more of me at this time. I am also a busy employee and a father and a husband. I have wore myself out these last few months, burning the candle at both ends regarding the TikTok. It was my account under my name. Oh, he's talking about the TikTok account. It says, okay, so regarding the TikTok, it was my account under my name that was created to use another platform for awareness. Randy didn't want any part of it or using it to get on TikTok. I didn't take it from him or the family. It has always been mine. I will use it in the true crime community to help spread awareness regarding some of these creators that are exploiting these families to make money while their children are missing. Really? That's what the fuck we do with
Skirt boy. He literally is saying that it's not his fault at all, and that all of these followers were his. That's basically what you're saying, Tony, because the reason why you have all those followers is because they assumed it was Caleb's account that was going to be for Caleb's updates.
Okay,
Like,
sir, no one gives a fuck about Tony Mathis exposing. Like, he's basically saying, I'm going to expose the people that make fun of me using this. No, motherfucker, no one cares. Start your own TikTok channel with 0 people and see if people will sub to you or whatever the fuck TikTok does. No one gives a fuck about you, Tony. You're a loser, a garbage human being, and you probably should fucking wax your head some more. I don't know. It looks.
Oh my God.
Here he says, I did not want the Harris family associated with that, so I changed the name back to mine and removed Caleb's info. I also want to thank everyone that has vigorously supported me as I supported the Harris family. Randy and Seth have become friends, and that's pretty special to me. If Randy needs me or any more of my media connections.
What? So, Coffin Doffer. Well, if Coffindoffer found out the shenanigans he was doing, she'd probably definitely be like, press the X to down. I don't want to be near that motherfucker. I am pretty sure. I don't agree with Coffindoffer on a lot of things, but she definitely
said me or any more of my media connections. He knows they are his to use. God bless you all and the families of these missing children. God bless every volunteer that has given their time with nothing expected in return. It takes a village to bring these children home.
except for the ones that got the cease and desist. Fuck you
Boy,
guys.
you sure do talk. I tell you one thing, I don't like that slick talking son of a bitch. You sure do talk different when you making a post than you do on your fucking videos.
Still shit, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the most PR response I've heard from him thus far, though. I will give
Right,
him
that's
that.
He hired one.
PR response
But
he's ever given. Shit, he probably
word
had
to the
to
wise.
like that.
I wonder
Tony.
who wrote it.
Oh, look at that, be Tim. Granny's watching said that Coffindoffer did call him out.
If Tony thinks that he's going to enter the arena of talking about families and people exploiting victims, he needs to sit down and learn a little bit about how that's done. Because deflecting and distracting and constantly spreading misinformation about the victims and their families is exactly what we fucking call that. So you might as well call yourself out because you sat there and did it. You put out misinformation and continue to put out misinformation knowingly about Chris and Katie, trying to paint a narrative about them. And we don't have any proof that they've done anything, just like your client Seth, sir. Oh, that makes me mad.
And don't forget this one sentence. He deleted Caleb. He deleted Caleb's information.
That might have been mutually beneficial, though, for the family too. Truthfully.
I know, but still, don't sit there and say it's the hypocrisy of it. You know.
Yeah, I agree. There was some odd. So, go ahead, Nonsense. Sorry.
They didn't come to that channel to see Tony. They came to that channel because they were concerned about Caleb Harris. So he used that name to get his stardom, which
exactly. That's why he has what 20,000 followers or something like that, or 10,000 followers. Either way, regular Tony would not have that many followers.
No.
So there's a reason why you have all of them, not because of you. Come on.
A Cryin Park salesman wouldn't have 10,000 followers on his TikTok page.
You guys, there's like, look, there's somebody sent me this email. He's got like 6 fucking GoFundMe's out.
Yeah, I told you. There was some fuckery going on during one of the lives where the whole thing with the cell phone came out. And there was somebody that was in the chat that was saying, I can't confirm because I wouldn't have been able to, that they were a family or a friend of the roommates, or they were involved with the search for Caleb Harris. And they were calling out shit in the chat that they were saying during the live. And it was during Stephen Crabtree's live. And he called Tony. And Tony came in and pretty much said that like that person didn't belong there and they didn't know what they were talking about. And the person in chat was saying like, no, you're wrong. What you're saying is wrong.
And let me guess, they got blocked.
I didn't finish the rest of it. I'm assuming they did, but yeah, he said he couldn't trust them. That they would have to tell who they were in order for him. So he wanted them to dox themselves to confirm that they were real, like really part of the search
Who's opening
efforts.
snacks? Did you bring enough to share?
That's not me.
Not me this time.
Yeah,
And I didn't even have candy.
I'm muted.
Not me.
Not me.
What
I'm
happened?
hungry.
What
Me,
happened?
Tim, it's got to be you.
What?
Tim.
Or Clue.
What's the what are
Clues
we
over there.
asking?
What?
Sounds like you open an Amazon delivery.
Oh
Who's
yeah, that's
opening
me.
snacks?
That was me. That was me. I mean,
Oh, we're like, so you got something to share? You got enough to share with everybody?
yeah.
We got some snacks too.
It's shredded cheddar cheese.
Wait, do you guys know what she gets in her Amazon packages? Are you sure we want to be sharing some of the Amazon packages she gets?
Uh-oh, no,
Because the other
what do you
night,
get?
I'm just here for the cheese.
She gets some massive
those.
packages.
Oh, fuck.
That thing was ridiculous.
Can I just have the cheese, please?
that definitely wasn't the thing that was used to
Some really big packages, huh?
Yeah,
Not
girl,
Tony size packages.
Yeah.
Not
I
Tony
bought
size.
this massager, like a woman massager, and it is the size of a Buick.
Okay, guys,
Tim's got a skedaddle.
I got work
A
tomorrow.
cooler canoe.
See you around. Bye.
And another one.
Somebody said I got a skedaddle. I don't know who skedaddled, but somebody did.
Did he really bounce?
B. Tim did. He said
Oh
I got
my
a
God,
skedaddle.
he did.
I knew he would.
You talk about make him uncomfortable. Talk about anything that goes into an intimate sort of an area. He's out. Gone.
I don't know why he left. It's just a shoulder massager. Didn't you see?
It is.
Other people are using one.
Yeah,
B. Tim. B. Thug just took off on us. He's like, shoulder massager. You said massager. I'm out. Skedaddled. He's
I was
skedaddled.
trying, in my defense, I was trying to put myself in the character of Seth.
There you go.
Oh,
so I could, rub my shoulder and walk around my house and be on the phone.
Yeah. In your kitchen?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Tony has now been removed from Caleb Harris. How long do we have a pool going for how long until Seth tells him, gives him
I don't think he will.
Me
I don't
either.
think he will. I don't think he will.
I don't think
I'm
he
with
will
her.
either, because I think that no matter what we think, I think Seth has probably told him stuff that he doesn't want to come out, and it's a mutually exclusive, beneficial of keeping things where they need to be.
If he wanted to leave, I don't know if he could leave. If he wanted to leave, I don't know if he could.
Yep, I
Just
think he
saying.
strong arms people with blackmail. That's what it.
Yeah.
Like the whole barbecue lady thing. Like how he said that they've buried the hatchet or whatever. And
All
she's
right.
willing to call him out, but I haven't even looked really into that. If that's even.
I caught a screenshot. I sent it to Queen today. I caught a screenshot of her in JLR's chat saying, "I'll send you all the messages of Tony threatening me."
Yes, you did. You want me to put it up? Here, I'll put it up.
Baby, you do whatever you want to do. Once I send them to you, unless I've said, please don't out this. I generally send it to you for your own use, baby.
Please be careful there, you guys. This is just.
Oh no, listen,
to you guys,
I'm
but
not even subscribed.
I have shown screenshots multiple times of her. She had a Yahoo tip line set up in the very beginning when she was associated on the ground helping Seth for tips. I think Clue, I think I sent it to you too to prove what I was saying. She has had very interesting behavior too. Like another one of the team that turned on everything was one way and then flip-flopped.
It doesn't give her a pass just because she's now outing messages. It does not give her a pass, and it doesn't excuse what she's already done. I don't know, nothing like that. But I found it ironic that the moment that, you see a little turn in the tide, then you see hey, if you want, hey, give me your email and I'll send you everything that he said to me that was mean. It's that
She's been trying to do that panel to her. She did that on J for Justice. She tried on Clues. She's been trying that for a while to kind of see. She's another one of these, whichever side, and this is my opinion, so take it for what it's worth, but I have the screenshots and I can send them to Queen too, of her having the tip line set up for Sebastian. No.
Tells me is all that tells me is that you did great research, and if she does come around, we got something to ask her about.
She stays the hell away from me because she already knows I went on Clues and called her right out with her in the chat. So there's that.
Nonsense. Check your text message.
I got it. I saw it flash across the top, but I couldn't respond.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that. Ironic.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Well, I'm gonna hop down. My battery's draining again, so that's God's way of saying go be professional and hop on down. So I will talk to you later. I'll be down in chat, but
Bye,
Bobby,
Ro.
bye. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for that barbecue invite. Just saying.
Bye, Rowena.
Bye.
So y'all think you really quit, or it was a mutual agreement? Just curious.
I personally believe, after hearing that it was written, it was a case of you either step down or it's going to be that we're going to remove you.
What's all this talk about the GoFundMe's though? Because 6 is a little problematic. Am I right? Or
I think even if he got fired, to be honest, with what the Harris family has going on, he's the least of their worries. I really genuinely believe, or a TikTok account. I think that no matter what the situation is going to be, the Harris family, in my opinion, has shown nothing but class and dignity towards their son and have been really rallying towards that. And I don't think they're going to let anybody, including TikTok Tony, tarnish that image. So I think it was probably a mutual beneficial thing. I don't know how the conversation went, but I think they're going to keep it classy and dignified in the name of their son.
Yeah.
That's what I get from that family, though.
Yeah, I agree.
They're extremely strong in their faith. In fact, when Tony came out and first started talking about his alignments with Seth, because I watched him on TikTok all along, and he would say that he was kind of the spiritual advisor of Seth and the Harris. Yeah. So.
The spiritual advisor.
Yeah,
Okay.
They would pray together. They would, and nothing against if that's your belief system, more power to you. But
no, but they said, well, why not hear from somebody else that they said Seth never used to be into religion like that, never used to pray all the time, nothing like that.
I actually got a message from somebody that claims to be, and I did, of course, source it, that they've known this family for quite some time, and that up until, which again doesn't really shock me, in times of trouble or stress or people reach for anything, including religion. It's kind of like treating addictions for some people, and they really seek that. So that could be the source of that. But yes, it has been told to me by numerous people that I 100% trust that he has never had any interest in religion up until now.
But in saying that too, it also goes to that some people also use that as a manipulation tactic because they realize the grift is good. And they go on faith manipulation, and they go on panels into channels where they're, at least semi-faith based, and
it's
pull on
an
the
easy way of
heartstrings.
shutting down. Well, it's shutting down people too. So when people question you, you can turn it and instantly spin it with, well, God, or maybe you should pray, or it's a quick shutdown. It's because people don't want to talk about religion, politics, and if you notice, Seth does political jokes, and then when people ask him questions, he also will do things that are more leaning to religion, and it shuts those conversations down because people will not challenge those areas. That is my opinion. Pineapple my grill, coming in hot.
It makes you wonder if he actually attended church on Easter.
I'm pretty sure we heard that he didn't.
He did not.
Yep. He did not.
Who's that?
Delta. That was Delta's picture on his thing last night.
And that was the asshole?
That's Delta Dawn. That was from the TikTok thing last night.
What?
This is Tony Mathis.
Bro, who are you chasing down for real? You look like the Crips accountant.
Whoops.
What's
That's Delta?
Yeah. That's his picture that was up there.
Interesting.
That's the picture that was up there last night that they were using.
He looks like the Joker from Batman. Or I'm sorry, Penguin.
Kind of looks like
that is
Danny DeVito.
That's the
I
picture he
thought the
was using.
same thing. Whoever said that, Danny DeVito.
Yeah, it looks like the Penguin from Batman.
Yeah.
Was he the one saying that he loves slapping cuffs
No,
on
that's what
somebody?
Tony said. I sent all the memes and all the pictures to Delta and the FBI. Delta's team and the FBI. So Delta's team got all the memes and the pictures and the video.
And they were able to pull all the IP addresses from all
Yeah.
the memes and all the videos, and we're all fucked. All of us.
Yep.
Including everybody in the chat.
Every
because
last one of you
Cajun said that she
motherfuckers.
took all the pictures and everybody's names.
That prison is going to be wilding as hell. We all in there together.
Hey, I got an update. We need to look at the video at 1:10 to 1:30 and look at Tony's watch. They think that the mystery item in the peen slip could possibly be Tony's watch.
I need y'all to kiss my ass in. I said that shit.
I was going to say,
'Cause
she's
it
been
has-
saying that.
It has two little slots that would be
Yeah.
minutes. And then it's got the little tiny one, which is always either the date or the second.
So listen to this, right? So what I thought too was the belt buckles, not the belt buckles, but the loops, I think are like part of the watch.
I bet it is.
Yes.
I bet it's part of the. I bet it is.
Mhm.
What if he wears an Apple Watch?
Yeah, I found a video of him, like his full body. Not that we need to see any more of that, but it was like I was trying to see what kind of watch he had on in that video, but I couldn't tell. It was too far away. It's like a drone filming them.
Interesting.
Clue, did you see in one of the JLR groups on Facebook that somebody made a an ET meme and said, "Just looking for my finger"? So somebody saw either my video or your video. It made a meme and put it in there.
That's freaking great.
Your video got shared in that mystery group or whatever, that big ass group. Your
Mine
video got
did?
shared in there. Yeah.
Pineapple? Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised because I figured people would be commenting on it. I know Kodo's got shared in there too.
I don't go over to those groups though, so I wouldn't even seen it over there. I don't do the Facebook thing. Anyways, what's up next?
I want to know about this, Bobby. What else did we miss that we didn't get to play? What else is left on here? Is that it? Is it these fucking? Did she finish her bullshit or what?
I can't remember what all is upcoming. She does say one more time that she was just helping out by doing this. I don't think there's much more in that that's necessarily huge. I don't think you necessarily have to play it.
Right.
The only other thing that she says is that other time, like before she gets off, she's like, I was just trying to help somebody out. But she already said, you already heard that. So it is what it is. She's just full of shit. And now people are running with, oh, funny story. Did you guys actually know that Spanky corrected BHB? He got really upset with BHB and started calling her out last night.
Stop it, really?
No, I'm serious.
Did he really?
Yes. Yeah, he got so upset because she went on and she titled something breaking news and then went into like the taillights and stuff. And he's like, that's not he goes live and he's like, this is not breaking news. And he's like, I talked about this the other day and it's a blah, blah, blah. He was like, that's the best thing JLR, somebody else and I did was get away from that side. I was like, ooh, trouble in paradise.
Damn.
Who are you talking about?
Spanky is justice for no one, justice for all.
What are you calling him?
Spanky.
I've called him Spanky for a year and a half.
This
I don't
right
even
here.
know.
This right here is justice for all.
Do you still have the button?
No,
The no judgment zone. Do you have the no judgment
twerk.
zone?
I got the no judgment zone. Hold on, let me play it.
Well, the
We're in
audience,
the no judgment zone right now.
we know the audience.
We're in the no judgment zone.
At least his contour is matching a little bit better these days. Somebody was talking about his makeup the other day, and they were like, I don't want him doing my makeup in life or after death, because he used to work in a funeral home, and they always talk about that. I was cracking up so hard, though, because I was like, well, he's gotten a little bit better with his selection of colors, but
I can't remember who said that, but I was watching that too. I remember that distinctively because I was cracking up.
me too.
It was so funny.
And I don't care that he wears makeup either. This isn't any slight. I could care less what he does. Like, that has never been my problem with him. I could care less about his lifestyle, his choices. He actually could be beautiful if he wasn't such a piece of shit, in my opinion. That's my opinion, not to reflect on Queen. I think I have that one of him saying, you can put that in your pipe and smoke it. I've got so many clips of him. Oh, man. He's actually, Clue, so you know a little bit of history on him. He was associated with a creator who is no longer on, well, she is on this app, but she's not really. That got yeeted for her own bad actions, but he was buddies with her, and they have done some horrendous stuff, but he himself has doxed an SA victim down to her social security number. He attempted to pause stuff on unblurred photos of a deceased minor. He has announced that a Marine veteran passed away without actually that happening. And the source that they used was SNBC 13 from a pinned comment in his chat, which wasn't real. He's done some really horrific things, and then now he's up in this, and he's the one that's been doing the deep dives against Chris and Katie, and they've been finding all this stuff, and his theory is that Katie took him out of the garage. Yeah, he's one of those. But he's been aligned with BHB.
If I'm not mistaken, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but the whole still by still frame of the video, wasn't that to prove his point or prove others' point that she was naked?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Played a part in getting Don Wells fired from his job site. He played a part in playing of the baby sounds down in Savannah, Georgia, in front of Quentin Simon's home. Yeah.
Him and his mods tracked down a person in the Summer Wells case. They tracked him down, and then they paid him to come on and do some interviews. Bought him a pair of boots even, and unfortunately the man was no longer with us either at
Jose, right?
time. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? That really pissed me off because Jose told him I'm not mentally well enough for this.
Yeah.
Mentally well enough for this, and he kept telling him I can't do this. I'm not well enough for this.
Ugh.
And he still said, "I want come on, just one interview. It's only one interview. One interview." He did one interview, and yeah, he was not ready for the hate and the what I mean, all the craziness from the interview that that it brought. You know what I mean, all the crazy shit with it.
He attempted to do a reenactment of a Marine veteran that took his life by hanging in a shed. That was done. He was out there looking at steel sheds, trying to, could this happen, all this stuff. And then they played the camera footage when it was released by law enforcement of those moments after the wife found her husband in a very horrifying position. And the police report had cleared her of any wrongdoing, and it had been an extensive investigation into that. And instead of coming out and showing the police report that there was no foul play involved, she didn't harm her husband, they turned around and played the body camera footage and mocked the wife of the Marine veteran because they don't agree with her lifestyle and how she behaved during the time when they were wheeling her husband off on a gurney and she was in full-on panic. And you don't have to like her to understand that what they did to her was absolutely horrifying.
My heart hurt for her when that footage came out. That was awful.
And they relished in it.
They did. They loved it. They loved every single second of it.
I couldn't even watch it.
Imagine that being your content. Like, I could never do that to somebody. Even
I
if I
don't stop
hated
coming
them.
around y'all.
So really, Tony's going to fit in perfectly with a lot of these trash bag people, in my opinion.
Well, he'll grow. If he comes to YouTube, you all know that people that do this type of stuff, that will push those envelopes and do all that, it's exactly the drama fest that people love. They don't want the truth and they don't want actual facts. They love the speculation and the crazy stories and all of that. So he'll do well, unfortunately.
I know.
That's true.
That's the sucky part. The further you're willing to push that envelope, if you stick to the truth and the facts, and it's a slow process, but it's amazing because it's authentic and you don't have to do the crazy shit to get numbers. But he can't do that. We've already seen that.
I'm not, like, a part of me wonders if that's why he was going off like he was last night, or allowing it to occur. Or is there a chance that he was only keeping a certain level of professionalism for Caleb Harris's family? And if they had their conversation, like, you know what I mean? And now he don't have to keep that, like, facade, if you will.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have to keep that level of like professionalism where it's like almost faith-based in a way where he's just,
Yeah.
Yep.
Pineapple, I'm so happy that you're with me on the whole faith minute, because that's exactly like he tried to put this person. He tried to put this like, I'm a godly man of faith. We pray together. We do it. That's what he was always doing with the Harris family stuff. That's what he would do. So I agree with you that if they had that conversation beforehand, that probably gave him this is the true him, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
100%. I agree 100% with that, because everything that we saw in the beginning, Tony played on the Harris's faith, in my opinion. He was doing exactly what Nonsense said about we pray together, we did this, that. And every time you hear him speak of Randy Harris and his wife, he talks about their faith and their faith community. So I really believe that this is who Tony has been all along. And this is now we are seeing the onion unveil, and he's nothing more than what every other one of them is out here to pimp this tragedy while saying that they're doing the right things. And they're not.
He's what I call a tragedy-evangelist, a tragedy pimp / evangelist.
Yeah, and I think maybe Nonsense could agree with me on this one, that basically all of them through the history of time have actually been Tony. They were never really what they were portraying. They were Tony.
Next thing you know, he'll be, there's 19 more spots on the super chat train. Choo choo.
Oh my God. Lil Tony Feller.
Oh, I have not kept up. He's probably loving this. Nobody's kept up with him and his Clue. Do you know that we have actual pastors out here that have 501c3s that do true crime and
autopsies
services in one?
Did you say an autopsy?
And they sell.
Well, he doesn't really do the autopsies. I should have been more clear about that.
Are you talking about T-Rev?
No.
Oh.
There's one even more
Church of Little Feller.
Interesting. Little Feller. Little Tyler Feller.
Queen, what did you say?
Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Beyonce just told me. But I wanted to sound smart.
Oh, choo choo.
Little Tyler Feller. I said
all these blessings.
He sells
I don't know how you people keep up with all these people. Like, I swear.
We've been here for years.
I really don't.
You know what's shocking now that I think about that? He's local.
You hear what he said? You hear Fiance?
What he said?
He said, well, we saw a little Tony Feller the other night.
We sure did. We sure did. It was unfortunate.
That's shocking to me now that I think about that, though. He has not, I don't think he's been covering this case, has he? And he's local. He's in
Who?
Nashville.
I'm not sure. I saw.
That's
fella.
shocking.
He's in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tell you right now. I've been telling y'all people this for months, and I know nobody believe me. These people in this Tennessee, Dolly, I swear I don't respect him or whatever, but he was not lying about one thing. It is something in the water here, and it ain't nothing good. These people around here are crazy.
I believe you.
I believe it.
I think that's it's an allure. Like a lot of TikTokers, influencers kind of position themselves in the vicinity of Nashville too for their careers. So I think it also kind of comes with the territory of people trying to make a name for themselves in that area because it is so competitive. So they do tend to do a little bit crazier things potentially too to get noticed.
So is that like a backup plan if you can't be a psycho, or
if you can't what?
Be a musician here, be a psycho? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out how that works. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm sure a lot of them can play the skin flute really well. I don't know what it takes to be a musician, but I don't know.
The skin flute.
I don't know.
The pork whistle.
That's one thing I stay away from is the music industry for the most part. That's a whole other level, Cletus. I heard you.
Cletus
giggle.
heard me. Cletus heard me.
I think y'all need therapy.
Girl, you're just now getting that? Everybody needs therapy. Is that Boston Nick?
It is. I see him in chat.
Yes, it is. Boston Gently. Boston.
I haven't seen him around in forever.
Nonsense. What do you think about this Michaela going to North Carolina with Seth?
Say that again?
What do you think about that Michaela going to North Carolina with Seth?
Don't ask me that publicly. Come on now. You know what I'm thinking.
I want to know. I want you to spill it.
So, look at me giving my show away right here. But allegedly, Michaela went to North Carolina with Seth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Well, I'm so
Trev
glad
Time,
that we're hearing all the same rumors. Thank you.
Trev Time actually came up on Truth's panel today while we were on there, and he said, I know she did because when we were talking, I could hear her in the background. Which is kind of funny considering that Seth said his cell phone didn't have service in North Carolina.
And somebody else said that too. That she
What
had
up,
gone with
Boston?
him.
What up? What up?
What up? How you doing, man?
Oh, hi, buddy.
Hey.
What's happening, bud?
Hey, Boston.
What up?
Here.
Yo.
Yo. Just came hang out for a little while. What I was up to.
Shit, chit-chatting.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Not doing much of nothing. What you up to, man?
Getting ready for the Boston Celtic game. Starts in like 10 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good to see you. I know you've been busy doing life, you know.
Yeah. Just got off work at 7:30. Popped over here real quick.
Hell yeah. Good to see you, man.
You too, you know that. So what's new?
Not too much. Just, you know, dealing with bullshit. Getting doxxed out, dealing with dumb fucks. Tragedy pimping, you know.
Tragedy pimping.
You know, these little tragedy pimping motherfuckers.
They playing football right now.
Huh?
No.
I thought he said he was going to a
Basketball.
Boston, oh, my bad.
Celtics. It's the Celtics.
Yeah. Celtics. Game 3. Game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, you're up here with us.
Hey.
How are you?
Yeah. First time.
Oh, okay.
Pretty
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. How are you?
Uh-huh. I'm pretty good. It sounds like there's a little bit of a lag.
Yeah, do you have did you pause your YouTube before you hit the link?
Let me do that.
I think I recognize those birds. I think she was on Granny's. Were you on Granny's
sounds
watch?
like she's got birds like I got birds.
Yeah.
Bird gang.
What do I have to do now then?
Just pause your YouTube, and if you didn't, you can exit out of here, and then before you come back up again, pause your YouTube, and then click the StreamYard link.
Okay, I'll try again.
Okay, just make sure you pause your YouTube and then click the StreamYard link. Okay.
Got a freaking nail in my tire on the way here, and I had to put some Fix-A-Flat in it.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah, it was a fucking bitch. That's what it is, though.
How's the weather? Is it hot as hell down there?
It's been pouring for 2 days straight. Like, we haven't got rain in so long, and it has not stopped raining in 48 hours. Not once.
Damn.
Some of that here.
You can have it all right now. Take it all.
You can have my 111 degrees right now.
I will not. I will not take that. That's not a fair trade.
Sounds like a perfect one to me. How you been doing, Dawson?
Good. Just busy. Been working a lot. I'm dating a new girl. She's awesome. You know what I mean? Just going to bed early. She got me on a schedule.
Very, very pretty girl. She's very pretty.
Aw, congrats. I didn't know.
Yeah. My name is Raquel.
Michelle, you're back up here with us.
Yep, thank you.
Okay. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of birds you have?
It's one that I'm kind of fostering. It's some kind of a smaller parrot. I didn't even realize I guess, yeah.
I have
you guys can hear him.
I have a sun conure, and she is loud like that. Her name is Lee, so she does the same thing.
Yeah, this one, when it hears me talk, it wants to talk more.
Yep, mine's the same way.
Yep. But I don't know if you guys are in the middle of something. I've been trying to figure out how to get your attention because I'm not super savvy with all this stuff. But there was something I was hoping that you might take a look at today that I thought was really, really interesting. It is about an overlay, but it's a real overlay, and it's not of a penis.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on Savages the other day and Granny's the other day. I was the one that said he needs to get if he had a Prince Albert piercing that maybe he should get one so then
that
it
is
will look
the
different.
most horrifying thing to think of on him, but
I know, but I can almost see him doing that and going, "Hey, look, see, that's not mine."
Well, good thing you said Prince Albert instead of Jacob's Ladder because I don't think he's got enough territory to put a Jacob's Ladder. So.
You just went there.
I did. You're welcome. I told you guys, don't ask me about this kind of stuff if you don't. I can't keep my mouth shut.
Everybody wants to know who's eating peanuts in the chat.
Not a lot of real estate on there, I guess. But no, I've not seen it. It's just funny that this overlay thing came. I saw it for the first time today, and it's on a YouTube channel called Guidance. And I haven't heard any of you guys mention it, but they did a
Guidance. I mean, if you're talking about Guidance with the blonde hair or whatever, we don't really get along with her anyways. And if you want to do something like that, you can feel free to email me, but I'm not going to have you come up here and be rude and, you know what I'm saying, sidebar us right now.
Oh, I don't even know who Guidance is.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the one that she's got a channel here. But yeah, if you want to email me, that's fine, baby. You can do that. I'll shoot you my email down in the chat or whatever, and you can email me and we'll figure it out from there, okay?
Well, yeah, but if it's the same one, is that exactly what her name is? I wouldn't bother doing it if it's somebody that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with her. I don't. fuck with her at all. She, I actually have I'm in a lawsuit with somebody that she mods for that she's, really close with. So
What?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not. You can email me. That's fine. We'll deal with it that way. But other than that, we're not gonna deal with that. Anyhow.
Fuck life.
Not going there. Yep. Not doing it. No, not tonight.
Not today, Satan.
Not today. So anyhow, what you been up to, man?
Just chilling. Same shit.
You still doing your game? What are those? The score, the ones you were doing, the games you were doing, or whatever, the scorekeeping and stuff.
Oh, what for the podcast?
Yeah.
No, I stopped doing it because I only got 2 nights a week now to get really hang out and whatnot and kick it. So I stopped doing it. Yep. No more podcasts. Ugh. I'm just living life, trying to at least.
Yeah. See, I was wondering what was up.
Yeah.
I knew you were busy and shit, and I knew you had shit going on. So.
Yeah, we're about 2 weeks from finally being moved into the new house, and that shit started like what 2 months ago.
I was going to ask if you were all done with it yet. You're still 2 months. What'd you say? 2 days? You said?
Oh, I didn't know it was Alice. What up?
Hey, buddy.
2 weeks, I'd say. We just went Sunday. Me, Raquel, and my pops went to this furniture store and bought a bunch. He's just furnishing the entire house. There's a bunch of stuff that we're keeping there. We're not bringing anything from the old place. So we went on Sunday to go grab a bunch of furniture or buy a bunch of furniture and shit like that. He's trying to do it big. He's 66, so he's it's his last hoorah, so to speak. You know what I mean? So he's he wanted my girlfriend to come so he can get a lady's touch. He said he's like I want a lady's touch. I'm like, what about me? What the fuck? What about me? But yeah, now they get along well. My dad and my.
That's
my
good. I can't see anybody not getting along with your dad.
Yeah,
He's a potty animal.
I don't get along with him.
Is he still taking care of that mullet? That sweet mullet he's got?
He does have a sweet mullet. I got a mullet now. My hair is like it's almost touching the back of my it is touching the back of my shoulder blades. Yeah, I got my full mullet now. Full on mullet. Okay, here, I'll show you. You see in the back?
That is some straight business in the front, party in the back.
Party in the back.
Yeah. So.
Is your hair curly at all?
I think so. Let me see. Oh, really? Right?
Oh, it's long.
Yeah, it's long as hell. It's like a long.
Roro said one day I'm gonna party with them with Pops.
Hey, you more than welcome to.
Roro said I'm gonna get it in. We're gonna go party.
He was flirting with all the ladies on Discord one night.
Oh, hey, that bar. I don't go to that bar anymore. My dad, he actually got banned. Him and the security guard got into it, right? And
fucking banned. I'm done.
Yeah, my dad pulled a pool stick and tried to hit him with it in the whole 9. That was yep. Yep. You can put him on a Boston. We can't hold a Boston out of him.
Get loose with it.
It's true, Boston. It's true.
It's 100%. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't even there. I was at Raquel. We were dog sitting for Raquel's aunt, and I got a call from him. And then 4 minutes later, I got a call from the security dude because I think he was worried that I was gonna, run up in there another night and deal with it. And I ain't getting, it's not my problem. It's his problem. But at the same time, like, if you're not fucking with my pops, I'm not going there either. You know what I mean? So, there is loyalty still left in this fucking world, but. Also, I'm also not going to run up in there and get charged for him. You know what I mean? For something silly. But I just don't fuck around over there anymore. You know what I mean? But 66, he's still getting it in, obviously. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm at Lazy Dogs. The girls in the Discord were telling me that's where I guess Chris Watts was taking his mistress. Yeah.
The Lazy Dog? Yeah, that's where we all met up in Colorado.
That's where I'm at right now.
You're
not
in Florida. You're not in Colorado, though, are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Florida. Yeah, they got one here in South Florida. They got a bunch of them, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that what's that? Chris Watts or whatever was that?
Yep.
That's how she found the receipt. She busted him out for the prices. That's how she caught on 100%.
I got a picture of Kay sitting in that booth from somewhere. I'll have to go digging in another phone, but I know I have it. Like that booth has a plaque on it that says that it's reserved for management and they don't want anybody to sit at it. It's a little plaque.
Oh, no shit.
Are there voices? I didn't know it was voices. What up, voices? I didn't see you. I didn't hear you. Damn. Hey, boys.
Me.
Well, what are you doing?
So yeah, that's where we all met and had lunch that day.
That is the case that made me skedaddle off this platform for a little while. It was too much.
What, the what? That's the Watts case?
Yeah, with just
I didn't even know that was still going on. I guess it's been done out though, right?
Oh, dude, there's people still talking about
There's
it.
still people that.
Really?
Yeah, every day. Every day.
It's weird.
Wild.
A little bit weird.
Oh, there's still people that talk about Kylie every day, and
That needs to be. You gotta let that girl rest straight up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Let that girl rest.
So Boston, you missed it. I really could have used you up here the other night. AK-47 hopped up on panel and professed his love to me.
Really?
Bitches all stayed on mute and nobody helped me.
What was he? Oh wait, I remember that guy. Oh, okay. What happened?
He jumped up on panel and he professed his undying love to me.
Oh, girl. Okay.
he said, I love your voices. I love your voices.
I love your voice.
I'm going to be out in your neck of the country in another week. Can we meet up? No.
Oh, the hard no voices are hard.
Are you trolling her? He was like, no, he was like really trying to,
He was dead ass. He was dead ass. He was trying to. What did they used to say? Smush back in the day. Was that what it was? Back in Jersey Shore.
He was trying to be right, wasn't he?
Take it as a compliment, voices. All right, should be flattered, right?
I was so flattered. Yes, please. I was terribly
Oh
flattered.
God. Half glass full, not half glass empty.
I was taken aback. That was not what I was prepared for the conversation to turn to. And it made me super awkward and made me super embarrassed. And I mean, way to go, Andrew. You completely left me speechless.
Well, you did a good job, you said, right? So could have been worse, right?
I'm going to pull a beat him and skedaddle. I got to go deal with real life for a little bit. Thank you for letting me up and
you know what?
today.
I got to get going too.
Out. I do too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've been on here a long ass time, so I'm going to be skedaddling myself.
Holy shit, you're right. You've been on here for 7.5 hours. I just looked at the top left.
Bye, y'all.
I appreciate y'all.
Guys.
All right, good night, guys. Thank you for having me out, Queen. It's nice to be on.
Well, I was say we can just chat Discord if you got time, Bubba.
Yeah. I'll jump in the Discord. I'm gonna. I can go in the bar because there's music. I didn't want to go in there and get copyrighted for you. You know what I mean? So I'm outside right now.
All right, Clue. I'm gonna bounce you real quick. I know you're busy and stuff. But yeah, I was gonna say I'll holler at you, bub. I'll talk to you in just a little bit.
Bye, guys.
Bears. Good to see you, love. We'll see you later, honey. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out as always. I will catch you on the flip side. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive as always. And let me see. I don't think I missed anything. Maybe I did. Electro, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Jen, check your messenger. Oh, thank you. And then I said, I want the Spanky super chat song, please. Oh shit. Here, I don't even know if I got it still. Do I got it still? Let's see here. With this booty, yes I do. Yes I do. Here we go.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
There you go, y'all's Nana. Y'all's Nana's not. Let's see, y'all's Nana's not drunk. There you go with your super chat dance, Indy. Thank you so much for your super chat too, as well, love. Let's see. I don't think I missed anybody, Barbie. Thank you so much. And I think I got everybody else. I just want to make sure I'm not being rude. I don't want to miss anybody. I appreciate y'all. Have a good night. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, or I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, y'all.